Hey Joel, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun, fun, fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Love you for a ride. Buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're gonna make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance the morning light. Feel the music. Let's have fun, fun, fun. Hey Joel, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun, fun, fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Love you for a ride. Buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're gonna make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance the morning light. Feel the music. Let's have fun, fun, fun. Hey Joel, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun, fun, fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Love you for a ride. Buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're gonna make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance the morning light. Feel the music.
Hey y'all. Hey, how you doing? Let's do a little roll call. With this is part two of yesterday. And yes, it's little trigger warnings, little trigger warnings, little trigger warnings. Hey, boss Jackie. Hey, Nick. Hey, Spice. Hey, Miss Brown. How y'all doing? Hey, Miss Leo. How y'all doing? This is a little bit of trigger warning. Natureboy's twin, who tried to now, yeah, it is time to get his ass. And Nick checked, she checked TKO Capone's numbers. I told you, I guarantee you, none of his numbers went down. I guarantee you, all his numbers, if it's not the same, has went up. Again, women, keep speaking up. It doesn't matter if they blame you for your abuser. It doesn't matter if they victim shame you. doesn't matter because you're not there to reach them anyway. Your voice is for women to hear your story. It's not for it's not about the people that's going to go in on you. And it's a shame that even when Korea was talking, she said, "Oh my God, they're going in on me." We have suffered in silence for so long. And the people who speak up, there's no help for them. There's no help for them. You will hear every reason why it's their fault. Instead of telling these men, keep your hands to yourself. Stop abusing women. Where are all the men? Do they get together and when they find out a man likes to beat up on women, do they gang up and beat him up? Nope. They mind their business. So why they can't mind their business when a woman is telling their story? Mm. But this is gonna be part two. Yes, I'm starting up early today. And right. So let's get this show started, y'all. And hello, my Bush babies. And hello, my replay gang. You mean a lot to me, my replay gang. Yes, you do. Mm-hmm. Remember, everything is alleged. Mm-hmm.
I just stopped being inconsistent with what I'm supposed.
Even the ones I already
Yes,
showed.
we can still talk through them. Yeah, even the ones you already showed. Okay.
Okay. All right. So all right. So this is the thing. Whenever I whenever I share screen, I know how to share screen and show it. But that incident with my eye and my head and everything being yellow and orange and blue and purple was Thanksgiving. And this is the thing. That man, he don't have boundaries, right? So, he would pillow talk. And regardless of the fact, like
Yeah, I'm gonna
a
play
lot of
that
shit
too,
that
Nick.
Barbie
Nick,
said was
I'm
true.
on it.
Like she knew when I would pass out on a plane. She knew when I had anxiety. Like he told her a lot of shit. So I knew she wasn't lying. Don't get it twisted.
So while he dating you, he talking about you to another woman.
Yeah, I mean everybody knew that. I'm not stupid.
I didn't
I'm
know
not
he was
stupid.
talking about Barbie. I know she gave him money. Is that why
Yeah,
though?
she did, but like I'm not stupid. I'm not like we're not stupid. Like we know we're like it's something more than just the money, right? Um, but so at that time, this is what he was mad at me about. I know he was mad because by that incident was 2023 of November, and I hadn't moved in yet, and he was having an event for all his admins, Lotus, everybody, T Baby, everybody, and I wanted to be there. But one thing about TK, he knows that if Hanu wasn't there, I wasn't gonna be able to stay long. Right?
Your puppy. Mm-hmm.
My the dog. He knew I wasn't gonna be able to stay long. And Hanu by that time had got really big. And this is the thing which I don't understand to this day. I'm I book a flight, I book Hanu, I book a flight for myself and Hanu. I go there and they say, we gotta see your dog. And I'm like, at that point, I knew I wouldn't be able to get on the flight. And so they saw Hanu, and the representative said, I can't let him in. He's too tall. So I'm like, well, can we get a manager? Because I said, I just got back like maybe a week or two ago. I forget. It wasn't even that long. I said, y'all just let me back in New York with him. So what would be the difference in 2 weeks? So she gets a manager, and the manager's like, all right. She comes out. She says, let me see your dog. I show him Hanu, and she said, I can't let Hanu. And I fly Delta, and I only fly Delta. Shout out to the Deltas. But she said, I can't, he's too tall. He's not going to be comfortable, and I can't let him on. So I call him. I'm in the airport, y'all. And I call him, and I say, and I think I got a text message. I have to find it. But I got a text message, and I'm like, hey, I can't get on this plane because they're not taking Hanu. And he was like, I don't care what you do, but you better not come here with Hanu, or don't come at all, and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay. I was like, this don't make no sense. Like, what the hell? I already told my mom I'll be there for Christmas and my brother's wedding. So I don't want to be here in New York by myself. And so I'm like trying to find something. So in the end, what I decided to do is I begged my neighbor, and I said, please watch Hanu. And I booked another flight. I get on the flight, and I tell Armani, she was like, I don't think it's a good idea, Korea. Like, don't come, because if you don't have Hanu, and and I'm like, nah, like, this is Thanksgiving. Like, this is Thanksgiving. I'm gonna come. He'll be okay. And she was like, okay, I'm gonna try to convince him and stuff like that. So I didn't bring Hanu, and I'm texting him on the plane, and he's telling me like, don't come. If you don't have Hanu, don't come. I said what I said. You gotta listen, and and I'm like, well, I'm getting an Uber. I'm coming to your crib. I think he told his admins or whoever, don't let me in the house or whatever. But I think I showed up anyway, and he let me in the house. So we had a conversation in the room. And this was probably the first time, okay? This is the first time that, now I knew I shouldn't have came. All right, in my gut feeling, something, there was a few times where I knew I got on the plane and I shouldn't have came, because I would be like, I either fly first class or Comfort Plus on Delta. And there was plenty of times where I told him, yo, I just woke up and I'm in the back of the plane because I passed out. And that's my anxiety. Because in my gut, I knew we wasn't on good terms. And by this point, I just, as a woman, you just know, like, don't get on the plane, bro. And something bad always happens. I ain't even gonna lie. But anyway.
So you got in the room, and what was the first time? What
So
happened?
in the room, when I first got into the little studio room, we talked and we had a conversation. This was probably the only first time where I didn't want to give him money. Right? He didn't put a gun in my head. I gotta be honest. He didn't put a gun in my head. But because of his eyes and the energy, he was like, you got to give me some money right now. If you're going to stay in my house, you got to give me some money. And I sent him $500 through Cash App. That's probably the only time where I didn't want to send him money. The only time that I felt uncomfortable in sending him money. So, cool. He was good. Right? He was good. And I think he started, he's very spiteful. TK is a very spiteful person. I really don't have to explain it. He would go live and talk down on me and Armani, and we not doing this, and he need this, and da-da-da. Even though I'm fucking the shit out of this man will cam up and say, I ain't fucking him.
Well, speaking of fucking, right? Can I ask you a question?
Whatever the case may be.
Okay.
So he was being spiteful. I remember him being spiteful. And then I said, I'm tired. I'm going upstairs in the room. And this is why I said the Diddy video triggers the shit out of me. I'm so sorry. I got slobber
It's
everywhere.
okay.
I apologize. So, he gets off. I think he's tired. I think I'm tired by this point. And I'm not in a playful mood because like the energy has just been off. So I'm not in a playful mood. And so at that time I was wearing extensions on my lashes, right? Not strips, but extensions. So he was over me and he started getting his lips and pulling my lashes out. And he was playing. I will say he was playing. And so I was like, yo, stop. Like, this hurts. Like, what are you doing? Stop. Like, you're taking my lashes out. Like, stop. You know what I'm saying? And he kept doing it. So he wouldn't listen to me. So I pushed him off real hard. Like, yo, stop. Y'all. Now, mind you, at this point, I feel like he felt like I hadn't moved in by this time and I wasn't contributing. And I think he was just angry. I think he just had an anger because he wants full, in my opinion, he wants full control. And by this time, and there was people in this house.
Calm down, Korea. Calm down, beautiful.
By this time, he lost it. I never really, even though the shit that I've been through, I never seen him like this, y'all. So this nigga beat my ass for like 35 to like 40 minutes. And he dragged me. I don't know if y'all know his room that he used to be in with the green carpet, but he would have the window. There was a space. You could walk around the bed. You could go into the closet, and that nigga dragged me, pulled me by my hair. He kicked me. He pulled me in the room. My head was getting hit across every fucking thing, bruh. Like everything. Everything. For 35 to 40 minutes, bruh. Like everything. This nigga whooped my ass. He kicked me. He banged my head. He pulled my hair. He dragged me all across the room. That nigga made me take my clothes off because I was trying to escape. And he knew people was downstairs, bruh. So I wouldn't leave. And they heard me. Everybody that was in that house, November of 2023, I think, or 2022, I forget. They heard me. They heard me screaming for help. Y'all heard me. Y'all heard me. They heard me.
They heard you.
His son heard me. And his son apologized. And his son said, he said, you was part of the reason why I left. I don't know if y'all remember, but between Thanksgiving and Christmas, his son was out of there. And he ain't been back in that house for a bit of time. For how long? When's the last time you seen his son? When's the last time y'all see his son and stayed there? It stayed there. Y'all ain't seen his son, bruh. I didn't even realize that his son, I thought his son was asleep, to be honest with you. But there was a moment that me, him, and Armani had, and his son said, man, when I heard you, he was like, I didn't know what to do. He said, I didn't know what to do, bruh. He said, I didn't know what to do. He was like, this is part of the reason why I left. He was like, I don't want to be nothing like him. That baby don't want to be Polly, he said. He don't want to put hands on nobody. None of that. But he heard it, bruh. And the people in that house heard me screaming for help.
What admins were in the house, for real? Who was there? What women were there?
His admins, everybody, and I don't wanna like down them. I really don't want to down them or nothing like that. But everybody was there. It was a lot of people. It was a lot of people. I gave up on screaming for help when the music turned up louder. And I
Oh
realized,
my
I said, oh
God.
shit. I said, the music got louder. And I think they even went out to get some more liquor or some shit like that. And that man dragged me from left to right in that room. He beat my ass, bruh. He beat my ass bad. He made me take off my clothes so that I wouldn't just run out in front of everybody asking for help. And something clicked for me and said, Korea,
Oh
act
God.
like, I said, someone told me, he said, act like you just tired. And that's what calmed him down. I said, I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm tired. I don't want to, because I was fighting back. Don't get it twisted. I was fighting back. Don't get it twisted. And I say, you know what? I'm tired. And I laid down in the bed and he calmed down a little bit. And I think that was the only time where I didn't want to have sex with him.
Y'all heard that, right? Let me do a little check in. Let me do a little check in to the check in. I don't know if I spoke to you, but hey, Miss Doubles. Hey, Johnny. Oh, I know. You guys speak. How you been, Johnny? What's up with you? You been good to see you, Johnny. You had to speak to your Nick Nick. Nick brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, she's better than yours. She could teach you, but she has to charge. Nick brings all the boys to the yard. Nick get all she get them all. Right? She get them all. Hey Chance, what's up, my brother? Peace Queen. Great live yesterday. Respect to all the queens. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. They already got Ninja TKO, Chop, and Block Brand. Yo, that's right. In that order. In that order. In that order. Absolutely. Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, Nick brings all the boys to the yard, and then I'm like, it's better than yours. She could teach you, but she has to charge. Oh gosh. But only reason why this is a little bit of what I showed yesterday. That's why I don't have to talk too much, right? This is, and then this is part two from yesterday. Part two from yesterday. So, y'all hear what's going on, right? Like I said, and the sad part about it is, not a Nature Boy. I was watching the Kulu today. My goodness, he put on a phenomenal show today. Dakula put on a phenomenal show today. I might play a little bit some of that another day. But I'm like, damn, the twins, red pill, blue pill. Now they got a cult. All these cults are popping up out of nowhere. They drawing attention out of nowhere. That means more women are going to get abused. In that order, Nick. In that order. In that order. She said, "One lose a draw." I hear you, Miss Doubles. All right, guys, let's get back to this. I didn't want to stop it because I wanted to stop it right there because she is going to allege something, right? Hopefully, you put them boys on these men. Put them boys on these men. Don't matter if they beat the case or not. Just keep sending, go to Popo. I don't care if they win the case or not, or they lose the case. when the judge get tired of seeing their asses, maybe they'll realize these men are criminals. These men are animals, and they should be locked up. And listen, just let me clarify. I don't like abuse from nobody. It's just that more women get abused. I don't like when men get abused neither. The same rule would apply for them. And I don't like when kids get abused. I don't like abuse. It just so happens more women get abused. And they should lock them animals up where they belong and throw away the key.
And he wanted to have sex. So I just laid there.
So, Korea,
That's it.
I'm so sorry, baby.
It's okay. But and let me tell y'all, and this is why I know he needs help. Because the next day, I still woke up and I still acted like nothing was wrong. I still act like nothing was wrong. And everybody came up to me throughout the day and apologized and said, people told me, don't ever come back. People told me, don't ever come back here. They saw me. They saw how I looked without makeup, and they apologized. And I said, "It's okay. It's okay. We just gonna have a good Thanksgiving, right?" So then I think he started to be petty, and I don't know if y'all got the video on YouTube or what, but we went live. I was in cream and some jeans. I think he was in some Burberry, and he went live. And I think I tell my live, I'm leaving tomorrow. I have a flight tomorrow. And he didn't know about it. And so he was like, you got a what? And I said, I'm leaving tomorrow. So he gets mad. He start being spiteful. You know him. He starts to throw females in your face and start flirting and all this other stuff. And I leave the room. I walk out and I sit at the dining room table, and people start coming up in my live and say, hey, they're like, hey, he being mad disrespectful, Korea. Like, he being mad disrespectful. I go into his room and I said, please stop talking about me. I said, I don't care what you do, but don't talk about me right now. This ain't the time, bruh. You literally just whooped my ass. You whooped my ass. So stop talking about me. He keeps talking about me. And that's when I said, tell them what the fuck you did to me last night. Tell him what the fuck you did to me last night. And he immediately ended his life. And the reason why I know what I'm telling y'all to be true right now is because after he ended his live and after I ended my live, everybody was there. I'm talking about people's parents, people's mothers, people's kids, the admins. Everybody was there. And I told them in front of him what the fuck he did to me. I told them in front of him. So I wish somebody would come up and say, oh, Korea is lying. Because I broke down. I called him a bitch. This was probably one of the first time that I know I disrespected this man and called him a bitch ass nigga and fuck you and da-da-da-da-da. Like, you beat my ass. You made me get naked. You wanted to have sex. You dragged me. You hit me. You kicked me. You did all that shit. So don't question why that fucking Cassie video is fucking triggering to me, because I went through it. I went through it.
You went through it.
I went through it with this man because I never moved in and because I don't contribute the way that you want me to contribute, bruh. And because Hanu wasn't with me. Like, come on, bruh. Like, bruh, I went through it with this man. And I had no help. I had no help, bruh. Nobody, even though y'all heard me, y'all did not help me, bruh. And I have to deal with that. I have to heal from that. I have to accept that shit. And y'all saw the pictures with my eye and my head. There's like other bruises on my body. Like whatever. Like y'all, like, bruh. But every day I came up and act like it ain't nothing. And yes, I still went back. Don't I don't have an answer. I don't have anything. Hopefully there's people that's strong enough to just to walk away as soon as it happened and stuff like that. But I wasn't. That's why his ass flew across from Las Vegas to New York and surprised me. That's why he kept sending them gifts. He knew how bad he fucked up, y'all. Y'all remember that. And he keep talking about, and me and him keep talking about, like, yeah, he flew across the country for you and da-da-da, and I surprised her with gifts and her favorites and da-da-da. Nigga, you beat my ass. You beat my ass. You made me get naked, bruh. So I wouldn't go and tell nobody.
Korea, I want to ask you a very personal question. And we did hear you speak about you laid there
Exactly,
and you didn't want to
Nick.
have sex and he just had his way with you. My question is,
he's fucked up. Because I didn't deserve that, bro. When I tell you I was genuine to both of them, I was genuine. I stood in front of Armani so many times. And I'm going to tell you, my ending is going to be crazy for y'all. But y'all be on my ass. They be on my ass, bro.
That's not right, but still tell your story, girl.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Em.
Korea, was there actually some sexual assault taking place in that relationship?
No, look.
I'm muted. Before I continue this, right? I like when people leave me comments, and yes, I do read your comments. And let me clarify one thing. We did a update on Miss Amora, right? The purpose, when I say awareness, I truly mean awareness. I don't mean awareness to the person themselves. I mean awareness to the problem in the communities. We have a lot of hurt women that are not healed, that is in charge of kids. There are a lot of women, children that are being damaged because their mother's trauma. The awareness part is maybe their fathers will step up. Maybe somebody in the father's family will step up. But women need help. The purpose of that video was not for us to feel sorry for anybody. I think y'all should know me better by now. It is a problem in the community. There are a lot of children that are raising children. A lot of more women would like to speak out and say, hey, I am effed up. That's the awareness part. Women admitting they are effed up. And I don't want to hurt these kids no more. Not if we believe her, don't believe her. That is not my job to be a lie detector. My channel is not about being a lie detector. My channel is about bringing awareness to what is going on in the communities. That is bringing down our communities. I stick to the main issue. I do not believe that y'all really think that I don't know what's going on. It takes for one of y'all to leave a nasty comment for me to go, oh, you're right. I don't even remember her name. I usually say it with the comment. Right? I'm not here to listen to all their excuses. We know they are excuses, but it does not take away. This is what trauma does to a lot of mothers. When you have been baked when you are young, when you had no guidance from your mother, and your mother is an alcoholic and lets a lot of things happen to you. And now, if she doesn't get a hold of her life, she's going to let stuff happen to her children. That is a problem. That is the awareness, and that is the problem. How many more news reports do we need to see? Boyfriend beat girlfriend kids up. Boyfriend took out girlfriend's kids. Mother left out. Mother didn't feed her kids. How many more stories do you need to hear? So if somebody is saying, hey, yeah, I'm effing up and I need help, maybe more women would say, hey, I'm effed up. I'm fucked up. And no, I'm not here to be a lie detector test. The truth is the person said, I'm fucked up. And I can't do this. That's the awareness part. I really think you guys should know by, and none of us stupid over here. All of us is my chat is smart. We're smart. I'm not a lot. This is not a lie detector show. This is bringing awareness to what a lot of children who raise children. You hear the word 27, that don't mean nothing. That means absolutely nothing. The truth is we don't know a lot what them kids seen. We don't know what them kids been through because of what she's been through. But what we do know is that she said, enough. Let me stop damaging my kids. It doesn't matter if she wants to run off and be by herself. Maybe she should. That's not our issue. Our issue is she placed them kids someplace. Y'all want people who don't have the right set of mind to have a right set of mind. Y'all got to make that make sense. We in the right state of mind. We could think straight. How do y'all expect somebody who's not in the right state of mind to think straight? Awareness is if you are spiraling out of control, don't put your kids through it. Families, step up. Men, step up for your kids. A lot of women are spiraling and these men don't care. These men don't care what they'd rather see their kids and say, hey, the child was looking bummy. Instead of saying, let me go get the kids some clothes. Let me take this woman to court for my kids. Let me get custody. That's the awareness. I want to clarify that. And for the people who left them beautiful comments, congratulations. Now, this is another awareness. Women are being beat by these fake influencers, right? These fake influencers. These women are getting beat, and these men are still getting love. They still want to be a drip angel. They're being conned by these wolves in sheep clothing. So yeah, that's all we've been doing. It's been tackling what's going on that's tearing down our community. That's all we do here is bring awareness and bring to light. My job, I don't speak upon the person or coddling a person. I speak upon the issue. The issue and the person is two different things. I speak upon the issues. If it's a one person issue, that's different. But if I know that issue is what's plaguing the community, we need to speak upon the issues. And there's too many kids out here because their parents are not healed, are being abused, are being neglected. We need more parents to say, hey, I don't want to do this to my kids no more. I'm spiraling. I'm spiraling. I hit rock bottom. Help. Hey, Angela, help. How you get mad at somebody because they're spiraling and they put their kids to safety? How you mad at them? I don't care about all the other stuff she's saying. That's none of my concern. If she want to be a model, then go knock yourself out. If she want to smoke or do, knock yourself out. My thing is, she said, hey, take these kids. That's the start in the beginning. Now, maybe other mothers who's spiraling out of control, maybe they'll do the same. Aren't we tired of looking at news reports? What's the first thing we say? Why the mother didn't give the kids up? Where's the foster care system? So mothers, if you're spiraling out of control, please get your kids to a safe place and go receive the help that you need. Or if you don't want to receive the help that you need, save them babies. Because there's babies having babies. Hey, Angelica. Welcome, sweetie. Now, we're going to get back to this other awareness. We got a day today. We got a day today. And don't forget, towards the end of the show, Nick going to check his subscribers. Because we're going to see how much people care. Right? What's how much they care? Because I guarantee you, when it comes down to a woman, they don't care. They don't care. They will victim shame you till they can't victim shame you no more. They don't care.
Look. I'm very submissive and I'm very open. So I adjust very, very well. I don't know if that's a Capricorn in me or the woman in me. I can't tell you. But I do like, me and him both like rough sex. We both like rough sex. And knowing him, I think he got a recording of me saying how much we like the rough sex or some shit like that.
Well,
like,
let me stop you there. Wait, let me change this question. I understand rough sex. What I'm saying is there any time...
I know the difference between rough sex and abuse. Trust me. This was abuse. Okay. This was not it.
Okay, so tell us about the sexual abuse. Did that ever happen?
No, I won't say. I mean, the only time, like I said, the only time that I can remember, unless I forgot, the only time I can remember I did want to have sex was this night. But I just laid there.
Keyword. Did not want to have it.
I was tired. That shit went on for like 35, 40 minutes, bro. He whooped my ass. And he dragged me. He continued to drag me. He made me take off my clothes, my pants, my panties, everything. I think I don't know who came and brought me water. Who was that? But I stood in front of her. She brought me water naked. It was dark. it was dark, but I don't know if she realized that I was naked. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like, no, he needs help.
Jesus.
That man needs help, like for
He
real,
need
because I
jail.
didn't move in,
Gotta help
and
him.
I didn't have
Jail.
time to, and I wasn't contributing like that. Like, what the fuck?
He beat you because of money. Your money.
Mhm.
Your money.
Mhm.
I think it was because I forget what time. I think I had just received some money because I was planning to move in, but I think it was the time when Barbie said, I'm about to do a tell all. And I think she even alleged that he hit her for some money or something. She did a tell all. He told me to sit down. I had the movers ready. And it was like September or something. Oh no, that was 2 different times. I think that was 2 different times. I think it was. I don't know. But I know I just got a lump sum of money too. And I had told them both. And I was like, I'm not moving in. Like, you're self-sabotaging, bruh. You're self-sabotaging.
Yeah. Speaking of sabotaging, do you think you lost your job behind this man?
Oh no, yeah, I lost it. I lost my job behind. Yes, both of them. I didn't. At the end of the relationship, I didn't feel comfortable in letting um leaving Armani by herself, because at that time I think he had found out everything about Reese, and we were walking on eggshells. And I helped Armani escape the both times.
Mm.
There was 2 times Armani left, and
Right
I
next to him.
helped her do it both times. I really honestly can't recall like the first time. I know I got one of her good friends or something involved, or and some guys got involved to help her out or whatever the case may be, and then she had came back, and then I think I was there. And then there was another incident where we were in the car, and he had asked her, do you still talk to Reese? And she said no. And then he asked her for her phone, and she didn't want to give him the phone. And we was in traffic, and it was a lot of traffic out there. And I was thinking to myself, like, Armani, I was just like, why would you do, like, why would you, and like, why would you lie if you have the proof in your phone? But I think Armani is very sheltered, that she doesn't necessarily know what to do. So like, she still had proof in her phone that she's seen him. That's when he threw her phone and broke the phone. I know everybody remember when her phone was broke. He threw her phone in the car. He reached back. He tried to hit on Armani, and I'm trying to stop him. The car is swerving. He was like, I'm about to kill all of us. Like, y'all don't know what I go through. This shit is embarrassing. And da-da-da. He's going through his shit. That's the time that I said, wreck the fucking car. I said, wreck the car. Wreck it. Because I said, at this point, this is ridiculous. Like, I don't care. We just going to pray and make sure all of us is okay. Wreck the car. Armani was scared out her mind. Armani said, Korea, call the cops. Call the cops. No matter what, call the cops. No matter what, call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops. And I'm like, all right now. Like, I'm going to do it. Whatever. She's like, call the cops. Call the cops. We get home, because I'm trying to calm him down in the car. That was the second time he threatened to wreck the car and end our lives. That was the second time. And I know I'm talking to Armani, like, because we got locked out of the house. We all forgot our keys or something. They forgot their keys. And so I had to call the locksmith to let him in. And we had time. So we're in the heat in Las Vegas, and we're in the backyard where the pool is at, and we're talking. And I'm like, y'all, we got to get through this. I say, we either move on or we got to get through this. This don't make no sense. And I said, we each have something to work on and make this better. And I said, Armani is sorry. I'm sorry. TK, I'm sure you're sorry. All this other stuff. But Armani says to me, no, I said it could. I said there's all things we could work on, so we could, make it better if we got to do content or whatever the case may be. Like I don't care. And Armani ends up saying, no, Korea, I need another person in this household. And I said, what? I said, what, Armani? She said, yes, because I feel left out, and it's like it just doesn't feel good. And I said, yeah, but I said, I've asked you to do content. I've asked you to go hang out. I said, I'm not going to keep asking you. That's just not who I am. I'm going to ask you. And if you tell me, yeah, it never happens. And even TK says this, then I've asked her and I've done stuff. And if he said, and I said, or she either tells me no, I'm not gonna keep asking you. I'm not gonna keep asking you, bruh. Like I don't understand. And so she was like, I just need somebody that I can talk to and all this other stuff, which I kind of get, because me and TK, we were very toxic. We were very in love, or so-called in love. So I get it. I'm not placing blame or nothing like that. And I just said, well, if y'all both want another woman in here, I said, I won't be here. And I told them straight to their face.
So I have a question, Korea.
Knowing what happens on the back end, I won't be here for it.
So, Korea, you mentioned to us that you helped Armani escape from TKO twice. Mm-hmm. Can you give us a little insight on the Great Escape, please? The first time, the second time.
I can't recall the first time, but I know that we just had it set up that if he was out that house, she had already had her shit packed. She had her stuff packed.
So she packed under his nose and he didn't know?
And he didn't know. She had her shit packed. Yep. The second time is what really I know for sure. And that's after the incident of the car. We had the conversation outside in the backyard by the pool. And when we got in, we were nervous as fuck because we was in the house. He was already mad at me because it cost like $300 to get back in, even though he told me that they could do it through the garage. But whatever the case may be, he was mad at me about it. But this is the day that he fucked Armani up really bad. Oh. And he busted. Yes. So I know you had a girl that came up and said that she had her head busted and all this other stuff.
Oh my God. Ooh. Hey, beautiful queen.
Hey, beautiful queen. How are you?
Oh, girl. Trigger warning. What good?
Ooh, we got a woosah.
Yeah, girl. Mm-mm-mm. And I guarantee you, the saddest part about this whole situation, Amani got to stand by her man. It's a shame when, just like when I see the Drone Sisters, it's a shame when that man get in hot water and you got to now lie to stand by just to prove to this man, regardless of what, I got your back. And remember, she just had this baby.
Stand by your man. That's how that sounds.
Yeah. And it's a shame she just had that baby. What's she gonna do? I mean, he's gonna be tearing her up worse, right? Leopard don't change the spots, right? But the bad part about it is she got to sit up there and know whatever part of this is true, right? And she got to eat that and never have her voice heard. Because the minute she lie and go, she can't come back from that and go, right?
Right.
She done. I don't know how he tricked her because I'm really, really not into TKO because I we already always knew that was like Nature Boy's twin, but people thought because he talked like nice and smooth, and he's not violent on camera, and but each point in time he always had hoes. We're gonna get into that story coming up too, right? So I'm gonna let this run, but I don't know how. I remember one time he was like he was claiming that she was knocked up, but she wasn't really knocked up. So by the time I found out that Amani was pregnant, she was damn near giving birth like the next week.
Wow.
Poop, poop. Cause like, I've never followed him. The only part I would see of TKO is when him and Nature Boy was going at it. That's how we was able to see like TKO. I
Right.
had no interest of seeing that piece of ish, right? No interest at all, right? So then I see Amani like she's having a baby. Then she gained weight, and can you imagine having a baby and this ninja got them looking all like the Bopsy twins, him, Amani, and the baby. Like he put
Mm.
on a show so you can think that it's just all good. The newborn baby got on a damn bear looking suit. He got like nigga the way making it sound like, oh, look at us three, right?
Family
We
of the
look at the
year.
son. I'm
Father of
like,
the year.
yeah. And then, oh yeah, uh, we want to come for memories and doing all this memory type of stuff, making us think that he's going to be the best father ever. And I'm like, damn, that's a little girl. Broke my heart. Little girl. Right? And we don't know if she had to pay for the sins of the father or what he do to her mother is going to affect her. Right? You don't know. You got to get used to having a bunch of other women around. Like kids didn't ask for this. They didn't ask for none of our dysfunction. They didn't ask for this, right? He ain't no father. He's a demon. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But we got some story to go, baby. We got some stories to go. TK seems to be vicious, predatory woman beater. Uh-huh. He shouldn't be allowed to raise children if he have to watch his violence. He should be in jail. He should be in jail where they kept trying to put him for years. He keep slipping through the system. He keep skipping through the system. But he needs to be in jail where they've been trying to put him forever. Right? But let's go.
That's the same day. That's actually true. It's very true.
Okay.
Yes, he threatened to kill the dogs, y'all. He threatened to kill King. He threatened to kill the dogs, all that shit. We were scared out our fucking mind. And him and Armani got into it. I was there. I'm trying to calm him down. He hitting on Armani. He pushes Armani. I forget what. I think Armani hits the bathroom towel rack so hard that all this blood comes down. It busts her head open, y'all.
Oh.
It busts, and I'm scared. I'm like, what the fuck, bruh? I'm like, what the fuck? And so I'm telling him to calm down. So he does calm down. He does. He does calm down, but there's no remorse. When I tell y'all, bro, there's no remorse. No remorse, y'all. I'm like, Armani, we got to take you to the hospital. And she doesn't want me to call the cops or nothing like that. I'm like, Armani, we got to take you to the hospital. Like, it's open. Her shit is open, bro.
Oh
It's
my
open.
God.
It's soaked and wet with blood. It's coming down. It's open. And I'm like, bro, she's like, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. We getting her towels, everything, all this other stuff. Everybody's calmed down. Like it's really, really bad. Like I know I'm cutting like shit short, but just know he beat the fuck out of Armani.
But Korea, what triggered him? Like what?
Because of the phone. She lied to him about the phone. Yes, and her cheating. Yes. That shit is true. Her friend, her best friend is telling the truth. He got so mad she pulled up because that was the plan. She was supposed to be ready for her and leave, but we had pulled up and she didn't come outside, and I had to calm him down from her best friend. He went out there threatening her best friend, and I had to calm him down. That's how when her best friend came in my live last week and said, "Look at my picture. Do you know who I am?" And I didn't recognize her. That's who it was.
Mm. So Armani didn't go to the hospital that day?
Yeah, so we cleaned her up. Armani she's such a Leo. It's okay, y'all. I'm going to just rest and take care of myself. And, we gave her ice and a rag and a warm rag. And da-da-da-da-da. She didn't want to call the cops. Fine. But, honey, one thing I don't respect is, listen, this is what going. At some point in time, we all came in his room and prayed. This man prayed, and not one time did he apologize to Armani. And me and her, during prayer, me and Armani looked up at each other like, He didn't apologize to her, I think, until later. But
so
prayed.
He beats her down, gashes her head open, and then y'all go pray.
I didn't go to the police then. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So he beats her down, gashes her head open, and then y'all go pray together.
Not immediately. I'm not saying immediately.
Okay.
I'm just saying what I remember. At some point in time, if it was the next day after we woke up or whatever the case may be, we prayed. And that man did not apologize, not one time, in that prayer to her, to himself, to God. I don't care about me, because at this point, it's not about me. I don't care.
So, Karia, when you help Armani escape the first time, how long was she gone? And how do you help someone escape? Is he asleep when she escapes? Is he in the
No, I always made sure he was on live. I always made sure he was on live. So after that incident, my job was already on the line. My job was already on the line. And I told Armani, and I got messages. I said, I don't feel comfortable leaving. I got messages to friends. I don't feel comfortable leaving Armani here. I said, I can't do it. And I made sure that nigga was on live. And me and Armani was not there. And I'm not going to tell the people that was involved. I ain't going to tell the people because there's going to be some tea. Okay. But I made sure that man was on live and that we watched them and we had our shit packed and we took both dogs at the last time that we went. And that's how the fuck we got away.
So you both left him?
The last time I think we both left.
And where did you guys go?
Teresa's house.
Oh.
Yeah. I lied and said that I got a hotel, but we went to Teresa's. And Reese knew about it. I would call Reese from my phone, my IG, and be like, yo, it's bad. We got to get the fuck up out of here. All this shit. Me and Armani had code words. I had code words for myself with friends that is on Bigo, but ain't a host on Bigo. We got code words. I'm telling them anytime we talk, anytime I call you, answer your phone. Answer your phone.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Answer your phone. And that's how I lost my job, but it was worth it. I really don't care about my job because at that point I didn't feel safe to leave Armani with TK. It was walking on eggshells around him and anything.
No, it was not worth it because what she turned around, give that man a baby, and you out of a job, and she's still there. It wasn't worth it. Hey, Queen. What's up, baby? Hey, sweetie. Always good to see you. Right? But no, it wasn't worth losing your job. They got a whole baby now. Right? They got a whole entire baby. She ain't never gonna make it out of there. Maybe that baby may make her stronger. Hopefully.
That's what I feel. I think the baby's probably gonna give her some strength and courage. And sorry, my phone dropped. I had to switch other phones.
Oh, it's okay. Mm, yeah, yeah. Mm. I sent myself to the store and I forgot to tell him to get me some snacks. Mm-mm-mm. Here we go.
I just picked up my snacks just now.
Now here she goes starting, right?
Armani is very um Armani is very like she for real can't I can't hide anything either, but I'm okay with like pleasing some, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's about safety for my life, I can, if I gotta suck your dick, I'm gonna do it just to make you feel okay. I'm sorry.
But
Sorry
for
for
the people in the comments, y'all,
yeah, sorry for
nobody ain't safe.
the
Nobody ain't safe in that house. Even if
yeah,
she's telling this story, she never told the story last time and he gashed her head open. Nobody ain't
yeah,
safe in that house. Whether she's
yeah.
telling this story or
I
not,
can
her money needs
yeah.
to leave
Yeah.
regardless.
A little
Because I
girl,
see
like
everyone.
last month, Queen.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's going on now. I don't know. I've been out of that for a minute. But I know for
I
survival
also
mode and
think that
protective
little
mode,
girl's gonna give
I
him a run for
fuck
his
with
money.
you because he says it. He's like, you're dangerous. He was like, you could sit here and smile and laugh and da 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 da, act like everything is okay. When you damn right. When it comes to my safety or somebody else's safety that I care about, I could fuck the shit out of you, love on you, please you, whatever. But I know one thing that I've always said: if another woman come up in this household, I won't be here. And y'all can go back to the
I damn sure
YouTube and
faked it
all
till
that
I
shit.
faked it till I make it to career. I faked it.
Yes,
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
kissing me on my
I'm
lips
sorry.
while I'm trying to hold back tears. All of that. It's
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Our money needs to
Mm-hmm.
get out. Our money needs to leave, you
Yep.
guys.
Wasn't we just saying that yesterday? CC, we said, Lord, her having that baby
Yes,
is gonna get worse. She has
yes, we did say
no
that.
I we have no idea. None. None. Yeah, that's what the pimps do. That's what the pimps do. They and then that's something like really shocking. That's why me, if your voice go too loud, you will have to worry about me no more. Worry about me no more. You ain't gotta worry about me no more. You will be part of Block Nation, right? Just if your voice goes up. I am so not playing. I am so not playing. Why I just Memorial Day, right? Why I just saw not too close by me, but not too far from me. Like maybe like 20 minutes away, 25 minutes away. Tell me this young man did not unalive his baby mama. Because he didn't have a hold on her no more. Because she done went to nursing school, became a
Ooh,
nurse,
got
got the
unalive, sugar.
kids. hmm Just on Memorial Day in front of his own mother. And then after he popped her, he started stomping her because she was packing her stuff to go.
Oh my God.
hmm I'm gonna show a little bit of that too later on. Us women know what we're talking about. And
We sure do.
in front of his own mother. You read the story, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Memorial Day was just Monday, right? What's today?
Thursday.
Wednesday, Thursday, right? That was as a Monday.
I told you the YouTuber, I sent you that stuff in the back chat. I don't know if you ever looked at it, but
I
she
never
got
look at the
unalived
back
the day
chat unless y'all
after.
tell me.
Okay. She got unalived the day after Mother's Day, and I didn't even know. I found out through another young lady that I follow because she taught us sewing. And yeah, her baby daddy came in the house and, pow powed in her face with a sawed off shotgun with her kids in the
Mm,
house.
mm, mm, mm. Yeah, exactly. Us women know what we're talking about, right? Yeah, it was just Monday. So these are new stories, not old stories. Mother's Day is still in May. We're still in May. Hey, Angela, exactly. And then he turns around and pop himself, right? And did I mention the two kids are right there, right there.
Always with the kids in the house or right in front of the kids. It's so sad.
Yeah, every 3 hours. Every 3 hours. Yeah, yeah. When I say we need to separate, we need. Does that mean everybody's going to separate? No, that does not mean that. That is not possible. But it's a start. It's at least that's a choice that we got to start putting up in there. It's a choice, right? It's a choice. Yeah, Queen. This is ridiculous. Anytime you bust somebody's head, it's like he doesn't stop until he see this Mr. TKO, that damn beast. Unless you see blood and stuff gushing. Girl, Queen, you. All I know is it came on my timeline. She's she's due, and then
She
she was.
probably
Oh,
had no choice. She probably had no choice but to get pregnant.
I don't know. Remember, they've been together like 50 million years, but he only would do it the other way with her. If you know what I mean, right? So she wasn't getting knocked up
Mhm.
that way. So I don't know. I'll have to backtrack, like when she found out it. Before he was trying to say that, but that was to get views. And then I haven't watched it. The next thing you know, I'm looking at her sitting up in there and all this pain. And all he doing is sitting up there running his damn mouth. And I'm like, then trying to put on a camera, but she has to look pretty while she's laying. Like, nigga, is you crazy? Right? People, that's a sweating job, right? In case you didn't know, that job comes with sweating, right? That job comes with that job comes with pain giving birth. That comes with a lot of pain. It doesn't come with sitting up there looking cute. It don't come with a wig on your head, laying there. I don't know how you think that process is supposed to go. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know what happened, but she ends up having a C-section, if I'm not mistaken, which is even worse because now you had a major operation. She can't even show she in pain. She had to still sit around and walk around the house and look regular, like nobody body healed that damn quick. Still got to look good. She just had to make time you bought a Porsche. That her homeboy, she should be resting with her baby. Now he want to use that baby as content to throw y'all off. We ain't throwing off. We no abuser. We been one, but we're gonna get more into that one. I found the old one people forgot about. Let's carry on. Yeah, I know. Hmm.
Armani knows that Armani needs to leave, but
Yep.
Armani is stuck. She is still in a trance. Okay?
So that's all she knows. Y'all got to be graceful and understand that, y'all. This man, besides Reese, and her and Reese were amazing together. I can't even. That man is. I don't. That I don't understand. That man treat that woman good.
Uh, uh, Korea, you're gonna get her beat up again tonight, okay? Please stop bringing up Reese. Please stop bringing up Reese by saying he's amazing and all this other stuff. You're gonna turn around and go, Reese. She's gonna be laying down sleep. Reese better than me, huh? Pow 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 pow. You're gonna f around and get her beat up again tonight, Korea. Just want to tell you that. Stop talking about Reese. Thank you kindly. Cause somebody was saying that was Reese baby, but I ain't never heard of Reese, and I ain't never seen Reese, so I don't know. Right? I don't know. But all I know is she was having a baby. Then I blinked, and that was the next week she had a baby, and that's because YouTube decided to put that on my feed. I didn't ask for it, but let's go. But stop talking about Reese Korea. You're gonna get her beat up tonight. Let's go.
That man treat that woman good. But I understand because what Armani is not used to is what he was giving her. And when you're not used to that, it's a little bit different. How when the highs was for me and TK, like the highs, meaning the good shit. Like how me and TK was so in love and da 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 so called love. How I saw her and Reese.
Mm. But when you're
Yeah.
so prone to toxicity,
Hey.
she
But
don't know
when
how to
you're
receive
yes,
that.
when you're
You
used
wouldn't
to
know how to
being by
receive it.
yourself and separating yourself, that's why I say give her grace.
Isolated.
Because when you're used to being by yourself and you're not used to the attention and you're not used to that type of love, give her grace. Still give her grace. Give her grace. Give her grace. Give her grace.
So,
That's it.
what would you say the longest Armani was gone from that house? Would it be a month?
Oh, I can't. Oh, because it was 2 times that she left, so
Jeez.
I can't remember I can't remember the amount of
And well, how
times
does
that.
she come back? If she
See,
left, how does she
Reese
come
don't
back?
even remember that.
Which guy, sis? Which
He was like, I
guy?
don't even remember Korea. And I was like,
Well, how
oh,
does she
okay.
come back, Korea? How does she get back? If she's gone, how does she get back?
Because what TKO will do is he'll send you this long ass email, long ass text message, long, and I'm crying, I'm hurting, I can't live this life without you, and da 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 da, and you this and da da da, and you just don't let nobody trick you out your spot, and da da da, they want what you have, and da 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 da. You fall for it. He got the gift of gab, and that's the only explanation that I can give you. He got the gift of gab, honey. That's it. That's the only thing I can tell y'all. Because I mean, obviously, for me and him, the sex was good too. I ain't gonna lie, because we was on the same type of time. We on the same type of time when it comes to sex, so the sex was good too. But the gift of gab, that man will make you feel like he ain't never said the same shit to you that he says to the
That's
same
page
regular bitch,
101.
and he has. And that's what I had to wake up and realize. Whatever you say to me, you done said to the next bitch. And it could be a prostitute, it could be a 304, it could be whoever. You said it. I just had to wake up and realize it. That's all. I think Armani just probably hasn't realized it. And I think, and I always told Armani. So Armani would be like, you different, Korea. Like, he don't do stuff like this. And you, like, you know what I'm saying? You're different, and he's patient, he's changed. Which he did change a little bit for me. A little bit, but he still cheated on me. I had to tell Armani, stop telling me that shit, Armani. Because I said, Armani, do you experience abuse? Yes. Armani, do you experience embarrassment? Yes. Armani, do you experience the disrespect? Yes. Armani, is he spiteful to you? Yeah. We experience the same. I ain't no different. I would cam up and act like I was. But baby girl, I ain't know. Stop saying that shit to me, Armani. Stop. Please stop. I ain't no different, bruh. That man got the gift of gab. He got some good sex. He'll make you feel like you the only motherfucking one. And hopefully the message will get out to where it's, you know what I'm saying? Somebody wake the fuck up. I don't care if it's with him or not with him. Just wake up and realize that's it. That's it. Cause honey, yeah, it was a very traumatic experience. The good was good, but the lows was deathly. The lows was deathly.
Taria, we are glad that you're out, but can we talk about the month of January when you went out to the football game? We want to know what was going through your mind then.
The month of January, so I think December, January, we were just at a place where we were able to communicate with each other. And not say that he had me, because I know I said that, and I know people get that like misconstrued, but I think we had one conversation that I said, I think this was like December 7th or something. And I was like, bruh, like I'm single. So whoever I line is okay. Whoever I support is okay. I even when I went out there, if I was to meet up with him, I didn't want anybody to know until me, him, and Armani cammed up for I think it was like either the Super Bowl or the last Las Vegas game, because I have a friend that plays for the Raiders. And so he thought, so when we met up and stuff like that, he wanted everybody to know that was me.
Like that.
Which is, and I was just like, fine, because whatever, fine. But he thought that I was lying to him about getting tickets for him and Armani for the Super Bowl. I forgot what it was. For the last game, for the Super Bowl, whatever. I think it was the last game of the Raiders. And so when I came back home, I told him, hey, I don't want to go to the gala with you and Armani anymore because I get so much flack from you. I said, when Korea hangs out with you, it's you stressing Armani out. You gonna kill the baby. You gonna do X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot. But I said, nigga, you've been fucking 304s. You've been disrespectful. You've been having parties up in that house. Armani been trying to sleep.
I don't know.
Going to work in the morning. I don't know, Queen. You having parties, but nobody say nothing until it's Korea. And when Korea get there, oh, you so disrespectful, and she don't give a fuck about Armani, and she about to let Armani lose that baby. It was just the messages I was getting. So when I came back to New York, I said, I don't want to go to the gala with you and Armani anymore, because it was supposed to be like good, healthy content. And so when he said that, he said a lot of shit. He said shit like, I'm gonna fuck whoever fuck I want to fuck, and a lot of, if you was to come back, a lot of shit gonna change. And he said, and that shit ain't gonna stop unless you move in and you contribute. And then the one thing he said to me that woke me to fuck up, because it wasn't that. The shit that he was just saying wasn't that. The one thing that man said to me that woke me to fuck up and said, you was never here for you and Armani. Because every time when me, you, and Armani was supposed to go somewhere, it's a problem. You feel a certain way. But if it's just me and you good, and like the Super Bowl, or I think he said the Super Bowl, so shit, like the Super Bowl or the last game, like why we didn't go to the skybox with you, and Thank God, thank God that I had the text message 3 days in a row from Friday to Sunday that I'm texting my friend and I'm saying, hey, can I please get 3 tickets to the last game before the Super Bowl, or I forget what it is. can I please? And I'm showing him, and I'm da-da-da-da. But once he told me I was never here for you and Armani, nigga, I used to stand in front of Armani all the time protecting Armani from your ass. I lost my job for you and Armani. I fucking lost friends.
Fool.
I
Don't
fucking
know,
lost
sis.
family.
Don't know.
Like, bruh, the disrespect. That's out of all the bullshit and the hurtful shit that I experienced with that man, the one thing that woke me up was you was never here for me and Armani.
Crazy.
And from that moment on, y'all, I ain't reached out to the man. The only time I reached out to him since that is when he came in my live and shocked me and gifted me like $3K. And I said, thank you. You know how to wake up the motherfucking app.
Hold on
that
for a second.
Can't show nothing else.
For a second,
he can't show nothing
admins. I'm taking admins if you guys don't do your job. Nobody is safe if they're being disrespectful, if they're clowning, all of that. Point blank, period.
It's so famous. I was not asking the judge his poly. I don't know who you got confused, but this one, I ain't even with the extra girl, so that ain't me. No, Ace So Famous. You a lie. That wasn't me, honey. I wasn't asking
this is not taking place right here. What she got? No. Mute or kick.
It wasn't me.
This ain't no my room in a clown show. I don't care how many people in here.
Yeah. Okay. That wasn't me.
This is not where you come to troll.
I like how she keeping that room in order, because sometimes people need to understand that.
I feel like one of the worst parts is like this is the worst part, so it's out.
Okay. Korea, is there a possibility for us to see any text message that you feel as though would be valid for us to like go through? Just any type of text message snippet or anything that would be valid?
Hold on real quick. Let me see.
So now let me tell you guys this. Anybody that put Brandon name in my comments, you'll be muted and kicked out too. Period.
Nick,
we don't care about Brandon.
Who is the lady? What's the lady name who doing the interview, Nick, if you know? Anybody know what her name is?
I could go through.
I was wondering who she was too, Sugar.
Okay, y'all. Right now, everybody just calm down. You got a chance to get some popcorn. Korea's gonna pull up some type of text message receipts, conversation between her, TKO, or Armani. Okay.
Okay. So these are the pictures of views. So this first one is what he sent me, the total receipt versus what I sent him. I mean, I don't know why people feel like I was just fucking sending him crazy amount. I have no idea, but okay. That's one. This is me telling her I refuse to sleep next to him. Okay. I'm gonna ask Mr. K to stay with him for a few days.
No. Okay.
I'm trying to remember what event this was. Hold on. Oh, this one. Hold up. No. This was the trash incident. So this is where he busted the behind my ear and he threw the trash on me, called me all types of bitches because I didn't take the trash down as fast as he wanted me to.
Okay, can you read it verbatim?
I just said, I don't know where this came out of. It came out of nowhere, but I'll explain later why. Armani said, I'm sorry you had to go through that. He asked me to take the trash down, and I said, and said that I was dragging my feet. I said that take it down yourself. I'm not your child. But what he did was crazy and disrespectful. She said, I do feel like you don't need to be in the bed with him. It will make it worse. You know, he's very sensitive. But then I said he kept going. Then it got worse. I refused for him to talk to me that way. Then after all was done, he tried to laugh like it was funny. This isn't funny. And she said, "Wow, over trash." But I'm sure. Oh, I don't know what she said because I didn't record the. I don't have the rest of it. But that was the
Okay.
trash incident with the behind my ear. So I'm not lying.
Yeah,
Now,
but
what
you
about this receipt? What is this conversation here?
Um. Oh, this is the sign. Remember, I told you he put up a sign of her of what she was making, and he would post it on the fridge so that we all could see it. Him, his son, me, Armani.
mm-mm-mm.
Do y'all remember
Okay.
that?
Yep.
Yes. She said it's embarrassing. I was gonna be so petty and say how much did you make for music, but then I didn't want to do that. She just said that we're just gonna have to cut ties altogether. I'm not gonna take or accept this. I'm not his woman. I don't have to do anything or give him anything and all this other stuff. Just talk to him later about telling everyone that we're not together. I don't want to keep embarrassing him. He's not going to listen to me. Maybe he'll listen to you. So that was the sign thing that I just didn't agree with.
So for
He
you
will
guys
put
who
it up.
understand the sign, you know how your baby's in kindergarten and the teacher puts up a sign and put your baby's name, and if the baby goes potty, he gets a check mark. If the baby writes his name on the dotted lines, he gets a check mark, a goal chart. Well, he created a goal chart for Amani, and it was based on her job performance at her job when she leave the house. How many
Yes.
days she worked, when she went
Yes.
on
What she brought
time,
in.
how many
Yep.
hours, how much money she made. He had a goal chart, and he put it on the fridge for everyone to keep track of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do we see
This
here?
is not feeling I apologize when I said which is why I called it first. He chose to be in the same city as me. Okay. So this is what I don't have proof of.
Hey,
So
Booski.
this is when he just got the Bentley, and I think he might have called Armani. I don't know whose name he called Armani, but he called Armani some other name, and I was mad. And so this is where he busted my eye and my lip.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or the
can you read
horoscope
that?
girl.
So it says nonchalant. I don't know. I forgot what she said before that, but I said, whatever. I apologize and I admit it, which is why I called in the first place. If he chooses to be in the same city as me and not see me, I'll be hurt, but I will not call. I already reached out again. He's mad because of a hang up, which I apologize for. It doesn't make sense. This ninja literally said that the difference between me and you is I know my worth and you don't. So basically, he told me in my face, you don't know your worth. And I
Mm.
said, he done called me a bitch. I don't know how many times on and off of Bigo. He put hands, body slammed me. I have moved on and continue to love that man. That's a damn slap in my face. I already texted make sure he's good. I will not call him. Why do we, me and you, always have to tuck our tails and make things right when we don't do remotely half the shit what he's done to us? And the more and more I text and talk about this, I'm good. I know not wrong. I know I'm not wrong because I've asked for advice and she gave me advice on it.
There's
Uh
proof, you guys. Those are
yeah.
receipts.
Is there hold up. No, we're going to bed. I figured he told you no, I haven't talked to him. Let me see what this is. Yeah, but mentally, hell no, this was bad. Oh, so this is the I think this is the trash incident too. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh no, I haven't talked to him since. I have. Are you telling him to go home? No, he said hold up. Dang, I wish I recorded the date of this. I think this is when he probably tossed my table and I told him to get out. And
So
this
when
is
he
when he
broke the
went.
table glass, when he broke
Well, he
all the
didn't
glass.
he didn't break the table glass. He broke what was on the table.
Oh,
And he went and had sex with somebody. I don't want to give her no clout, no shade. I don't want to say the name, but I think everybody know the name. And uh oh no, wait, we got into it real bad. I figured he told you. I don't know if it was that incident or the incident where he busted my eye. Oh, that was the incident he busted my eye and my lip in New York. And we was driving around. I had on a New York Yankee hat and he wouldn't show my face. That was this incident. I apologize. I apologize, y'all. That's what that was this incident. This is May 3rd when me and her both left and I text him and I said, Baby, I love you. Armani loves you. We love you. However, we are deathly afraid of you. We hate that it has to be this way. I hope you find the help you need to cope with your anger, your physical and mental abuse. I haven't left because I was afraid to leave Armani, even with my job on the line. You have a lot of potential to be a great man. However, how you treat us is not right. What happened to Armani the other night, I was afraid for her life. Yes, she wronged you deeply, and yes, you are hurt. Do you know how many people are wronged and deeply hurt, but do not react with physical and verbal abuse the way that you do? Two people who love you should not have to walk around on eggshells to be with you. I got us a room. We took the dogs because of you threatening to harm the dogs. I know this just doesn't seem like it, but we do love you. And this is so hard for us to do. We love you so much. Yes, that's when me and Armani both left. And even though I lied to him about getting a room, we went to Reese's.
You got that
Yeah.
right, Nick. You got that right. But
Oh no, I
this
want
ain't
You
me,
guys
food.
right?
got the
This
receipts.
ain't us.
Make sure you guys are gifting the panel. You guys got the receipts. They exist. These are receipts.
I'm trying to see what else I have. This is when, oh, okay. So all this is when my incident for Thanksgiving and where the Cassie video triggers me. And she's just telling me like he flew across the country for you. He has probably never did that for anyone. And I'm like, don't stop telling me that because I'm no different from the next person. This is where we left. I think this is the first time that we left or she left. Um I don't know what this one is about. I know I screenshot it already, but I don't know.
Let me tell y'all something. Armani needs to leave that house. Okay? That's it.
Oh, Monty getting it tonight.
Welfare, what you call those?
She done
Those
bought a
welfare
Reese.
I'm not
checks,
lying.
and
Monty gonna get it tonight.
I'm
she
not
needs
lying
to
about
leave.
this. Yeah,
She
I'm not
needs
lying
to
about
leave.
this.
She needs to leave.
She's
She's
not
been
gonna
getting
leave
beat
though.
on, all of that. She's been getting beaten all these years. So tonight ain't gonna be nothing different. Y'all keep saying she's gonna get whooped tonight. He's been beating on her for years. When Armani, when Rhea showed up, he started whooping on Korea's ass. Yetta got out safely. Boss Life got her ass whooped. Then y'all say Boss Barbie got her ass whooped. He whoops women. Yesterday he whoops them. Today, tomorrow, he beats women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Shit. He don't whoop
Yep.
Negroes. He beats the girl.
He'll never have that same energy. Let me clock this T. Polygod. When him and Polygod got into it,
Oh,
y'all
boss
remember
life.
that? And he was
I
live.
think I'm gonna show
And he
some
was
of her
like, I'm
too.
showing up in front of Poly. That nigga wasn't there. That nigga was outside my motherfucking apartment. No shade. The only reason where he knew Polygon, like there was certain stores around Polygon, is because I looked that shit up as a woman. I said, oh no, we gonna say this, babe, say this. Hold up, babe. Oh, he live over here by motherfucking Planet Fitness, and this is the B line. That nigga, he was never there. The only time TK ever showed up was at the fitness center. Now I will say that me, TK, and somebody else did show up at a fitness center, and Polygon wasn't there. But the
He
rest of
brought
that
you
shit
with
was
him
motherfucking
to fight him in.
TK wasn't there.
It was just
That
smoke
man
and
don't got
mirrors.
the same
He was
energy.
hiding outside your front door.
He was outside in front of my motherfucking building. He wasn't there. That man wasn't there. And the only reason why he knew what was around Polygon's place where he lived was because of me. I Googled it and I said, oh no, say you here. Or I recognized where he was. And I said, say you here. Say you there.
Yo,
say,
old lady.
This is the B.
Googling.
This is the B line. This is the B line. That's it.
Your old lady Googling go crazy to save face for you because you didn't want to go fight. Polygon at number 5. Polygon might be shorter than TKO.
Yeah.
We saw Polygon.
He wasn't there. The only time he showed up was at I will say at the fitness center.
But he
TK was on a
brought you.
whole
Who
nother
who
level.
brings their old lady to a man fight? He
That's what
brought
I
you.
just said.
He
He
didn't.
put
No,
you
he
with him.
didn't. I was just texting him saying,
A
"Hey,
coward.
like,
A
just
silly.
say this so that it look
But
like
you
you out
text
there."
no, but you
Because
said he showed up at the
but I
fitness
was
center.
telling him, I didn't want him to fight. I will say that. I don't never want, like, it's like, what, fighting for what? You're too grown. Sit your ass down somewhere. I didn't. So I was like, let's make it seem like you know where he's at and you sitting out wherever you're sitting out. And we just went along with it. That's all. I'm gonna be honest. Regardless if y'all think I'm protecting him or not,
Yeah, you are. But
I didn't want him to
you'll
fight.
Okay,
get
can
better.
people come up and ask questions? Okay, please be respectful. But Korea, I'm gagged that he was outside the door and you were just giving him landmarks to make him look tough. That's crazy.
I did. It did. Absolutely did.
All right, please say
Absolutely did.
me in the comments and we'll bring up. I don't think we really asking questions about Reese. I don't think that's on the docket, like about the baby. We're gonna leave the baby out, but you can come up. Nobody don't want to hear nothing about no scat play, poop, dupe. We know that. No baby, no Reese baby,
Yeah,
no daddy's
he's
made
very
it.
open about that.
None of that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Find something educational to ask. Get your shit together. Okay. All right. Foreign banks. Hold on. Okay. Let me unmute. I'm sorry. Let me unmute the. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Hey, Empress, great interview. Korea,
Hey.
thank you for telling
Her
your
name is
story.
Empress,
Um,
guys.
I don't know if you remember, I used to be in Gag Nation with you way back when.
Yep.
And you,
Mm-hmm.
okay, we was like, we remember, like, we remember that we was with the journey
Yeah.
with you, kind of. We remember
Yeah.
you started talking to him, whatever. It was like, why is she doing this? She's better than this. And then now you're here. We saw that you were a strong woman. I'm glad you didn't give your finances over to him. You stayed strong. You did what you need to do. I'm listening to your story. I sympathize with you. Do you feel like Armani, my question to you is, do you feel like Armani would ever have the strength to leave like you did?
Thank you,
Oh,
foreign lovely.
I think
She don't know.
if any, I feel like anything that happened to that child, yes. But other than that, I think, TKO is all she knows. So I just ask that you give grace. That's it. Just give grace, because
We ain't got
that's all
no
she
grace
knows.
to give no more.
I
She
wanted
just
to
got to
ask
go.
Korea, how does she feel that he's gonna treat that little girl, being that it's his history is he's an asshole to all women. How is he gonna treat
That's
his
what I was
daughter?
saying.
Oh Lord Jesus. I don't know the answer to that, because I
Thank you
wouldn't
for
be
that.
there. But
We will
I can
hope he don't abuse this little girl.
pray and hope that.
Does he abuse his son? Does he abuse his son?
No, he's very, like, affectionate and spoiled to his son. So I can only hope for the same thing. Yeah.
He didn't see
Go
his
ahead,
son till he was
JC.
13. Shit.
Okay, thank you for adding me. So, Korea, first of all,
Then he
sorry that happened
traumatized
to
her.
you. I do want to ask though, do you think that TKO was beating Armani when she was pregnant?
I wasn't there. I would hope not. But I can't, like, I don't have a definitive answer because I wasn't there.
Okay, one more question. So when you helped Armani leave and y'all told him y'all was going to the hotel, but y'all went to Reese's house, like did Reese
They know we
try to
got a hunt
comfort
Reese down.
Armani? Or
How did she meet Reese?
What you
We
mean
gotta find
comfort
out.
Armani?
like did he no, not comfort her. I said comfort. Like comfort her. Like try to rescue her.
Reese is
Like did he try to rescue her?
Nick, we gotta
He
track
let
down
us
Reese.
in.
Right. They escaped. It was a plan.
It was
plan of action.
It was a plan.
Thank you,
He
JT.
let us in. Somebody, I never even met him, and he let me stay there until my flight.
Someone say me.
And I was
Great
very
question,
respectful
JT.
of him and Armani's relationship. So I think he even came home one day, and I hit up Armani because I think her phone was still broken, but I hit her on IG. Hey, I'm letting you know Reese is here. Call him, bruh. I don't play no games. Like, what the hell?
Girl,
Hi, Korea. My question is,
Joshua and the man, stop.
how did Armani lose her job? Was it because we remember somebody coming forward with saying that he showed up there and was banned from her job? Was that because
No,
of
I think
TKO?
Armani. No, I think it was something else. I think either she was like drunk or something. I don't know.
She's talking
Yeah,
about Little Darlings. She's talking about the
yeah,
strip
that's what I'm
club.
talking about. I think she
Okay.
kept getting tipsy.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pink Ribbon. All right, give me a me.
Y'all, can we please run this up, y'all?
Yeah, let's go, you guys.
I know, yeah, I know this is whatever, but can we please run it up?
Hi, Korea.
You
I'm a
dropped down, but I
fellow
think you're way over 40K on
billionaire,
this one.
and I just want to let you know I'm rooting for you. My question to you is, the night Armani asked you to call the cops, why didn't you? Was it a fear at that time, or what was the reason as to why you didn't call?
She really didn't want me to. She kept saying she didn't want to go to the hospital. She didn't want me to call the cops. I think even her friend showed up, and that
We had
was the
on
point
on the
where
show.
I had to walk out and get TKO from her friend. And her friend called the cops and said, I'm worried about my friend. And I think the probation officer showed up. Now, this is one thing I don't respect, Armani. She gonna hate me. Armani told TKO, when the probation officer showed up, Korea kept telling me to call the cops. I didn't tell Armani to call the cops. What I did tell you was, tell them you got your bags packed and you need them to stay there and for you to leave. It would have been an easier escape for Armani instead of me saying, hey, we got to get this nigga on live and we got to make sure he's on live before me and her leave.
Okay.
But for whatever reason, and then I think she told our TK that I was telling her, like, you got to delete messages. If you talking to Reese, you got to change names and delete messages. And Armani's a very truthful person. So I get it. I don't hold anything against Armani, but I don't hold anything against her. But I never told you, when the probation officers got there, I never told you to tell the cops exactly what happened. I told you, you got your shit packed and you just need to stay there and motherfucking exit out. That's it.
That's fair.
But that's it. So I forgot what was your question again? Because I just went on some shit.
I just dropped her. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, so I didn't call the cops because I don't think she wanted me to call the cops. To be honest, I should have, because we were deathly afraid. As y'all see the messages, I text him. Me and Armani is deathly afraid of you right now.
Hey, Korea. Hey,
Z knew too. But go ahead.
Hey, sister. So I was coming up here to ask. I remember when you was on your live the other day, and somebody had came up on the box. Hey, sister. She had came up in the box, and you was telling her that you was looking for her, and then she had said, "Well, I brought the phone to the car." What part did she have to do with that? With the phone, like what phone did she bring to the car? If you were mind sharing.
She didn't bring. I don't know about a phone, but that was the girl that I was trying to help Armani escape. So that was one of her good friends from the person that she worked with at a club, and she was there to pick up Armani.
Okay. I love you.
But Armani wasn't quite ready. That's all. She just wasn't quite ready. It's okay.
But I just wanted to say you did, and I'm gonna drop. I just wanted to say you did wonderful, sister. You take deep breaths. You did this shit. I'm so proud of you. I love you. But I'm gonna get down for somebody else to come up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bun Bun.
Let's go.
Put me.
Let's go.
All right, okay, let me see if I still got the other one. I'm gonna take you back because people forgot about this particular one, uh, let me see.
So when they called the probation officer or whatever, did he get locked up then?
No,
Or
they
no?
cover for them the same way when he just got finished beating the shit out of Malaya, and the police came there, and she had to come on downstairs and act regular. Man, I, like I said, I cannot. Me personally, I can't put myself. I mean, I have my tussles, but me, you could just talk a little bit too loud to me. You ain't gotta worry about me no more, right? Ever, right? Certain things I just don't do, but I do know what abuse is. Like I've seen it, right? So again, this is more awareness, right? Women, you have to stop, right? I don't know what else can women do. It's like it's a hold, and I don't think the hold is. I think society puts that hold on women. Oh, you'll never find another one, or you're gonna grow old, you're gonna hit the wall, you're gonna be lonely, nobody else is gonna want you. I think besides the man having a hold on you, society also does that too. This is a training about what love is. Love is. Nature Boy and TKO came across the right women. They knew what type to. Actually, see, that's a common mistake, right? That not saying that some women won't snap and pop you, right? Because you better, I will pop this pop up. You better ask somebody. But some women may snap and you don't know, like that other woman. It was she was talking to this guy, right? There's another story that just took place. And she's a damn, she's a he didn't know who she was, right? So they was playing dominoes, they was hanging out or whatever. So I think she lost all her money in the dominoes game or whatever. He said, "Hey, I'll drive you home." She like, "Okay, cool." Right? She knew the guy, but she didn't know the guy. But technically, he didn't know her neither. She didn't know that she was getting in a car with a man who had unalived women. He was a serial killer, right? So she didn't know that they prepared the car. So when you get in the car, like you can get in, but the knobs and stuff is off on the
Yeah,
inside.
you can't
And
get out.
you can't get out. So as he got ready to bape her and try to kill her, well, little did he know she was a martial artist, right? Little did he know she was a martial artist. And she I think it started out because she was like bullied when she was young. She's still living. She still does martial arts and stuff today, right? So little did he know she been doing this since she was young. Yes, training counts. She put some of the moves on them, baby. She had that ninja by the balls. And I mean literally by the balls. So if you don't open this door. And she solved the mystery. I'm gonna find that story for y'all. Because she has been in the Olympics and everything, right? But so a lot of time people really don't know who they're messing with. She didn't know he was an aerial killer, but he didn't know a, she'd been trained. She's a beyond black belt, and that training saved her life, right? Right. So, but rather than that, far as strength wise or something like that, like I said, these narcissistic men wait you out. They wait you out till they break you down, right? Some women will bounce. Some women will fight back. That doesn't mean they're not going to try you. That doesn't mean they're going to succeed, right? That doesn't mean they're going to succeed, but that doesn't mean they ain't going to try you. People going to try you. That doesn't mean you're going to succeed, right? You may not succeed, but they'll try you. You said these nuts. We train all our lives to save our lives in 3 minutes. Ooh, yeah. She said these nuts would have had the popo searching for them. Well, baby, uh, them nuts of his, he needed the popo. He needed the ambulance when she got finished with him, right? She had to be some holes, Jack. That, yeah. But you women have to. You better pick up some training or something. You women have to. You have to start learning. Like they be telling you, oh, be feminine. Ninja, feminine my ass. Women, y'all better go. Y'all better go get some training. Baking a cake ain't gonna save your life, right? Cooking the best dinner ever ain't gonna save your life. Being his piece ain't gonna save your life. Uh, well, I'll never. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Y'all looking at women. Oh, she masculine. Oh, this. Yeah, say what y'all want to say. Say what you wanna. Do what you gotta. But let me tell you something that you can't do. Me nada. Right? Yeah. I wanna damn it. It's this older one. Let me check. But people forgot about this one. And women better learn how to go to that gallery too, baby. You well, if your state permits it, y'all better learn to go to that damn range. You heard?
Yep.
If your if your
Target
yeah, if your state allows you to do it, y'all better be all up in that range and don't stop until you become a professional, right? Until you know, until you know where you want that hole to go. Hey, Nene, baby.
I know that's right, sugar. Hey,
I guess she's saying hi to everybody. But y'all better go to that range, baby. Go to that range. Y'all better learn how to. I don't know. Y'all better do something. They have forged the wall. The wall always was there, but we got the tools now. Where hey, because even when um that lady when that lady's son took that man out, that go to show you she was scared for her life, not just because she knew it's a war on women. That she had a pow pow in her car. Why would she drive around with the pow pow in her car and her son knew where to go get it?
right.
That go to show you she travels by herself. She knew one day she would have to use it. She didn't think her son would have had to use it, but she knew she got to drive around with protection.
Hmm.
And look what happened. She had to use it. People better learn. People better learn, baby. Even with the internet and info being accessible about these men, they still get women. That's what I keep saying over and over. Some women are just codependent enough to fall for these men. That is crazy. And I can't understand that, for I can't understand that for the sake of nothing. But our job is just to keep putting an awareness out there, because maybe somebody, maybe we help somebody. Now we're gonna go back to this old interview that nobody paid attention to, right? Right? Let's go.
At both of them, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? So she says, her, and I look at both of them, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? So she says, she automatically goes to apologizing. I'm sorry, it was a slow night. It was a slow night, and she doesn't understand. And I said, well, why? What don't I understand? Like, what don't I understand? Like, I'm thinking in my head, what don't I understand? But I stayed quiet, and he's like, but this is not acceptable. The way that he
Oh,
talks, because he's very,
that's coming up.
very
That's
proper,
coming up,
very,
sis.
do you know this is not acceptable? Whatever. She says, okay, but I didn't want to leave her alone, and she's not fully there. She doesn't fully understand, and I'm like, okay, what don't I fully understand? Like, I understand it's a fucking slow night. We didn't make no money. So then he takes her off to the side. They start arguing
This
or whatever, or talking, but I could hear everything. And
no, this is not Amani, but Amani was around then. This is his pimping days. And when they came out and told their stories, again, like, she was new there, and she's just letting us know his anger and his temperament. I don't know why I been keep trying to, oh, they need help. No, we need to go get these women some help. They need the help. These men, put them in a cage, let them fight men all day.
she kept saying, oh, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. And I was like, okay, something's going on. Like, something's going on, but I don't, like, I'm not going to say anything because I didn't hear nobody getting hit, nobody, nothing.
Ain't
Okay,
no
so the next day,
way.
we go to work, and I'm like, what happened?
Ain't
What
no
happened yesterday? And
way.
she says, no. You know, it's that he doesn't like slow nights. He wants us to look for other means to, make the most, because remember, he is providing for us. And in my head, I'm thinking, he's not providing for us, sweetie. We are giving him our money, you know. So and I tell her, I'm sorry, honey, but he's not. I understand that what everybody's saying here, that we have protection, but he's not providing for you. You're giving him your money. So essentially, he's giving you whatever you need for you to get whatever it is that you need. So she looks at me like I'm stupid. Let me just be real, because she did look at me like I'm a fucking idiot. And I was like, okay, and she just, oh, just things don't work like that. And she's just so sweet, and she's telling me things don't work like that. That's not how it works. He is the one that he is providing for us. He is giving us everything. He's giving us protection. He's giving us this. He's giving us that. And she's explaining to me everything that supposedly he's giving us. And, thinking to myself, no, he's giving it to you with your money, you know but there was no arguing with her. It was just adamant, this is what he's doing
Hold
for
on, baby.
us.
TKO will tear you up for your money. For your money, boy, he will tear you up. God dang it. Go ahead, sis.
I live near someone that did that, and he would tell his baby mama she had to run to New Orleans, child, because she was like, "Girl, he want my whole check. I ain't even with him no more, and I got our daughter, and he want my income tax." I said, "Girl, you better run to New Orleans and stay there, beating her butt every
Man,
day and having other women
man.
too and beating their butts."
See, like I said, I don't put me into it, but me, I me leaving it will be because I don't want to go to jail. Right? It would not be because of what you're going to
Yeah,
unalive
I
me.
like my freedom too much.
I don't want to go to. I don't want to go. I don't want to be the one in jail. Right? I don't want to go to jail. So I have to leave you all the way alone. I like my freedom, and ain't but so much you're going to do to me. Right? But so again, I told you separation. Maybe we got to separate, right? We got to separate. Women gonna have to start making some decisions. Yeah, we in a time now. Women, you gonna have to start making some decisions. Some decisions. Mm. Some decisions with your life. With your life.
Okay. So then everything was good for like 2 more weeks. Everything was fine. Everybody was giving, giving their money. But, I didn't have relationships with everybody in the house. I just knew her, and, everybody would talk amongst each other, but nobody had like a close relationship like that. So everybody will hand their money. Everybody was fine. Nobody will give attitudes. Everybody was good. As long as he had his money, he was happy. And that was that. Okay. So then the next incident was we all got to the house, and everybody's giving the money. Everybody's doing what they have to do because there were working girls, the ones that worked in sleeping with people and the ones that worked in dancing. So a girl is taking the money out of her wallet, giving it to him, and she put her purse on the floor. Everything was put on the floor. And then I see another girl that went to talk to him. I don't know if them two girls had an argument with each other. I don't know what happened, that they weren't like talking like as they would usually talk. So I'm just sitting there. My friend is sitting there. Everybody's, in the beginning, everybody's calm and everything. And then he starts talking with his little, guidance, because he's always having these stupid ass fucking meetings of guidance and how we're supposed to work as a team. And
Go ahead,
remember, we're
Nanny
doing this as
boy.
a team and blah, 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 as
Mm.
a team. And bitch, we ain't doing nothing as a team.
I know.
We're
I'm
over
asking
here
by
breaking our
myself.
backs and you're sitting home airing your balls. We're not doing nothing as a team. Like, I don't understand, but
I'm on my own back,
whatever.
ninja.
The other girl says, well, tell him what happened
Exactly.
to the other girl. And the other girl's like, girl, what are you talking about? She's like, tell him what happened. She said, please, just let it go. Tell him what happened. I was lost. I said, okay, so what happened and why, like, what's going on? So the girl says, let it go. I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later, TK. I'll talk to you later, TK. Okay, so he's like, okay, don't worry, because he doesn't like to get loud. Like, he always stays like really soft spoken.
Whoopie
He
doo.
says, I don't want to get mad. Just everybody be, let's be honest with each other. Let's work with each other. Remember, we're supposed to be working as a team. If anybody has anything to tell me, just please tell me. Okay, so everybody goes, rest. And when they wake up, the girl says, I need to talk to you. And he says, what happened? She says, I forgot that I had money in my wallet. And not that she forgot, she placed it in another pocket of the wallet, and she had to like hand it to him. And this man
Mm.
didn't even speak. Like, as she was handing him the money, he took his hand and he slapped the dog shit out of that woman. I immediately got up, and my friend put her hand in front of my chest and she said, please don't move. Please don't move. I said really loud, like, what the fuck are you doing? And he looked at me and he starts walking towards me. And I said, yo, what the fuck are you doing? She's telling you she forgot that she had the money in her fucking purse. She's giving it to you. He said, who the fuck are you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to like that? I said, I'm talking to you. What the fuck are you doing? You just put your hands on this woman because she forgot to hand you money? She came up and told you she forgot. What the fuck are you doing? So he grabbed me by the front of my shirt and he pins me against the wall. And I said, let me go. Just please let me go. Like, I want to understand what the fuck is going on. Like, why is people getting hit over forgetting about giving you money? And he has this part of his arm on my chest and I'm against the wall. My friend is telling him, please, TK, just, she doesn't know, she doesn't understand. And I, like, finally I got tired and I said, I want to know what the fuck I don't understand. I want to know what the fuck I don't understand. People are getting their hands put on them over fucking forgetting to give him money. I want to know what the fuck I don't understand. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Everybody here is so secretive. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why are people getting hit? This is stupid. So she's looking at me and she's like, with her eyes and just please telling me, please lower your voice. Please lower your voice. Please lower your voice. And I said, I calmed down. I said, somebody's going to have to fucking tell me something because I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Y'all kept saying, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, this is fucking stupid. What the fuck is going on? All of you are acting like this is a big ass fucking secret. We all know what the fuck we're here doing. He's getting more and more mad because I guess I wouldn't like be quiet. And the girl's telling me, please be quiet. Please just let it go. Don't get involved. They know what they're doing. They understand each other. I said, they understand each other. He just hit the fuck out of that girl. That's not an understanding. That's hitting somebody. Talking is understanding. Communicating is understanding. But you hitting somebody over them forgetting to give you money is not an understanding, honey. Like, I don't understand. You're right. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. And somebody has to tell me something. So she's like, grab your stuff. Let's just go. Grab your stuff. Let's just go. Okay, so I grab my stuff. We go. We're heading to the club. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, I want to understand what's going on. She said, girl, you're not supposed to talk to him like that. You're not supposed to talk to him like that. He's the person that is taking care of us. He's the person that is protecting us. You're not supposed to, mouth up, like, be loud at him like that. I said, so you mean to tell me you've seen this before and you've just stood there and said nothing? It's happened to all of us. I said, huh? I said, wait, what? It's happened to whom? She said, it happens. This happens. It's happened to all of us. I said, what happened to all of us? Because now I want to know what's going on. What happened to all of us? Because it hasn't happened to me.
Yeah.
What happened to all of us?
Damn it did.
She said, when he gets upset, and it's every guy, it's not just TK, it's every guy. When they get upset, they're just a little, they get mad, they just get aggressive. I said, oh, okay, now I get it. So you guys are supposed to get hit and stabbed and pushed around, and everybody has to stay quiet. Everybody has to be respectful. Now I understand what you're trying to tell me. Because you kept saying, she doesn't understand, she doesn't understand. No, tell me so that I understand. So I started saying in my head, okay, I need to find a way to get the fuck out. Because that's not going to be me. That will never be me. I'm not going to be getting hit by this man. I'm not going to be, trying to convince this man not to put his hands on me. Like, I was already feeling bad that he pinned me against the wall like that. Okay, So then we get home that night. The argument about this girl forgetting the money is still happening. He's still trying to educate people and guide people and bring us together and remind us that we are doing this as a team, we are doing this as a family, and blah 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 blah. And
Didn't
at this point, I'm looking at this motherfucker like, no.
didn't what you call it said too? They prayed after he tore Lonnie ass up. Let's pray.
Uh-huh.
This nigga
Yep.
crazy. This nigga, he I don't know what's his what God he was praying to, right? Right. And then oh man, it's heavy.
Hell, whoop your butt and then
Mm-mm.
tell you to get on your knees and pray. And then take your poom poom from you after.
No. But okay, so then he comes to me and we're talking, and he explains to me that the other girl, the one that was mad at her from the night before, that kept telling her, tell him what's going on, tell him what's going on. And she kept saying, no, just leave it alone. No, just leave it alone. He's telling me, oh, you don't understand. It was that other girl came to me and told me that she did something she wasn't supposed to do, that she disrespected me with another guy. So you're not supposed to talk to other people, other pimps, or you're not supposed to have conversations with other people. You're only supposed to, and that I understand, because that was explained to me from the very beginning. If you're with me, you're with me. You're not supposed to have a conversation with nobody else about nothing else. If this person comes to you, you say, nope, I'm already with this person and I don't want to hear it. So I guess that other girl had told him that she had a conversation with this guy, and this guy had gave her money to go with him. And that's why she kept telling him, tell him what's going on, explain to him what's going on. And she kept saying, leave it alone, leave it alone, leave it alone. Okay. So then I come down and I'm like, not excusing his actions, but I'm like, okay, so she didn't get hit. Well, I guess I did excuse his fucking actions because I calmed down and I was like, okay, then, it's more to it than her forgetting to give you the money. So in my head, I calmed down. I was like, okay, I understand, you guys have your, the way you do things. I just didn't understand why was she getting hit for forgetting to hand you money. I didn't understand. He's like, no, that's not how it works. It's not. There he goes with his soft voice. No,
It,
that's not how it works.
same
I'm
thing.
a very
They all
understanding
say the same thing.
individual.
Mm-hmm.
But if if I'm asking you something and you're not being real with me, Jesus, I could almost imitate him. If I'm asking you something and you're not being real or sincere with me, then I'm gonna feel like you're trying to, you're trying to do something behind my back, like you're trying to wrong me. Like, we most definitely have to come together as a family and always be together and build together and whatever. I calmed down, but I told him I'm still very shaken up and I'm still very upset, TK, because it was wrong. It was wrong. Like, I just felt that wrong because she was trying to explain to you. And then he kept trying to explain to me, you know, you're not supposed to talk to these guys. Everybody here is on competition. These people know they're supposed to respect me. These guys know they're supposed to have respect for one another. This is how the business works. This is how business works. Blah, 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 blah. So then he tells my friend to sleep again outside of of where I sleep. And he came and he's, kept talking to me, kept trying
Hey,
to have a
Kev, Kev.
conversation with me. And that's one thing I wanted, you know, tell people. That's how they keep you in. That's how they keep you in. They will come and they will talk to you and they will talk your ear off until you are completely convinced that somehow what happened is okay. Okay? So that's one thing I want to make clear to people. These people know the game. They know the game and they will convince you somehow that what happened was okay and it was the person's fault and it wasn't their fault. And he spoke to me so much that I ended up looking at him as, you are absolutely right. She was wrong. She did wrong you. We ended up being together again for the second time because he's, oh, I didn't mean to scare
Hey,
you like
Midnight.
that. And, this is, I don't ever like to get out of my character like that because that's another one of his big words. I don't ever like to come out of my character like that. That's not usually how I am. That's not me. I don't like people to take me out of my character like
Welcome,
that.
Momo.
Blah, 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 blah. So then, I was completely convinced that this is not TK. This is not how he acts. This is, this was just a big mistake that happened and whatever, right? And it got so bad to the point where I was even looking at the girl like she was wrong for what she did. Well, you were wrong. Like, that's it. You're wrong, you're wrong. You know? So then I'm completely convinced like this is just, something that happened. It's not gonna happen again. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless somebody disrespects him like that, it's not gonna happen again. You know? So then we went to work, whatever, whatever. I'm working, everything is fine. We're giving him our money, everything is fine. So then we were supposed to go out to eat. And he's very much so what he says. It's what TKO says at all times, and don't argue. You cannot argue. You cannot. And an opinion to him is an argument.
Mm-hmm.
If you give an opinion to him, you are going against what he is trying to say. I'm right at all times. You're wrong. That's it.
That's right. Team
This is where I
Bear.
want to go. Women will be women. We start, all the girls started talking amongst each other, and that's not where I want to go. And I'm so bored and I'm so tired. And, because when you get to be locked up in the same place at all times, you want to do something other than work. Every woman is like that, you know? So everybody agreed on going to eat, but they wanted to do something after. He didn't want to do something after. He wanted to come back and, get us prepared for the night and give us the same old fucking speech of we're working as a fucking team. Okay. So then one of the girls said, I really need to go to the store. I need to go to the store. I need my things. I just can't keep going with the same all the time. And he says, we could talk about it when we get to the house. We'll talk about it when we get home, and I'll make those accommodations for you. I can't repeat all his big words, but he always talks with big words, and I'll make arrangements for you, and we'll talk about it when we get to the house. Don't worry, when you're with me, you're taken care of. You're good. Da da. So then we all go to it. When we get to the house, the girl is like, okay, so are we gonna talk about it? Because I really need to get what I need. So then he says, I told you we're going to talk about it. Like, just give me a second. I told you we're going to talk about it. When TK is preoccupied doing something else, do not try to have a conversation with him. Do not try to have a conversation with him because he will get more and more upset when time goes on. He will, the more you egg him on, the more he will be more upset because he always has 20,000 things in his mind of how the next move, the next move, the next move.
It ain't his
That's just how
move, it's
he is.
y'all moves.
Okay.
I ain't
So
gonna
the
move
girl
you.
gave him a little break.
Exactly, sugar.
Then she comes back, and it wasn't even a little break. It was break enough. Like he said, just give me a second and I'll be back. We'll talk about it. So she gave him the break, and I felt like it was a long enough break, like for her to come and ask him, hey, I need to go get my stuff. Like, when are we gonna go get my stuff? So when she goes and tries to talk to him and says, hey, you told me to come because it's already almost to get night, so we were gonna have to go to, work again. So she's like, hey, before, it's so look at the time, look at the time. So let's like I just have to go do what I gotta do. So he turns around, he says, Yo, what the fuck did I tell you? I told you, leave me alone right now. I'm doing something. I'm gonna talk to you about it. I'm gonna make arrangements. Just leave me the fuck alone right now. So she turns around and I said to her, but you, but you did give him a break. You know, you did wait. These girls, you like, they're so loyal and I don't know how to word it, but they're very, very loyal. If you say any little thing, they will run because it's a fighting thing. I want to be the best. I want TKO to love me more. I want him to like me more. Okay, so if you say one thing and they know they could use it against you, they will run with that and go to him and tell him anything. So when I told the girl, I agreed with her and I said, I feel like you gave him a break, and it's almost time for us to go to work. Like, I feel like you gave him a break. I don't understand what's going on. That another girl, very slick, never in my mind did I ever think that this girl was going to go to him and tell him anything, went to him and told him what I said and more. So he comes barging in the room and he's like, do we have to talk? Do we have to have a fucking conversation? Because when I say something, that's what fucking goes. That's what fucking goes. When I say something, that's what goes. I told you, I don't like to get out of character. But if you get me out of my character, you're going to get this person and that. And I get up and I say, wait a fucking minute. What happened? What's going on? I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Like, I didn't know what the fuck was
I
going on.
don't
And he's like,
understand role
why you
that she
gotta be
play.
in here
Right?
telling my girl?
I love the I don't understand role that she's
Me
playing.
too.
But
Uh-huh.
that she really understands role, right? You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? The best
Mm-hmm.
thing to do,
See what's going on
what
here.
the
I'm
fuck
gonna
is
get
going
the
on here?
answers one way or the other. I'm gonna act like I'm stupid and don't know nothing
Uh-huh.
so you can
Yeah.
explain.
Yeah. What's going on? Is this gonna be like? Let me play dumb. What's going on? Like she said, he told her that when they first she knew the rules and regulations, but it was a shock to her. So now, let me play dumb a little bit. I'm mad at her because I guess her playing dumb kind of saved her a little bit. But let's go.
Girls, this, that, and the third. I said, wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah,
The only thing I said
she
was
understood all right.
that I felt like, she gave you the break that you said that you needed. So I was just agreeing with her in the fact that she gave you the break that you said that you needed. This man went off on me. Literally went off on me. And I'm not submissive. I'm not okay. I'm not the okay type of person. I'm not like that. I said, listen, at the end of the day, and I said this with a big, like, an attitude. I said, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said, and what the fuck? I don't understand why everybody here is talking. I said what the fuck I said. I agreed with her. He turned around and he punched me dead in my face, and I started fighting this man back. You don't fight these people back because they will beat you like a fucking piece of crap. Okay? I don't know if I'm allowed to show the picture.
God damn.
Yeah, just be careful of the boobs.
Yeah, it's not, no, it doesn't show none of that.
No cleavage.
No comprende.
I bring it through the screenshot so that I didn't have to go like all the way down to the year.
God damn.
All around, it's all around her neck. Y'all see that? And her face.
I will explain all of this right here. I just want people to see first. And this is at the days went on. This is like days after getting treatment, like ointment and all of it on there. Okay. I lost consciousness. While he was hitting me, I lost consciousness. And they put me in a car. And from what I mean, I'm guessing this is what happened because I was in a totally different place. Okay, so I lost consciousness. And I guess I was put in a car. And when they took me out of the car, from what the doctor is explaining, they must have dragged me through the
They
concrete,
left her to die. I mean,
and that's how I got like everything here
they
because I
left
had
her to die, but she survived.
things stuck in my body.
I
Okay,
didn't want to
and
tell that part.
somebody found me. Well, where they laid me, and they called, for me to get help. I was taken to the doctor and everything,
Ain't that some
and
shit?
you know, it took like a full 3 days for me to, know everything that was going on. And by the fourth day, I was calling my the father, my husband, because we're still married, just separated, and explaining to him what happened. I had to tell him everything. You know what I'm saying? He knows everything. My husband knows everything, every single thing. You know what I'm saying? We I didn't leave my husband for TKO. I didn't, you know, leave him because I wanted to be with him. I left and I made a stupid decision. And yes, I completely blame myself, and I am responsible
No, you're not
for
responsible.
being stupid.
That just say you're
It
stupid.
happens. But I called my husband, and
Take your time. You're good. And everybody, like, we all make stupid decisions in our life. That does not excuse wrong from right. Like, you guys
Exactly.
can clearly see what's wrong and what's right. I don't care if I was dumb as fuck and went to live with him and spent all that money. He lied to me. He told me it was going to be for a house. It doesn't matter that I was dumb. It doesn't matter.
Yo, this ninja, when he laid her ass unconscious, I just didn't want. I played this before. This is an old video. This ninja didn't know if he unalived her. They dragged her and left her ass on the side curve. Drove her to another spot to the side curve. But just so happened she survived. Somebody
And then
saw her
just
there
abandoned her
and
there.
called the popo.
Mm.
Left her to die. I don't know what you can say on YouTube about, but we know you can't say that. Sorry, YouTube. But he left out. YouTube, you're gonna have to give us some other words to say in between. I'm just saying. He left her. He thought he unalived her.
Right.
The girls in them drove her someplace, dragged her body, and dumped her. If this is the man y'all spend money to, I don't know if she pressed charges or not, but I do know he did have to. I did know around that time he was on probation. If I'm not mistaken, he did get arrested. I don't know if it was for her. Remember, he got arrested a couple of times. I don't know. I don't know because remember, this is if you notice when this started, a piece was missing, and as you see, this is getting ready to cut off. I got to find the last half to this story, but I just wanted you guys to hear this, right? And there's more, and there's more. Not with her, but more stories.
He thinks that all of us will be so embarrassed that we won't come out and tell the story. He thought that I would never admit to anybody that I was dumb enough to give all that money in that short amount of time to somebody I'd never really known before. But I'm not scared to talk about it. And neither is Island Girl. So whenever you're ready to continue, girl, take as long as you need. Everybody share this live. If you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. Like, we're trying to help people from falling into the same trap that we both fell into. And we know that it will help some people, and maybe even people who aren't thinking about going to TKO but are in a similar situation or dealing with a narcissistic, manipulative kind of man like this, giving them that strength and courage to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Fine. You don't have to apologize for anything.
Here's my husband's information. They called my husband and they told my husband, you know, what happened, what they knew, because at that moment all they knew was that, they have
Not just ashamed. We're in a patriarchal system, right? So no woman goes like could just like tell her story, right? They go after the victim. So that's why a lot of them already got abused, right? I don't need no more abuse, right? So they go silent.
Right.
Because when they tell their story, the scrutiny opens up. It could open up from their family, their mother, from whomever, right? Especially when you know for a fact you should have, for some people, what goes through their mind, hey, Kay, right? Shit, I don't know what I was going to say. But even who? What was I saying? Lakeisha?
You were saying because of the scrutiny from family and friends and those close to them, what goes through their mind, and then you stop.
Oh, yeah. What goes through their mind is already what you're going to say to them, right? There's nothing that you can say that is not already going through their mind. Like, damn, why didn't I run the first time?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't I take heed when they did blah, blah, blah? All of that's already going through their mind. They're beating the ish out of themselves, right? And then it comes to the point, I deserve this. Because being that I didn't run and being that I sat up here, I deserve this. I have heard a lot of women say they deserved it. Why? Because that's what the people tell you, right? The people, well, you stayed, you ought to liked it. So then they get in their mind, no, I didn't, but okay, maybe I did, right? The confusion there of the trauma that happened. But a lot of it is the shame,
Mm-hmm.
the scrutiny,
Fear.
the fear, and then the
Mm-hmm.
point that everything that you can say to them is going through their head because now they have more clarity. And it's how I get myself in this bullshit. Like, then every red flag you missed, now you see. Like, now you see it. And at that point, they figure, oh, shit, you right. I didn't call police. I deserved it. Yeah, you right. You right. You right. Yeah. Yeah. At that point, people, women go on with their lives. And then some get with another abusive person because after a while, you know, again, and then some women, they talk about it, right? And some of them have to gear themselves up for the scrutiny, right? They got to gear themselves up
Yeah.
for people to repeat what they know already, but they still gear themselves up and they tell their story, right? Even if it's just to help somebody. just one person uh, to get the strength to go, right? This man thought when he punched her in the face and she lost consciousness, he treated her exactly how he thought she was, right? She was disposable.
I wonder how many other women has he done that to. I asked my abuser that when I found out he was drugging me. And I said, once like he was like in a cool little state where I knew he would be talking and want to give up the information. I was
Oh,
like,
thank you so much.
I said, how many other women have you, done
Thank you,
this to?
darling.
And he was
Hmm.
like, oh yeah, I had a white woman in somewhere out of state, and he was talking about how I guess he was lacing her marijuana with cocaine, and he didn't have any more cocaine, so he started lacing it with heroin. And I said, what? I said, do you know you could have killed that lady? And what would have happened to her and her family wouldn't have known.
They don't care. Narcissist
No.
has no empathy or no
Mm-mm.
sympathy. That's the
Nope.
last thing on their mind. That is the last. They don't care, right? And then they will still find a way to still make it your fault. You pushed me to do this. Look what you made me. Look what Rachel was to say. You did this. As he stomped them, beat them up. You did this. Right? You hit yourself. You kicked yourself. Yeah, the human mind is very fascinating. Beyond, beyond fascinating. She would have been a drug user and he would have blamed her. Hmm. Exactly. Exactly.
Definitely, Fundi.
Found me. They didn't know any information of what had happened before or anything. But if you're from Vegas, like it's like a lot of these working girls, it's automatically assumed like, yeah, she's a working girl. Shit happens because it does happen a lot over there. So they explained to my husband the situation, and he like immediately went, because he is my husband, and he immediately went over there to try to find out what was going on. When he gets to the, mind you, like I'm trying to shorten this because I don't want to be here like all night, but there's so much in between. I'm just trying to shorten it as much as I can. So when my husband gets over there, the doctors, because like I said, it took like a 3 or 4 days for me to fully understand what happened. So the doctor tells my husband, are you aware that your wife is pregnant? Remember, I was there for a full 2 months, okay? So he's explaining to my husband, are you aware that your wife is pregnant? Are you aware that your wife is pregnant? My husband is trying to protect me as much as he can and not tell them like everything, like all this, oh, she was, over here working, because he didn't even know what was going on. So he's telling the doctor, no, I wasn't aware, but I'm just gonna wait for my wife to, be able to explain to me what's going on.
Don't worry. I will find the rest of that interview. Don't worry about it. I will find it. I have the full thing. One thing I never will understand is how you let a mother effer beat you and sleep around you comfortably. Cause me, as soon as you go to sleep, it's over. See, this is what I try to get to women. Try to catch them red flags even before that, right? So you ain't got to go to jail, and he ain't got to go to jail. You ain't got to unlock. With me, if your voice even goes too high, you don't have to worry about me no more. Right? I'm not. You're only gonna say, I, depending on your voice level or how it goes, you're only gonna say sorry to me one time. Sometimes I'm not even gonna give you a chance to say sorry. We got to start nipping shit in the butt in the beginning. Stop taking them chances and waiting for the apologies and the I'm sorries. Learn how to identify the beginnings of the abuse and learn to be out. Stop wanting an explanation. Stop wanting to hear the word I'm sorry, because that's how they get you. That's how they get you. That is how they get you. If they act one way and you feel something in your gut, believe it. If you feel something in your instance, believe it. That's when the con comes in. That's when the con comes in. We want to be proactive, not reactive. And we got to start setting our minds straight to abuse, right? It doesn't even have to be with your partner, it can be with a friend, it could be with a worker, it could be with anybody. Don't let anybody treat you or talk to you any type of way they want to. Abuse comes in all forms. So, again, we must always be in contact with abuse. People, they they feel freely to come at you. They feel freely to talk to you the way they, and if you continue, that's how they're gonna treat you. I don't mind people parting ways. You can part out. You ain't got. I am the trick. You don't have to worry about ever. I don't care whom you are. I'm the female. You ain't got to worry about no more. I'm not going to play the games with you. I'm not going back and forth with you. I will not bring up your name. I will. You don't even exist. Right? Now let's continue with this. Let me see. There.
Cool. Finally. Okay. So now I'll take questions also from the comments because you guys are always involved, but I definitely want to introduce you to each individual. Okay. We have Valley right there in box number 4, right? You're going to meet her and you're going to be a little surprised at who she is. You have Agent Cash Boo that's on the panel right here. She's also in box 3. Then we have the lovely Boss Life. And then we also have Venus Santos. I'll tell you, Venus Santos was a part of my show that used to be called Blue Moon Letters. This is where people that have been molested and abused by, just some type of victim of abuse, that would send me a letter, send me photos of the abuse. And then what I would do is read it out live on live. Then I'll put it on my platform on IG. So she's one of those victims that's known me for over 2 years from my Blue Moon Letters show. And she's going to allow us today she's going to show you guys real life bruises and marks, and I mean, she was basically stabbed in her left breast in front of her son by the person that victimized her. And not only that, when he went to court, she fought the judge. Don't put him in prison. Don't kill him. I mean, he stabbed her with a metal broomstick that was broken off. And he told her right in front of her son, I'm about to kill you, and stabbed her in her breast. And when she went to court, she begged and pleaded the judge not to put him in jail because she loved him. She loved him. And guess what the judge told her? The judge told her, I'm going to release you from this issue, and God deported him. So this is why I don't like the question why it took so long. When women ask why it took so long, I be thinking something wrong with y'all. Why it took so long? Even y'all ain't never experienced this, or something wrong with y'all. That's the last question to ask a victim. Because what we all said today was there's no expiration date on abuse. We come forward when we have the courage to. And there's no right answer for that either. Stop asking that question.
Exactly.
Don't do that. That's judgment off the rip. Okay? To have a hole in your breast and you still fighting for the man that beat you down. That should tell you the frame of mind some of us are in when we're getting abused. We don't be there. We're not present. I promise you, they will beat the sense out of you. That term is real. I'll beat the sense out of you. I'll beat that. They will. Okay? So let's not. Okay? So I want to start with Valley Girl. Hi, Valley.
Hey, Miss Ab, how are you?
Good. I haven't seen you in about 2 years. Is that safe to say?
Yeah, I've been on and off here for a couple of years now.
Okay. All right. So, what do you feel about everything that's taking place today? Like as of yesterday, today, just all of this.
It's been a long time coming. I did not think honestly this would ever happen. Um, and one thing I want to say is you have people that I hear a lot of people saying that people are like, some of these women, some of these victims are making money off their story. And I'm just kind of shocked. I'm like, why does that matter, first of all? Second of all, you have people on GoFundMe, you have DV victims on GoFundMe telling their story, asking for money. So how is that like they do that all the time? So I'm shocked to hear that, but I'm happy about the outcome. I'm happy about there is action actually happening. I'm happy that we're actually able to do this panel and being able to talk about this, not just a particular person, but just our experiences just as a whole.
Okay. Well, just so happened though, this particular person is a part of all y'all experience. So let's be fair. And I would like you, number one, you are now in the service, correct?
Yes.
So after all this BGO trauma, you went on and continued your life to try to be bigger and better.
Yes, actually, because I was so fearful. I don't want to say fearful, but I didn't go with what the plan was. Sorry, my phone. So that was my phone. That's my phone. But I didn't. But since I didn't want to go with the plan of what he wanted me to do, I was fearful of getting out because I was being used for my benefits. So I actually, instead of getting out, like my plan was, I decided to stay in for another 3 years, and I'm moving to another duty station in like a couple of weeks. So,
all right.
I'm sorry.
So that's okay. You okay? Are you nervous? Okay. Okay. Calm. Okay. Give her a moment.
Oh God.
This is what they leave behind, y'all. These men beat us. They take us for everything we have, and what they leave behind is women that are so emotional and traumatized. This girl running for her life. Guess what she went to hide it? In the United States government. That's where she went to hide. I don't want to come back on normal ground. I need to go hide. I'm going to go hide for 3 more years. This is what they look, because she didn't want to go with the plan. She didn't want to go with his plan. They don't know the path they lay. They don't know the destruction they leave behind for some of us. Some of us are able to cope and move on, but some of us become women that can't focus in society on a normal socializing. It's awkward for some of us. Some of us are socially awkward. We can't even relate to normal situations. Some of us become defensive against men. Some of us only want to turn to women. You just never know. Some of us turn to counseling. Some of us cut our wrists. Some of us go to suicide.
And y'all don't realize I've dealt with this man when he first got on the app. So a lot of people that keep on saying, oh, y'all know what y'all signed up for. I didn't. He was brand new to this app. The first poly auditions, I was the first one to be in it. And when I was in Korea, this man would literally sorry, but even before I got to Korea, I went to go see him, even with Cash Boo. Her and I went to go see him together. That was years ago.
Valerie, what was the plan? What was the plan? What was his plan that you weren't with?
So the plan, there was a few things that he wanted me to follow. So he wanted me to leave the military and go up with him, and he wanted to use my benefits on what I can provide for him. He wanted me to give him my disability checks from the VA. He wanted to do a lot. He wanted to, everything that I pretty much was able to make money off of as far as my injuries, he wanted to take that. And he wanted to have a baby with me so that baby can get those benefits as well. So he would be able to access those benefits a lot easier than just, me, there's just, other than him saying, just hand it over.
And who are we talking about? Who is this man?
TKO.
This is a young woman that's been injured. The government is paying her for her survival, for her service. And he wants to take it and leave her blind and crippled with nothing. Give me that. Go ahead, Valerie.
When I got there, it was pretty much like it was a lot of red flags. And when I initially left for Korea, he wanted me to
When she say Korea, she mean like South Korea, North Korea.
South Korea. And he said while I was there, he wanted me to give him like $3,000 to $4,000. And I wasn't even living in the States at the time. And that was pretty much where it started. It was just a lot of stuff where even like for his birthday, he would talk to me and he would tell me, okay, I want you to throw this dragon. I want you to throw this. I want you to throw that. I need you to throw this at this time. Like he's very calculating on everything that he does. Like y'all don't realize if you don't give it to him, it's your this bitch, this hoe, this, that is everything. Like he will literally like emotionally abuse you to like until he gets fucking tired.
So you're telling me if you didn't give him your money, so not only does he want your VA benefits, he also wants your BIGO money as well.
Exactly.
And if you don't give it to him, you a bitch, you a hoe, you a slut. And he's texting and texting. I listen to this, y'all. This is the same story Boss Life and everybody else tell. He will text you from sun up to sundown and call you and manipulate you and make you feel like you're smaller than small. Then he'll take another woman and put in your face. This man this is his MO. He knows how to make you give in to him.
And people always say, "Well, why didn't you tell somebody? Why didn't you tell somebody?" I'm not the type to be, I'm not the type to be out there taking pictures at a party and mingling with people. I like to be in the background. I don't like to talk. I told my story a couple of years ago, and I just disappeared. I'm not the one to keep on repeating myself over and over again. And I just wanted to leave it alone. I just wanted to not deal with it. I don't want to deal with it anymore.
Sorry, babe. Well, I won't question you in the form of an interview. Whatever you would like to share with us, we'll take it. I will not be asking you any questions because you're right, you have told your story. But I definitely wanted this new generation of Bigo to meet you. I wanted you to introduce yourself and let them know that there's more victims out there that came a long time ago. And a lot of these girls run away. Again, no 911 calls. No, they're too afraid. This girl went and hid in the system. She got injured. He wants that. Every dragon she made on Bigo, he wants her to empty out of his wallet. Give me your money. Do you mind telling us about the one time you did visit him, though?
So I did visit him, and mind you guys, I was stupid at first. I have a child, and it was Cashby. Was it New Year's? I think it was New Year's that you and I went over there, and I told him that, at first I told him that I want to be able to, spend time with my family, and before I leave. And he talked me into going to go see him. So I decided to go, and which was stupid as hell. But I went there about a day or two before Cash Poo showed up, and this fool pulls up and fucking picks me up in a fucking Malibu. There's no Bentley at the time. There's no nothing at the time. Picks me up, and I knew he was lying because he lying about his age because he asked me at first, how old do you think I am? And I told him some bogus ass, 20, 25, like 30 or something like that. So I know he was lying about his age at first. Um, and that's when he said that, yeah, I'll stick with that. I'll stick with that. And pulled up to his house. And first thing I noticed was that there's big hole in the door. There was like a bathroom like right next to his garage, and there was a big ass hole in the door. And that was the first thing I questioned, like, how the fuck did this big ass hole get in this door? Like someone damn near like got into a fight or something. And I walked in there, his couch was cut up. How the fuck did that happen? So it was a lot of things just walking in there, Emp. It was just like someone done got their ass beat in here. There was so many holes, everything. There was stuff that was ripped up, broken, and everything like that. And he was trying to be, a gracious guest. He was trying to put on a facade, trying to put on a front. And when Cash Boo called, and I was there for that phone call where she said that she was going to be coming. And he said that he was going to help her with the flight. And as soon as he got off the phone with her, started calling her all types of bitches. And man, this bitch is going to be fucking doing too much. And like, they're already calling her a bitch as soon as she got off the phone. And I know, Cash, but you don't even know about that. But she pretty much, he offered to help, but then now he's mad because he had to put down some money to help her get a flight, which I already knew that was a red flag. And it was a lot of things. And I didn't like the fact that when we went to Olive Garden, we had these full ass meals, and Armani was eating fruit, just a little bowl of fruit. And I don't know if you remember that, Kashmir. She was eating fruit. She didn't want to eat. And it was just a lot of things where she was just kind of shy, kind of kept to herself, and You know, she didn't want to be seen. She did not want to be like out in the forefront. And then I don't know, Cash, but you might have to like remember, like help me remember. But there was a time where Armani asked to get something to eat and asked for the debit card, and TKO got mad, saying, "Well, why the fuck would you have to ask? Why the fuck would you have to ask? Why the fuck going off on her in front of us, in front of both me and Cash Boo? Why the fuck would you have to ask? Like, no, that's
So
not
he
what the
going
fuck
off
we
on
do,
Armani?
right?" Yeah, because she asked to get the card to go get something, the debit card to go get something to eat.
Whoa.
So it was like little stuff, even like with me and Cash Boo, I was just like, whoa, like this is a little off to me. Yeah, so it was just little stuff like that I can really like remember. But it was just the physical, not really like anything physical that I really saw. The only thing is they had an argument upstairs, and TKO closed the door, and when he left, he kind of cracked it open a little bit. I went down to go see what was going on, and as I was going downstairs, Armani was sitting in the fetal position, crying with her head in her arms.
Really?
So I don't know if she got hit or anything like that, but there were like a couple of times where she would be left in the fetal position when he walked out, crying, like sitting on the floor.
Jesus.
But let me go get my charger because my phone's about to die.
Okay. So while we wait on Valley Girl, so everyone that's Valley, a lot of you guys are new to Bigo and you don't know what took place. Now on Cash Boo, was this 2021? Because I remember when you guys went over, I remember y'all eating in IHOP. Was it 2021?
I would want to say it was 2020, but
think
it
it was
could have been.
2020?
I met TKO 3 days after my grandma died. And that was December 12th. So I met him December. So that's why it could have been 2020 because the year was ending and we went out there for New Year's.
Okay. Okay.
So you're probably right, 21. But it just started like a couple weeks before that.
Okay. So you guys met and you're talking. When did he start asking you for money?
Me?
Or did he ask you for money?
My situation with that is a little different because, like I said, I met TKO 3 days after my grandma died. And I met him because the first day that him and Armani came to the app, I was in Brandon's live. And I'm not going to lie, the first time that TKO and Armani cammed up, it was like kind of a breath of fresh air for the app because, you know, the way they executed their image was something that the app wasn't used to at the time. So the app was on fire when they went live. So Brandon was like, you need an admin. You need somebody to help you. And he explained to TKO what an admin was. And he was like, Cash Boo's in here. Cash Boo, go over there and be TKO's admin. And that is how I started. So from there, we moved pretty fast as far as just like, because I took the app serious. You know, I was a Millie host back then. And I was not a part of the messy side. So my relationship with Brandon and meeting TKO kind of like started at the same time. But I was kind of under the guidance of Brandon. So I definitely went to TKO and Armani with the intentions of teaching them the app and helping them elevate their app game. I didn't know them personally. I didn't know anything about them. I had never even heard of poly before. I had never met a pimp before. So those were all things that were new to me and some other people, which is why I feel like when they first came on the app, it was so much traction. It was so much. Being his admin was very hard at the time that he came, because they were an instant sensation, like, and it was hard. It was a lot. And I literally flew out to Vegas 3 days after I buried my grandma.
Mm-hmm.
I went to Vegas for a break. I went to Vegas to get my mind off of that stuff. So in the midst of me teaching them the app and teaching them, of course I was doing little gifting here and there. But it didn't start until we started having like team meetings and behind the scene conversations about actually building him up to a certain level on the app. The conversation and the goal was to build him on the app. I was definitely under the impression that every dime I gave him.
What did build mean?
For me, it was definitely app related only. It was to make him a top host. And if I'm not mistaken, TK hit the highest tier on the app the first month, the second month, the third month, the fourth month. So he became a top host immediately, and I was there to help him. I'm not gonna say finesse the app, but yeah, I'm gonna, cause Mama Imp, like,
Well, hold on for a second.
the app
I think what you mean when he hit the top on the app, she don't mean he hit the highest of everybody. He just hit the 3 milli for himself. That's what she means.
And he hit it fast, and he hit it at a level where, he was a top host. He was a top host. He was hitting the highest tier on the app. So,
okay. So basically, Cashflow, you were an agency. You had a lot of money in your wallet. Were you throwing him a lot of that?
I was, and I was not an agency owner then. I didn't get my agency until a year later. But I was about to get off the app when I kind of like met Brandon. So it was maybe a week between meeting Brandon and meeting TKO. But my conversation was kind of also the same with Brandon. I was telling Brandon, I'm ready to get off the app. I got a lot of dragons owed to me. I don't want to reinvest and, make the same mistakes. And he was like, come on to my side, come to Keys. I got you. He was like, there's a lot of Keys members, but not everybody is a part of the elite part of Keys. So that was also an angle that Keys presented to me. And I'm not going to lie, my money was good with Brandon. My money was safe with Brandon. I did what Brandon asked me to do with dragons, and he made sure that he took care of me as well. What else you asking me, Mama? You asked me about the dragons. At one point in time, I was TKO's #1 gifter. There was about 50 dragon difference on our board.
50 dragon difference. A lot of money.
It wasn't until, and there's a lot of stuff being skipped, but just to fast forward, it was not until the day that Yetta came where I didn't get my money back. The day that Yetta announced, and like the day that him and Yetta announced what they announced, was the day I was supposed to get like 25 dragons. And it was the beginning of the month. You know how people don't have any money to throw until the check comes. We were strategizing about how to dominate the boards the first week of the month. So the plan was to give me about half of what I had sent him back on the first, and then it didn't happen.
Oh my God. So you left holding a big, I mean, he owes you. So both
I
of you
remember
met
Pastor
TKO.
P.
Go ahead.
No, I remember Pastor P had went live one time talking about the differences in his boards and stuff. But yeah, he erased his board when Pastor P did that live. He took me off of his board, so you couldn't even see me on it anymore.
Mm-mm-mm. Now, this is a woman that actually was supposed to get her money back. And instead of paying her back, he goes and wipe her name. There's a way you can use points, you guys, and a person can gift you. And a lot of people that are scammers on the app, they do this. They'll wipe your name off their board, and you can never ever see how much money that's actually owed. So despite her giving him a bean, if he's live, you'll never ever be able to see the thousands and thousands of dollars that she's thrown on him because he did that. Okay, so he announces his relationship with Yetta. So when he announces his relationship, that's still January 2021?
I can't really remember. You would have to, check
Okay.
and see when Yetta says that they met. But
So
you
when did y'all
remember
get
he
out
was
there?
supposed to. Remember he was talking about getting a mansion in Atlanta. And then when he got with Yetta, that's when they decided that they were getting a mansion in Vegas.
Yeah, I definitely think that was like, I feel like that was like that, because we did New Year's, and I think that was like, correct me if I'm wrong, Cash, but that was like February, because there was like a month between when we got there and then by the time, and then they had that event in Atlanta.
Yes, because I went back twice.
Right. And I went back
Within a
like
month
one
and a
more
half
time.
time.
Mm-hmm. When you guys went back to see him twice, is there any more weird stuff other than him begging and begging for all of your money? Was there anything else other than you seeing Amarni always folded up in a fetal position and crying when he left the room? Is there anything else?
You mean just like around the house?
Mm-hmm.
The backyard was covered in feces. Like covered, piled and piled and piled.
Like he didn't even have us look back there. Like,
No, it was dog boo boo.
yeah, it was bad.
But it's
Whenever there was some type of content, and like I said, Cash, just correct me if I'm wrong, whenever there was some type of content, I don't want to say he would like force us to like do it, but um he would pretty much just like, no, get over there, go get, like he would literally just like, I don't want to say like harsh persuasion maybe, but it was just like
Coerce you
you
to do
won't do it.
what? Do
So
what?
like whenever there was like any type of content, like I remember one time they put up a stripper pole, and it was like Armani's old stripper pole or whatever in the dining room, but that thing was so flimsy, and I think it was like me and Nate. And at first I was
yeah.
just like,
I don't think I
at
was there
first
for
I was
that.
just like, right. And I think at
I
first
wasn't
I was
there for
just like,
that.
no, I'm not. I was just like, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And in the background, like he would hold his phone up and he's just like he was literally just like, get over there right now, like type shit. And I'm just like, fine, like sure. But
Somebody
at first
fell.
I was just like, yeah, I was just like, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So
Okay, so Cash Boo. So the poop in the backyard, you're saying that it was so much.
It was so much. I like the dogs used to run out there, and as soon as they came in, like Armani used to try to like catch the dogs. And
the
what was she
spray,
wiping? She had some type of
it was some
spray for
type of
their
spray.
feet. But I was just always wondering, like, why y'all just don't clean up
Did
the
you think
shit?
they harvest that? Did you think he liked to walk on the back and just sniff the air or something? Like, because like
No,
everyone's
I
poop.
think it was just being lazy because the space of their backyard was so small. And then, like I said, when you open up the door, it had a stench. So it shouldn't have been like that. You should just clean it up. It was too small of the space to be that
But you don't
unkept.
know if he likes to sniff that, because it's been well, no, not joking, being serious, because it's been known that he likes the stench. He likes that. So I'm just trying to see, because if I had a puppy in a small backyard and there was mountains of shit everywhere, I would go up out there and poop a scoop. I would poop the scoop,
Right. I
and
mean,
then I
dog
would put it.
shit smells. It smells.
And that's what I'm saying. And every
I
time they
must add
open,
this. I kind of want to like add this in there. There was, I forgot where the hell you were, Casper, but I know you were in that damn house. You came in the room that I was in, and the first thing, and I just got off the plane. Kid got back from the airport, whatever, and I immediately took a shower because like I'm not gonna sit in, airport smell. Like I'm gonna take a shower, mask on, shower. And first he was just like, hey, he was just trying to like say like, how are you doing? And blah blah blah. I'm like, I'm good, all right. He was just like, and he was trying to like get in the mood. And I'm just like, oh, okay, sure. And the first thing he said was, did you shower? I'm like, of course I showered. What are you talking about? He was just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I told y'all not to, and then walked out. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna sit in airport stench. Like, you're weird. No, I'm not doing that shit. So I remember he got mad at me for that because I showered right when I got like to his house from the airport. Bro,
I'm
like,
sorry I went through that. Oh my God, so animalistic. I'm sorry. Do you guys both mind, Rhea? Do you guys mind telling us how much money you actually did give?
I'm sorry, y'all. I
this
just woke up.
It's okay. Everybody, welcome Rhea to the live, please.
in Korea.
Hey, everybody.
Hello. Okay.
Most of my money was definitely dragons. There was times where I sent him money for a rental, sent him money for a room, little things that he would call and ask me for. Um, but majority of my money was definitely dragons.
So he
Yeah.
just calling you out of the blue, asking, just begging.
A lot of TKO asking for anything felt like a requirement. It felt like an obligation. It felt like if you're on his team and he needs something and he calls you, you got to do it. I remember one time his sister was short on her quota and he called me. He said, I need you to recharge $500 and go drop 2 dragons on chocolate. So before, mind you, I'm just familiar with the app. I'm familiar with, there's just a little bit more to it than that. You might need more, you might need less. So I go to Chocolate's Live. I find out how much she was short. Instead of trying to recharge, I tried to work some of my, resources. I had some people that owed me and I was like, hey, can you come through this live and drop this? She was actually short less than a dragon. And I had some people drop it. And from my understanding, she got to her quota. So TKO called me. He was like, didn't I tell you to recharge $500 and drop 2 dragons on my sister? And I was like, I already, got that situated. Like her quota's straight. I have my people give her what she needed, not what you told me to give her what she needed. And he's like, that's not what I told you to do. So I had to recharge and go drop her them dragons, whether she was over or wasn't over. And this is a little further into some things.
So you
but
out
I
of
think
$1,000 for no reason now.
I lost my house a week later.
Oh my God. Do y'all understand? This is what I'm saying. This is what y'all asking. What they lost. This girl, you see what I'm saying?
What?
This is the shit. This is what you get after dealing with this man. And you were doing well on the app, Cash Boo. You had money coming. Don't cry, baby. It's okay, sugar. You've been struggling. I'm so sorry.
I took accountability though, Mama M.
Oh, baby.
I took accountability because I should have known better. I was smarter than that. Like, I did lose a lot. I went through a lot. I went through some things I didn't. The only people who knew, Yetta knew, Kyra knew, Tasty Mocha knew. There was a few people who like knew what I was really going through.
Did they rally up around you? At least try to donate money, or everybody give you $500, or
I
like
didn't
that's a
know
big circle of girls.
I wasn't asking for nothing like that. Them being there to like help talk me through it and keep me level headed, because like I said, we're skipping a lot of stuff, but at
So
one
wait a
point
minute,
in time,
wait. Let's stop. You're saying Yetta knew, but you dated him before Yetta did, right?
I was a inherited type of drip angel. I don't ever consider myself dating TKO.
Yeah,
I was
he called
given
us the
ultimatums.
rejects. He called us the cashing or the drip angel rejects. So we were in our what
I
did he
don't know
call it?
nothing about
Probationary
that.
phase?
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah.
But I
So,
know I
when
have a
you lost your
13-year-old son.
house, when you lost your house, who was he dating? Who was in the house with him?
Yetta.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh.
So did you like you were the ones who dressed all of you guys when you guys went out? Because Kashbu owns her own fashion line. So she was helpful. She brought everybody their outfits. And that night she assisted them in going out.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a boutique now. And so now, not only is he taking your money out of your Bigo wallet, trying to take money out of your bank account, he's now going into your boutique instead of your store.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. Hold on. You just hold on for a second. This Negro wants it all. And you guys don't understand who he is until you deal with him. He wants it all. He demands it all. He weaponizes his image. You want me? You want to be you, without saying it, to take every fucking thing you have. You don't even have
once he gets it,
right?
Once he gets it, or once you make a decision to stop giving it, he replaces you and he acts like you were never there.
Exactly.
And that plays on a woman's psyche. How can you replace me? Now you're asking why. How can you replace me when I've done so much? And that breaks you down because you've been there and you've done so much. Now, this is where the run behind him game starts. And then this is when people start calling you psycho and motherfucking crazy. I can't get rid of this bitch, but you don't took everything she's ever worked for. You guys don't see that part. Tell us about your boutique, babe.
I own a clothing store here in Georgia. I sell clothes, I do alterations, prom dresses, wedding dresses, and I do ship. So let me know if I can dress you.
Definitely gonna buy something.
Thank you. Let me know.
I definitely will.
Let's go back to when he found out I lost my house, because I did lose my house and I didn't tell him. Everybody else knew. They were telling me like, why you just don't tell him? And I was like, tell him for what? He does not care, because if he cared, he wouldn't have been.
But you told Yetta, she was right there with him. She could have told him.
She could have. I don't think I asked her to. I don't need nobody to speak on my behalf for me like that.
Mm-hmm.
And like Valley said, there was so many situations where people that I might think I'm close to
was turning around and having conversations with TKO saying, oh, she's a bitch, she's this, that, and the third. You understand? Like, I don't know if y'all remember his gifter, Kiki Love.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Kiki? The
Yep.
rich lady from Canada?
I
Mm-hmm.
do.
Well, she used to call me on the back end. And she told me, Cash Boo, I love you so much. She was like, I want you to know, though, that TKO be, you know, talking to me about you. He be saying stuff like, don't get close to Cash Boo. She just wants to use you so you can be a gifter for her too. And I was like, what? That was never a conversation that we had. You know what I mean? Like, that's weird. That
What he
pillow talking
does.
shit. So
This is what
another
he
thing
does.
that people kind of confuse. A lot of people think that I went on Charlie panel and I exposed him. That's not what happened. I was in the comments. It was Yetta and Liz in his comments, in his box. So I don't even think I liked it, Liz, at that time for whatever reason. And I think she might have said something slick to me and I said something slick back to her, but Yetta tried to defend Liz. And she was like, Cash Boo, you know, don't get at Liz like that because TKO, she was like,
Oh
TKO
gosh.
don't even want you to come and he don't want your child there. That was the trigger for me. Because what people didn't understand is I never had any intentions of going to live with that man. I have a son. I only have one child. And my son is very thorough, you know, and there's some things he's not going for and there's some things that I'm not going for about my child. So I was never going to bring my child there. I was never going to leave my child to go be in that household.
So was Liz dating him at that time?
From my understanding back then, Liz was never dating him. I guess they had sex. But she was just always throwing her money around. She was willing to do this. She was willing to do that. She was like Kiki. And she was back and forth with a lot of things. I think that's why I didn't deal with her because I thought she was fake. So I wasn't getting close to Liz because there was a lot of just behavior that she was just doing that was just weird to me. And I didn't have time for that.
But at the time when Yetta checked you about Liz, was Yetta still in the house with him?
No, that was the first time that she was attempting to expose TKO. But she wanted to, like, I was still on TKO's. It's not that I was on his side. I'll say this, okay? I was around for my last couple days. I was around for a long time because I knew one of two things. If I walk away, I'm not getting my money back. I just need to stick around, wait it out. I need to stick around and see what's going to happen. The plan changed because of Yetta. Now Yetta's not here no more. So do I got a chance to get my money back or not? But that's what it was for me. So when she mentioned my child on that panel and discussing that she had a conversation with TKO about my child, that was like a straw for me. I was like, you know what? I don't care what's going on, but my association is now done. So everybody declared that as you exposed him type of, but no, I was actually just fed up with everything and I made the decision then to walk away.
All right, so let's talk about this. So the monies that he was bringing in from January till, I'm going to say, I guess March, allegedly he took 17 grand from Yetta. You lost your whole house. Do you know how much money he took from you, Cash Boo, in totality?
I was hitting a milli tier 3 months in a row. And without trying, I had so many dragons owed to me. Like if you actually know me, what was crazy was the amount of money that TKO owed me and, I spent on him was not my peak, that was nothing. And that's what's messed up about it. You always fooling around on people who would do more for you if you did right by them,
All right.
So,
so let's just say this.
It wasn't my biggest, but
a milli tier is how much a month?
That's an 8-man check if I'm not mistaken, right?
So $8,000. How much of that $8,000 were you giving him a month?
He got all that. When I met TKO,
Okay.
I stopped hosting. Everything that I was getting, TKO got. Everything. I stopped cashing out. I never received a dime back of my big old money.
So you stopped paying all your bills, okay? Now he's taking all of your Bigo money, 8,000 times 2 or 3. Now, what about your bank account money? How much of that was he getting?
Not much, because what you had to understand about me, I took Bigo very serious, and I was a business host. So my Bigo money, my bank money, all of it was the same, because I was the type of person who I knew what I was making on a Bigo. I knew my investment. So I was all in for Bigo. And
So all
for
your
good
money came
reason.
from Bigo. So your bank account money was flowing in from Bigo. Got it. So yeah, so you couldn't pay your bills because he was draining your Bigo wallet before you can even pay your bills. And you were blinded by that.
Yes, because I wasn't being reciprocated for little stuff, like I wasn't able to, go over here and replenish nothing. He wanted me to stop gifting Brandon. He
Oh, well,
controlled who
let's
I
talk about
gifted.
that. So he wanted you to stop gifting Brandon. His
TKO
bro
don't like Brandon.
TKO, I told him that his bro. What do you mean
TKO don't like
TKO don't like?
Brandon.
What do you mean
really
TKO don't like Brandon? What do you mean by that?
When we were in Atlanta, I don't know if y'all remember because y'all were thinking it was a lot of extra stuff, but my hip was out of place. It was that time. Brandon was coming into Atlanta, and he hit me up, and he was like, he wasn't asking me to pay for it. Brandon never came at me like that. He was asking me to help him, though, orchestrate it, because he was basically coming to my city, So he was like, he needed me to help him rent a car on Turo. So he might have been asking me if I had a Turo account or something like that. But TKO was right there when I answered the phone for him. Like, so as soon as I got off the phone, he was like, hell no, you ain't getting no car for that, man. You not, and I was like, what you mean? I'm just supposed to leave him? He wouldn't let me call Brandon and tell him that I wasn't able to help him. Nothing like that. But on multiple occasions, we've had conversations that, I don't know if y'all remember when TKO was doing them poly panels. Y'all remember, like, Brandon went live and his caption said something about Brandon's poly?
Mm-hmm.
You remember that? Like,
yeah, I remember that. I think we were there at that.
I don't know if Brandon was trolling or whatever, or if he was serious, but TKO always used to be in the background just saying that Brandon wanted to be him, and how he was going to. Brandon and Natureboy were plots for TKO. When it came to Natureboy, his thing was, people already think that Natureboy is just like me. So if I get a hold of all of Natureboy's people, they're going to love me more than Natureboy. Everything was just a plot to be greater
And he
than
was
everybody.
already taking the girls because, Valley Girl, you knew Brandon first, correct?
Yeah, he was helping me with my quota.
And then
when I was actually
Caswell, you
posting.
knew Brandon first. Tisha came from Brandon. So you're telling me, let me make sure I'm clear. Brandon sat on a panel for hours today with his crew and supported TKO wholeheartedly through this career thing. He said the career was lying, this and that. She's not a victim, blah, blah, blah. Brandon was supporting his broadcast, boo. So how dare you tell us today that TKO don't like Brandon and TKO despises Brandon and TKO says that Brandon wants to be him? How dare you?
Because it's the truth, and it's all I've ever heard come out of his mouth about Brandon from the beginning of time.
Damn,
yeah,
Brandon,
he jumped on here
so
calling
hard.
him CEO, but
I didn't hear you, Cash Boo. He TKO what about the CEO?
said he always called him CEO on here, but he always
give us some examples.
he used
Give us some
to
examples.
call I found out about Brandon having the poly thing when he called me. You know, he called me, he was just like, "You see Brandon trying to be me?" I was like, "What you mean? What happened?" He was like, "Go look at his caption." And I go look, and it said something like Brandon's poly or something like that. But you got to understand now, like Brandon had Rose, was it Rose? Brandon had a lot
Rose.
of pretty
Oh,
Keys girls that were not a part of the mess around
right.
him.
Rose Keys,
So
yeah.
I felt like he was trolling. You know what I mean? I felt like he was just saying it. But then TKO started plotting on some of them girls. So I don't know.
TKO started plotting on the girls that sat with Brandon. Oh, this is getting good. So this is my question. Other than calling Brandon CEO, what other names did TKO refer to Brandon as?
Nothing other than just speaking on the characteristics and just feeling like, although he was what you guys would think of as his boss, he felt like he ran it, and Brandon was running under his coattail, which was a weird dynamic to understand, because if you come from back then, like Brandon was, who was better than Brandon? All the top hosts was under Brandon. So it was kind of like, well, how could he be jealous of you when he's already lit? He's already
right. He's already established.
So it was all the little things that he would do to just point out how Brandon is trying to be him or trying to undermine him. Oh, he used to always talk about, as soon as he go live, Brandon go live. That was one of his number one things that he used to speak about. Every time he pressed the live button, he was like, Brandon go live too. But then he'd be like, oh, but he's just watching me on the back end. But
TKO. They're brothers. Y'all put a 1 in the comments if y'all believe Cash Boo. Put a 1 if y'all believe that TKO hates Brandon.
And that's funny that you bring that up, Cash Boo, because I was the one that was laughing. I was just like, oh shit, like Brandon just like literally put like, do you see his caption? And he said that to me. Damn, that nigga just want to beat me, bro. That nigga just want to beat me. And then hit you up and then said that shit too. Like that shit really got to him.
Everything about Big O gets to TKO. TKO gets off a live and he cuts on his YouTube and he watches every freaking video that has his name in it.
He will recap everything. Wow. He will literally, like, every time gets off a live, and he will literally, like, he's got people subscribe, like, Truth Tell? It's like some other people, like, he will literally, on his big ass TV, just recap everything that happened for the day.
But
and he will literally rewind it, watch it over again.
He also camouflages. He also is like a chameleon. Like everything that anything that we say bad about him, he's gonna change tomorrow. That's why, as it came, so many people. I mean, because I've been out of the loop for a while, so there's a heap of girls that I don't even know nothing about. I didn't see a live with them, and I understand that there's still like some history. Like, you know, I'm in the past. But when I tell you, if you say his jewelry is fake today, tomorrow he's going to go buy a real chain. If you say his backyard stinks, tomorrow he's going to hire a maid and the whole house is going to be clean. It doesn't matter what you say against him. If enough people are saying it, he's going to fix it. So the next time you say it, it doesn't seem like it's true.
This man is very ill.
That I can actually agree with.
Oh,
everything is calculated.
Yeah,
everything's calculated.
Yeah, he does watch everything. Everything's like she said, subscribing to everybody's YouTube channel. They record them. He rewatches it. He claims the reason why he rewatches it is just to see, I guess to polish himself up or whatever the case may be. It's his job. So, I kind of get it a little bit, because you always want to be better at your job and stuff like that. But he knows how to cam up and act like he could be scared and nervous and be meditating and praying and behind the scene. but that man is gonna cam up and act like ain't nothing wrong.
Every time.
Every single time. I'm just giving y'all his views. He considers it his job. This is his opinion, his view. That's all I'm saying. So
They
I
just put
will.
some jury in the comments. Lord, there's some jury popping up in the comments. Lord. So he's insecure. Oh my God. Did he ever call you a bitch or anything to your face, Cash Boo?
There was one time where I think it was my second time that I went out there. He made me dress like him and Armani, and he put his chain on me. And we were in the upstairs bedroom. I'm not sure if y'all know all of his houses or not, but this was the only one I had been at. The one with, like you said, Valley, the downstairs door looked like he had threw a whole body into it. That's how big the hole was. The hole was a whole body size.
Good. But you
And
know
I don't
what,
know why he
Cash
just
Boo?
didn't take
Every house he has a hole in the wall. Every single house he moves in, there's a hole in some wall somewhere. What do you think is going through those walls, Cash Boo?
I know, but I'm not saying that I'm perfect or nothing like that. I'm not saying I'm ratchet. I'm saying I'm a little bit more aggressive than I think some of the other ladies. So you put hands on me, like we getting active. Like we getting active. I ain't going for none of that.
But Boss Life used to fight him hard. Korea used to fight him hard as well. They just would lose in the end.
They should have burnt the house down when he went to sleep. Then that's what they should have did.
Yeah.
So that's what I would have did.
The burning bed.
You never know what you'll do in that case, because you got to remember.
I do. I understand that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Right. Because he took all you guys for a ride. All you guys lost so much behind him.
And he's very aggressive. He's very aggressive. I don't know if he tries to scare people or if some women are just naturally timid around him, but he's very aggressive. So that time when he had me dress up like them, he wanted me to dance, and like he wanted me to dance for him in front of the live. And I wasn't with it, I was chilling. I'm like, no, that's okay, So I think it was Pumpkin who jumped up in his box, and she was like, oh, you didn't came to Vegas to embarrass him and just be seen. And
oh my God.
It was a lot for me. So I got up and I walked out the room. He followed behind me, and that's when he called me a bitch. He was screaming. He grabbed me by my arms. He grabbed me like this, and he pushed me against the wall. And he was spitting in my face while he was screaming at me. And I was boiling. I was screaming back because who are you? I give a fuck. I'm in your house. I give a damn I'm in Vegas. Like, you don't put your hands on me now. But he wouldn't stop screaming. So I couldn't at that moment, I felt like I was gonna walk to the airport. Like I was grabbing my phone and I was calling my sister, my real sister. And I was telling her, like, I'm down here in Vegas. I don't know what's going on. This man just put his hands on me. I'm finna go crazy. I can't be in his house with him doing this. I don't know what to do. So I'm outside. I walk out the door. I'm pacing back and forth in front of his house. I took a picture of his house too. Because I'm telling you, I was upset now. I was upset. I was finna have to come get me or something. So somehow I end up in Ebony May Live. And she was talking junk about me, like kind of how like Pumpkin was. So I was so mad, I jumped up in her box and I kind of like gave her some words. I was even more upset that she was saying something about me because Brandon had just made me give her 5 dragons. So I was like, not too much. She was in a panel arguing with China Red and she was sitting on 0. And China Red was eating her up. Okay. And Brandon was hitting me on the back end, like sent her some da 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 da. So I got her lit. So for her to be like talking about me, it was just really weird. So that's what I spoke on. I was like, not you talking about me and you were just getting ate up and I'm sending you 5 dragons. That's weird. And she was cussing me back out. So Brandon called my phone immediately, like, get off the live, get down. And then he called my phone and he was like, calm down. There's too much going on. He was like, first he was dealing with Evie Mae. He was like, I'm finna call Eb and I'm finna tell her you a part of the team. We finna work something out where you go back in her live and y'all just fix this because you know what I mean? Like I was talking crazy, but she was talking crazy to me. But we did what Brandon told us to do. We reversed it and act like nothing happened and like we was just keying with each other. Then he was telling me to go back in the house with TKO. And I wasn't feeling that. But, Brandon calmed me down. Brandon was like, go back in there, chill out. It's not that serious, da 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 da. And I was like, okay, Brandon. But that conversation between me and Brandon was kind of serious because I was like, you the one who like got me dealing with this man. Like, what's your purpose? What's your angle? What you got? What we doing? So I can't really remember what happened after that, but I know the next morning, he told me to get dressed. He said we were going out to eat. And we had a conversation. He said, I need you to get on live and show everybody you're okay. He told me that was the purpose of him going live because nobody had seen me since what happened the night before. And when he went live, he lined Pumpkin again. And I think this particular video is on YouTube. But he lined Pumpkin again. So the night before Pumpkin jumped in the box, the next morning he lined Pumpkin. So it's TKO in the box and it's Pumpkin, and TKO keep like, flashing the camera to me. But Pumpkin was still talking junk. Like I was a girl that was there just trying to be seen, get some attention, but I'm not doing what he wants me to do. So what am I there for? And it took a lot out of me not to cuss her out too because I was so offended. I was just like, how am I'm doing something wrong because I'm not just exploiting myself. Like it was really weird to me. But
thank you, man.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot. So how did you finally get out?
How did I finally get out of what?
Meaning like, I remember you were at his house. So when you left his house, was that the last time?
That second time with the, minor physical incident, yes, that was my last time coming to his house. I didn't really have any intentions of coming back. He wanted me to come when Nateri was there. I think that was when he had that PK against Natureboy, and Nateri was there. I was home. I was in Georgia, but I still helped him win that PK. That PK was major. But I had never gone back.
Do you feel as though like he purposely tried to make you look crazy? Like make the comments go against you, just make everybody be upset with you and not cover for you, not take up for you? Do you feel as though he was trying to intentionally have people antagonize you?
I'm going to say at that moment, no. But one thing that he used to do behind the scenes was like try to coach me on how to act in front of the live. He did not want me speaking on nothing. It didn't matter if it offended me. I had to just sit there and take it. Like, and anybody can say whatever, but you don't need to say. He used to compare it to like Armani, like be like Armani. Armani doesn't clear up nothing. Armani doesn't say nothing,
This video is kind of long, so that's why I let it talk, so I don't have to keep stopping it. I would like to know, give me you could give us a little rundown on how you feel about what you're seeing, CC?
I'm mortified that this
Mm.
creature is able to do this, not just to one person, but to so many people, and that
Mm-hmm.
their lives have been affected like this, and that he's free. But I know his day will come, just like Nature Nuts did, and just like Keys is gonna come, and Diddy's, and any other one that, and mine's too. God don't play about his kids and his pure hearts.
Yeah.
We can say everything that we want to say about these young ladies, but at the root of it, they had pure hearts. They were naive, they were
Mm-hmm.
young, but they had pure hearts. And God don't mess with he don't like when people mess with people that have pure hearts, because he knows, like, they don't know better. You know,
Mm-hmm.
don't play
Mm-hmm.
about the fakeness.
That was well said, sweetie. I felt every bit of what you said. Ooh, say he don't play about his kids. So many people who need. See, and the thing is, the key thing is, I know everybody's saying, well, why didn't they go to the police? It's going to be that one special person that's going to go, just like Janae did, right? Like she said, God don't play about his people. A lot of people may not go, but it's going to take that one person. It's going to take that one person. And sometimes the way God works, the universe works, the source works, you might not make it to jail. You might have a bad accident, right? You may have a heart attack. You may have a stroke, right? People gonna get got regardless. You will get got. You cannot keep doing what you want to do to people, right? And again, this is about the awareness. This is not about, oh, people dumb, people stupid, they this, they this, they this, they that. This is not yeah, they are. Sometimes people are absolutely correct. But what you gonna do? Right? Does that mean that they get that? Does that gives the other person a get out of jail free card? Right? Being stupid and naive is not a crime, right? That's not a crime. So if you want to call them stupid, yeah. You want to call them naive, yeah. If you want to say why they went there and you know that that person's abusive, that is true too. Absolutely true. But that does not give the person a get out of jail free card. There could be a lot of things, but it doesn't give the abuser, if they decide to go to court, they're not going to jail for being stupid. You're going to jail for abuse. You're going to do time for abuse. That's not a get out of jail. Well, they came to me knowing I'm an abuser. That's not a get out of jail for free card. Well, they should have left. That's not a get out of jail for free card. I just can't understand how he gets away with it. I can't wait to see his day, like we saw Natureboy go down. Yeah, I telling you, he tried to fool Natureboy, and I tried to. My videos are so long, I couldn't find the right video because I don't put the title. Because back in them days, Nick will tell you, it used to be so much stuff going on YouTube and Bigo at the same time. When we thought we was going off, something came on Bigo. So videos used to be like 8-9 hours, right? Because it was hot on them streets, baby. Yes, every dog got their day. It was hot on them streets. So the title that I had, being that other things occurred during the time I was live, I didn't appropriate the titles to go with the extra stuff in the videos. You got your popcorn and tomatoes. Uh-huh. Scammers scamming each other. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But women, keep your head up. We gonna get stronger. We are getting stronger and stronger and stronger, right? And again, hey Bonnie, how you doing? K Swayze, hey. Uh, I think I spoke to everybody. I spoke to Angela. Why are these men telling these grown women? Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do, right? So we can get a little mid-break song. A little mid-break song. Let's see. Mm-mm-mm.
Life is a journey, stumble and fall. Sitting in the darkness, feeling all alone. I
Oh, now
can't find. Life is a
that's
journey,
Sundays.
stumble and fall. No matter how big or small, they've seen your setbacks, but it's about to come back. Feels like the end, but it's just a jump start. Tough times may knock you down, that's a fact, but you rise like a phoenix from the ashes. Back on track, never give up, keep pushing through the pain. Stronger than you know, break the chains. This is the comeback, rise up from fall, stand tall, show 'em all. No matter what they say, you can't be shaken. It's your time to shine, no more faking. No more faking. Life is a journey, stumble and fall. No matter how big or small, they've seen your setbacks, but it's about to come back. Feels like the end, but it's just a jump start. Tough times may knock you down, that's a fact, but you rise like a phoenix from the ashes. Back on track, never give up, keep pushing through the pain. You're stronger than you know, break the chains. This is the comeback.
Hey. I am good, Bonnie. Oh yeah, if y'all not subscribed to this young man's channel, he just does shorts and he does art. Support the kids. Support the kids channel. He just does art. They all shorts. He's trying to build his little subscribers up. Just hit that subscribe and look at a couple of the shorts, right? Yeah, see that. Thank you, no one. That's what we do at K Swayze, and that's what we do. And that's what I think I was saying that earlier. We start to think it's our fault. And this is why people do not speak out. they, I think she said it in the beginning. They said, I'm gonna beat the sense out you. Yeah, they beat the sense out you. So yeah, we, that's why I said never, never put the blame on you. They take all of that. You cannot be accountable for somebody busting you in the head or whatever, whatever. Should you go? Yeah. But things happen when you're ready, right? When enough is enough, you will know, right? Somebody's enough is not somebody else's enough, right? And then a lot of women too. Remember back in the days, what we gotta understand this. When women had no rights and nowhere to run, a lot of kids grew up not seeing their mothers leave because they couldn't, right? But women could not have bank accounts. They didn't have no job. They didn't have nowhere to go. They didn't have no money. Where were they running to? So that sort of kind of trickled down to my moms didn't leave. Within like from the 60s, the end of the 60s on up is when women had the financial resources to leave. We have to keep in mind we're in a patriarchal system. So we trying to figure out why grandma stayed. I seen grandma got beat up or my mama got beat up and she never left. But you forget times were different, right? But the bad part about it is being that we never seen them leave, we didn't understand the circumstances. So then we sort of kind of forget that when we see them, we sort of kind of forget the circumstances, and but all we do is seeing them stay or why auntie stayed or this one stayed. We think we supposed to stay, but we didn't understand
Right,
they
sugar.
could. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, baby.
No, I was just agreeing with you. I was saying right.
So a lot of times we all we saw is that's what you do, right? Yeah, but a lot of times it wasn't just because the kids, depending on the timing of it. A lot of times the man stayed around till the kids left the nest. The woman still couldn't leave. And some women, depending on how terrible that man was, he kicked her out. And that woman found herself starting over with life and still would have been married to him. But he don't move the new people in. So either he, but again, women did not have the resources to leave by law. You was their property. Didn't have a bank account, couldn't do certain things. So a lot of abuse we saw, it was nothing they can do about it. But what we see is my grandmama did it. Or she got slapped on. Well, they did have good times too. We had good times and bad times. Yeah. So now we have the resources. Now they really going in on us, right? Now we got education. Matter of fact, that in certain parts, women were only eligible to get, if I'm not mistaken, up to fourth grade education or just high school education. And they only let them get education so they can teach the kids. Because remember, they was the first teachers. Because like kindergarten and pre, all that, they didn't have all of that. The mothers was the first teachers, right? We wasn't even allowed to further our education. So these days, they want us to go back to being traditional. Oh hell no. That means the laws that come with it. If I'm going backwards, the laws come back too. No, thank you. We find a way to have resources. We pay our own bill. They don't like to hear that, but guess what? Our our grandparents could not. They had to rely on people. We it's okay.
I remember when I was married and I had a system where I made sure all the bills in the house were paid. And then after that, I would put money up in my bank accounts and I would put money up in the house. I would stash money. My husband didn't know anything about it. He was not good with finances. And so I chose to, delegate it like that. And then I gave my best friend, I would give her 200 to put up. So that was my thing. 200, 200 to here, 200 there, blah, blah, blah. So once he found out, because I told him, just talking absentmindedly, not even really thinking anything about it, just, talking about, the bills are paid and this and that, and I did this. He found out that I gave my best friend this money, to hold for me. And he was like, "You mean to tell me you giving an itch money?" And I was like, "I'm not giving you my money. You gonna work and divide the money up, but I'm not giving you my money." And I didn't even know that this man had wrote checks against my bank account. So I paid for us to get married in Jamaica. Got back, my bank account was had money in it that it shouldn't have, and it was because he was writing checks against my account.
Mm,
I was like, oh, wow.
mm,
So that marriage did not last, but and he still
mm,
doesn't know that I know to this day because I went to the bank and investigated and everything because I took the money out. I'm not gonna lie. I needed that money. I was, I felt foolish for even paying for, the destination wedding and all of that stuff. And I was like, I'm about to get my money back. It, harmed me in the end. Of course, I had to pay back the bank, but still, I was dumbfounded once my eyes opened and I was like, this man was straight milking me any way he could, but it wasn't even like he was getting that much out because I was making him over, making him put in more than I was giving out. So I didn't really consider it a loss, but it was
yeah,
more
but
of a
he
hit.
was yeah, but he was still working against you and supposed to be
Mhm.
your man, your husband. So you was still doing slick shit. I don't care what it is, nigga. You will get yeah, no. But
Yeah, that's when we separated. Once I found all that stuff out or whatever, of course I separated from him, but I still made him pay for everything.
thank
Even when
God.
we was together, you was paying car notes, you paying my apartment, your apartment, because he was like, "You gonna move out?" I was like, "No, I'm not. I'm about to go to this owner, tell him I pay for everything, show him my receipts." And he couldn't come back. He tried to come back within less than 24 hours. Nah, I made stipulations and he lived up to it, but I still didn't get back with him.
Mm-mm-mm. It's always something. All right, we're gonna continue with this. Now I'm just gonna let it rock. Now don't forget if you got something to say, let me know and I'll unrock it.
No, and I was like, I ain't like that.
So he
I
was
ain't
saying
like that.
Armani. Have you ever heard him tell Armani not to speak on camera?
No, because I think she knows better already. So she
She
does that
knows
already.
better. She knows better already. Mm. Korea, did you ever know that TKO didn't like Brandon?
I plead the fifth. Y'all pick up whatever you want
Boss,
to pick up.
okay.
I
One,
plead the
two, three,
fifth.
four, fifth. Okay. Boss type, did you ever know that TKO didn't like Brandon?
No, Brandon always helps him get his page back. So I didn't know anything about that.
We
I think
know shit. We could have
Brandon does
told you
stick
that.
up for him, so he must like him.
Valley, did you know that TKO didn't like Brandon?
Oh, I definitely knew he said some slick shit. Um, whenever he would, whenever like I was there, and he would always mute himself when fucking Brandon was saying something, and he would say something slick, and then unmute himself, or he'd get off live and saw what Brandon had in his title, and he fucking would say something smart about that, and so it was like slick shit like that. I knew that he, I knew that he probably thought like, yeah, I knew he was like copying, like trying to troll or whatever. But yeah, no, I could tell he didn't like him. Just because I felt like Brandon was maybe doing it better. I don't know.
The boys are at it. Did anyone in the comments know that Tico didn't like Brandon? I didn't know that. Oh, child. Brandon gonna probably have to go and do all his lives over today, because Brandon did so many lives today supporting TKO wholeheartedly between yesterday and today. He was calling Korea, texting people. He did so many lives to support TKO. Brandon gonna have to go and take all of that back. Oh my God, that takes so much work.
He did the same thing with Natureboy. So what you expect? What you expect? That man, that stinking Brandon, sat there after he seen the video, right? Talking about, oh, I ain't know this about Natureboy. Then this nigga sit upstairs, and then he comes back and say, oh yeah, I seen the video with him and his daughter, and that was the most beautiful video I've ever seen. I knew right then and there never to watch this beastly beast again. It showed me exactly where his mind is at. If y'all know what video that I'm talking about, I'm not going to put it on display because, like I said, I don't do kids. Yeah. She is a child, but if you know, you know. Mm-hmm. And so that was the most beautiful damn video he's ever seen. Ninja, really? And then he just got there and was putting up the drone sisters. He didn't do nothing. He went on this every time is a terrible man. Brandon would go all out. They protect each other. The criminal people protect each other. And what do we do to the victims? We go against them. We victimize the victim. The criminals will protect each other, but the other side, they would tell you how you did this, but you would never hear a criminal. A criminal would help you to the T. Now, man, you should have did like this, right? Oh, word, you did that. Don't worry, I got you. They will never say, hey, don't do that. Criminals stick together. But we don't stick, the other side don't stick together. We belittle them. We talk about them. We get mad that they're telling their story, but we're listening to their story. I don't know how that works. They're not supposed to tell us, but you're listening to it. Crazy, but it is what it is. Even when Pastor P sat up there and Pastor P blew up Brandon ass to when he was milking them for all their damn money and was paying them late, and Pastor P went and pulled up the pay records, and then he sat up there and went off on Brandon, and he was telling Natureboy and TKO, yeah, Brandon getting you for your money. And they was acting like they didn't know. Brandon about his money. Pastor P blew it up. I don't know if y'all remember them days, but that day was funny. Then it turned around and he made good with Natureboy and TKO. Then they turned on Pastor P, and the Pastor P blew the ass up. But them was the good days. Pastor P, get better, man. Get better. We miss your ass. But let's go.
Mm, mm, mm. All right. So, what do you guys think? And anybody can answer this. Since Korea came out, what do you guys have? You got? Did you guys watch Korea's story?
Oh yeah, I was here since minute one. Yes,
Same, I watched.
I watched
What is
everything.
okay? So, Boss Life, any similarities in her story to yours?
There was definitely one or two things. The one that I remember is the day that all that stuff happened where I got arrested, where that we were drinking the Hennessy. um he had picked me up from work and he was outside like my job. He came very late, but he was outside my job and he was like calling me all types of names, all type of, bitches, and get in the car, hurry the F up. Where was I? Because my phone had died. So I had to go, instead of going into work because it's very late, I was supposed to already leave an hour before. I went into the mall and I charged my phone, so I wasn't there when he pulled up, and he was just swearing at me, like he was just going off, and I was like so confused. I was like, "Where is this coming from?" Like, and I just felt so dumb because all I could do was like just run to the car. I was like, "Oh my gosh!" But that was like the only thing from her
Well,
situation.
well, Boss Life, wasn't there a situation where a Hennessy bottle was broken in the
Oh
kitchen?
yes. Oh, once he also did ask me to come upstairs and have a talk with him when he separated me from the group. And during that time, was when we got into a fight. Um, well, he started like putting his hands on me, and I started like saying, "No, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me." It wasn't like as major, but that was one of those times. And during that same time, when I was leaving, because I had asked Trina B if I could just go in her car, take my stuff, and just drop me off wherever. He came in the room while I was packing. He was like, "Are you really gonna do this to me? I'll just go get the knife right now and kill myself." And I was like, I told him, I said, "Go ahead. I'm not falling for it." But then the second time he did that was with a Hennessy bottle, and he said, "Am I gonna get the knife to hurt him with it?" And I just looked at him and I was like, "I'm trying to get away from you. Like, I'm not going near it. I'm trying to, like, get out your way, like back up. Like, I'm not going near the dishwasher so that I could get a knife to cut you. I'm just moving back. Like, I use the fridge as like a barrier between us both." And then when he broke the Hennessy bottle, he brought it over and he said he'll hit us both with it. He'll cut us both. And I was on.
So would you feel as though that was kind of like an attempt on your life, like he'll take your life in his?
Yeah, so like kind of when he did that, I kind of like, I mean,
He ain't taking
so
his
I
life.
I laughed. Like I didn't laugh, but I was just um like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you doing? Like, I couldn't like act out or like make it serious, because then that would give him like some reasoning to think that I was weak in the moment. But I just kind of like tried to calm down the situation, and he didn't do nothing. So yeah, it was like if he would have like put that to my neck, I don't know what I would do, and I don't know what they would do. But
Yeah,
yeah.
Mm.
exactly, Kay.
So my question is, are you glad that you left? Are you glad you got out?
Yeah, I'm very glad that I left. I didn't know how I was gonna leave. Like, there's a big like gap in my life right now of me even getting out of that situation and moving on. I was just like trying to get my money back or get my money's worth of what I had paid for. And, I moved my life up there. I spent a lot of money. So I'm just at the point where it's like I'm very happy I got out 100%. The only reason that was holding me back was that, I would have ended up without anything. So,
Can you tell us, have you made any preparations on doing anything or taking legal action against him or filing charges or anything?
Yeah, so I did take action. Once the police came, I said he has been putting his hands on me, and they moved forward with the case. I was nervous. I was still like in a place of like, do I say this or do I not? So I told the police, oh, like no, 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 because he's like, oh, basically like after I said that, he was like, well, here's my number in case you need me to bail you out. And I was just like, oh my God, like, why did I say that and stuff like that? And then the police just took over the charges. And from here forward, I have had to go forward with them and talk to the police.
All right. So when is the last time, or when is the last, what have you done? So I know the police talked to you that night, you moving forward. Have you been able to send over any paperwork, any pictures, any proof?
Yeah, I sent videos of everybody and
Really?
also all my proof. Yeah.
What kind of videos have you sent over, Boss Life?
I just sent over like they actually got his YouTube, so they watched everything that they could, and I just sent over all the girls telling their stories, so they got more evidence and stuff like that for more
Good,
justice.
good.
Have you ever seen TKO when you were with him pimp any girls out or pick girls up and drop them off to hotels or anything like that?
No. No, I never seen him do anything like that. I know that girls approach him under that manner, and he I don't see that he moves forward with it if he doesn't feel like if it's in his best interests. But
Okay,
for
so you
me, I
never.
was just I was never like a 304. I was just a stripper, a dancer. I was in legal action. I have checks for my job. Everything that I made was off of tips legally. So nothing that I ever did was illegal or even rated R. I always had clothes on.
Good.
It's not even legal to take them off. So
So let's back it up a little bit. So TKO is approached by young ladies that what they're looking for a pimp.
no, I don't know. I think
What does it mean
it's,
when
it's a
he's
sad thing. It's a sad thing because gosh, um, he is approached, I think, by people like that because he has been in that world for a long time. Armani is still that person. And
what is
he
Armani? What do you mean
used
Armani is still that person?
she was on live. She used to go on live every day and get ready to go to work. So, that's what he was promoting. And that's what
Go
I
to
thought it
work.
was.
But what is go to work? I don't know. What is go
She
to
would go
work?
to the strip club. She would go to the strip
Okay,
club. So
strip.
Armani was giving her money to TKO every single day.
Mm.
She's been giving her money to him for a long time, and she used to go to a strip club. I did not know that she was a 304. I didn't know that that was ever in her category. I truly thought she went to the club in Vegas. I thought she was lucky to be able to work at a club in Vegas and make thousands of dollars a day, if that was possible for her, because that's possible for a
Wait,
lot
I'm
of girls who work
confused.
out there.
Wait, why are we saying that
So
Armani is a 304? Oh,
she
I'm
didn't.
confused.
No, that's
No,
She
not what
just
that's
she's
said
saying.
what.
she just said
No,
I
I
didn't
think
know
her
she was a
words.
304.
Yeah, meaning what she's meaning to say is I'm unaware of whether or not she is a 304.
Oh, okay,
I
okay,
think
okay,
yeah. So her word,
Yeah.
okay.
yeah.
So
No, ain't no protecting Armani. She said it right the first time. He had her out there with these daggone men.
Call a spade a spade.
A thing. Hello? She said it right the first time. Ain't no protecting her. That's what he had her doing.
And like she said, she was supposed to be making thousands of dollars, and she was like, if that's how she was getting it, because she knew she wasn't making no thousands stripping.
Hello? Hello? And then that's what the same thing that um Korea was saying. He had he had the fucking gold stars up on the damn refrigerator. And you gave that man a baby, a man who sat you out there for other men to touch you, put their hands on you, and you gonna bring him and you poor baby. Can you imagine? Well, damn, can you talk about your parents? Oh, my daddy's a pimp and my mama was his worker. Like, even though we heard stories like this before, but I'm just saying though, damn.
Like that.
Damn. What'd you say, sis?
I knew some people like that, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, the son pewed his brains out. But the mama, she used to talk to them like TKO talked to them girls. She would talk to her kids like that, and I hated it. I hated it. That was my dad's friends. You know, it was well, she was our neighbor, but still like, but that's how she had her kids through her job.
Yeah, cause the poor little baby, didn't even ask to be here. Before she get to public school, right? Public school, and talk about your mother and father, right? And then the bad part about it is
kids are cruel too. They will talk about your mama and dad,
and it's all on the internet. The poor baby can't even lie. Like your daddy TKO Capone. That your daddy? The pimp? Hold up. Your mama's is that shit. Guess what? Her mother and father's a pimp. Yeah. Her daddy beat the mother up and had her mother on the whole show. Like, they don't understand what that do to the kids. Amani, better take your baby and run. You better take you can't lie about this. This is your lifestyle is on the internet.
Run, girl, run.
That's just like the combination kids, right? They I don't want to bring it up, but poor little mama, she can't get away from who her father is. She can't get away from the old videos of how her mother used to look. Even if you give them the best life and you talk to them or whatever, you can't take that away. It's there. Why do these grown people invite kids into their bullshit? Now the kids got to live through this. It's a cruel world.
Cause I'm gonna tell you, growing up in the '80s, kids show was talking about your mama is a crackhead, even if their mama was a crackhead.
And they used to get on you. Now, but to let it be known that your daddy had your mama on a stroll, your daddy put your mama up there. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they did it on their own, but to know your daddy did it, that leaves a nasty taste in the kid's mouth. That leaves a very nasty taste in a child's mouth. I remember when Nature Boy and TKO first got, he said, "Me and you the same. We are the same." And TKO tried to play it off. Ninja, it take one to know one. You think he don't know what a narcissistic sociopath? He's one. He know what it looks like. Damn it, you ain't fooling him.
So I didn't know that but back in TKO's days that he paraded around girls to have sexual interest with men for money. I didn't know that.
See, she said it right the first
Daily he was
time.
bringing girls around for them to have sex with men, and I didn't think Armani was involved with that. And then also when Korea was there. I liked that she was a business major. She was a career working girl. So, I had good interest about him. He never had told me to go do anything for him. Like, he was never pimping me.
Okay.
Yeah, because you gave him a lot of money.
Okay. All right. So, Boss Life, so what do you think is the next chapter for the legal portion of your case with him right now? Are you waiting on updates from, is it York City or is it Las Vegas?
Oh, I'm waiting for right now. I'm not waiting for nobody. He pleaded guilty. I mean, he pleaded not guilty 2 times, so now he has to go to trial. For the situation that we're going through.
Another trial. We will be covering it.
We are in that process. I could talk to them. I could go, but I told them at the moment that I'm not going to Vegas.
So is there a trial date?
Yes, it's July 9th.
So there's a trial date that's July 9th. Are they going to allow you to go on a Zoom for the trial?
No. I told them I wasn't going to show up or nothing. I can ask to go on Zoom. That's the second time I've heard that. So I don't know. I might show up to court or I just might do a Zoom. I'm not there yet. I'll probably know by the middle of June what I'm going to do and fully press charges. And like I have another charge that I haven't like brought out. So
Get him, girl.
I'm just going to keep pushing and
maybe, maybe once I fly to Vegas and press charges and show the proof and the videos that I have, maybe both of our cases would. I don't know if it can help each other or whatever the case, but it's too coincidental for two people at the same time to have the same charges of the same incidences, accusations. I don't care if y'all want to use the word allegedly or whatever. It has to mean something. It has to mean something to the courts.
Korea, I have a question for you, Korea. The night that he beat you a lot, but the night in the room where he made you go naked and beat you and your head was pounded to the bed and he made you strip so that you could not leave the room, do you feel as though that was false imprisonment?
Somebody sent that to me today and I read on it.
Natureboy, get ready. You get ready to have a partner.
I think it does fall. Yeah, I think it does fall into that. It does. Absolutely.
Did you think about that at all?
No, shoot, I was thinking kidnapping. No lie. I was like, dang, you making me take
so
my
you were on the law. Okay,
yeah, I was thinking like kidnapping. To be honest, I was like, I can't go out there naked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't go out there like this. And I was trying to escape. And by the grace of God, he just told me, just act like you're gonna go to sleep, and that's what stopped us. And then I just laid there.
Yeah. And for the record, do you feel as though sexual assault happened to you that night?
Tell it.
I think that when I tell the story, they would yes, I think it'll be. I mean, I just laid there. I laid there. Because I just didn't want to fight no more. So I laid there.
Sound like Janae. Don't want to fight no more. Got your ass beat. God damn it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was gonna say if you did not give consent for that to happen, then yes.
Well, she had been beating Valley Girl for 35 or 45 minutes.
Exactly.
And the people was in the house.
And she was dazed because her head was pounded up against a wooden bed frame.
Yeah.
Yep. So no consent was given after that. Like, no. That's essay. Or
shit. Shit.
At any point, do you feel as though you experienced sexual assault while under the roof of TKO?
Yeah. Like, so that was the whole thing. That was like why I had left the house. I think that's why I was kind of out my mind. That's what had happened the day of everything.
Poor babies.
Yes. So that was all the day that they were supposed to go out to eat. and Armani ended up taking an Uber for herself. Like it was just out of my mind. Like I don't know what happened to me. Like it's such a hard thing to explain because it's just so it's a lot. Like I just didn't feel like I was myself. Like I felt, younger, like a small child.
Oh,
Oh
And
my
I
damn.
also
God.
felt I just was like, it just wasn't no cassette. And like, it was just, well, that's when he showed Lotus like my body parts and he was like choking me.
Oh, shit.
He did it like in the middle of the house.
Oh
Oh,
my
Lord.
gosh.
Like, I was
All
like,
of that
can you,
freaking
like,
video.
I was nervous. I was like, what if our money comes out the room? Like, the lights were off. It was in like the hallway. I don't know. She has never been there, but I was just so scared, like nervous. And then that's when Trish came and he told me to go take a shower and then come upstairs. And then we were on live. And then that's when everything happened.
Oh my gosh.
So he took your clothes off and told Lotus to come here, and he fondled your body parts and showed your
Ye-
naked body in front of this
Yes,
adult woman.
yes, yes. Like he trampled me up the stairs, took my clothes off, and showed her my body parts. And then I had to like tell him, like, you could just go in the room, like, just go in the room. And like, I was just like, I didn't know what to think of it. Like, I don't know. I just
You
felt
said you
like,
felt like a child. You said you felt like a
yeah.
child, little child.
Like that's what hurts me the most, like in this moment, which it's because like it makes me upset because I know I have like smaller family members, like, as a female, like I shouldn't have had to face that, like that's not how I receive love, and that's not how I wanted to receive it. So I just like, ooh, it was a lot, guys. I was like, wow. Yeah. So he does take people's I don't even want to say the word because I mean it's
Say it.
weird, but
You need to
I mean
say it.
innocence, like he
Okay.
does remove that from you. Like I wasn't bothering him, like I wasn't doing nothing to him. I wasn't looking for him, you know, like
And for anybody who's hearing these stories, as you hear, these people did press charges. So they're not just telling their stories, they have pressed charges. His court date is what? July 9th, she said. We're going to be ready. If they televise your ass, you went innocent. God damn it, you did this. Are you following the same goddamn way Nature Boy did? And your ass gonna hang too. I don't know what the baby name is, but free the baby. Free the baby. Free the baby. Yeah, this a lot. This a lot. This a lot. Oh Lordy. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. I hope they do learn. But the bad part about learning is they know it's a new group of kids that's coming in, right? Once we learn, we old ears, it's a new set of new ears, like fresh, how they say fresh kill. Some the new ones come. That's why they go younger, younger, and younger.
Fresh meat.
Fresh meat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fresh meat. They know that it is fresh meat. That this is why you got to keep having these conversations with your kids. Women, you have to really look at your sons. Don't turn a blind eye, because guess what? All these men that they are somebody's child and their mothers missed it. They missed it because they a lot of mothers, they see it but they don't see it. They catch it. They know when they're young. They have heard at one point in time, your son ain't ish. He did this. He pushed me. Whatever, whatever. The mother go, well, just don't bother him no more. And just leave him alone. Remember, instead of, you know, understand, and then they continue their journey with their son, right? I don't. People are like, well, what can the mother do, baby? I will cut your ass off. I'll be with her. I will take her to the fucking court. You don't. I will escort you to a therapist or something. I will not sit back and have more people. And again, a lot of mothers, they see their sons going in the wrong way, but they think it's cute. They think they're handsome. They think their sons is God's the world.
All the girls want my son. No, your son is terrorizing all these women, ma'am.
But again, a lot of women, they bypassed it. Watch your sons. And a lot of times when a woman decide to take their sons to court, their mama's the first one there fighting. You don't want your son. You don't want your son in jail. And you fight. You deal with your son. You deal with your son every damn day.
Taking off of work, putting a house up for bond, everything. Or bail.
And women, please show your daughters. They got one thing we could say thank you to Natureboy. Show your kids what going in a cult look like. Even they say not all cults, like yes, all cults. This is how they started nice. Remember, they all thought they was going there for a purpose. All their beginning stories are beautiful. But this is the end result once you're in. Thank Natureboy for that at least. So when you could say, hey, take some time out. A lot of these kids, when they go to colleges or whatever, they start to do group thinking. There's a lot of cults in college. A lot. And a lot of times the kids, they don't even know they're in the cult. They don't know they're in the cult until they're ready to do what they want to do. And they're like, They're like, no. Take your little girls. Find some type of training for them since they're young. Some self-defense classes. Take them. All that twerking and shit, no. You better teach them how to throw a punch, a kick, or a side. Get that leg up, pop out. The information is here. And I mean before they become a teenager. Catch them when they're in the single digits. So by the time they double digits, they will see how these people look. If you don't, you better catch them before somebody else catch them. Does that mean that it will stop them? No. But give them the information. They better televise Mr. TKO his trial. He going to trial. We want to see his fucking trial too. We want to see his trial too. So, two of them. Korea has fresh charges, and this lady's still traumatized. But we let's go.
I was like, that day he was supposed to go out with her. He had already disrespected me. And I'm just really hurt by him.
Oh, girl. This is so much. And you're with the case that you're working right now, Boss Life, did you bring up the sexual assault portion or did you just let that fade away?
I haven't. I did tell them about it. I wrote a 3-page paper to the judge and stuff since I'm not gonna be able to be there. I haven't like I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna. I want to press that charge like full force. They already did the domestic battery, but I want to press that charge. Like I really want them to, know that and like it's still a thing. Like
Girl, do
so,
what you gotta do.
I'm gonna go full force with that. I do have to contact them and stuff like that. I want to press charge. Like I want to call them. Like I want to just do it. So I'm gonna contact them very soon. I already told them, but I don't know if it's like another charge on the thing or they're just trying to like add it all in together.
I think you should actually go though. Whatever the trial day is, I think your presence and your testimony being there is gonna. Because when I talked to the police department in Vegas, they told me that there was two options I could do. They said I could either fly there and press charges, or I could write a letter and detailing everything, the dates,
Yeah.
and they will file it for me and get it started. They will reach out to me, but the only thing they said is if I go about it that way, it's going to be a longer process. But I think your presence, if you're able to go there whenever the trial date is, I know it's going to be hard to face him and stuff like that, but you got to be strong through that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Boss Life, we will help you. I don't give a damn what anybody say.
yeah.
We will collect money and get you your ticket and your hotel like I always do. And the fucking app can turn upside down like they always do. Because for some fucking reason, when we get money, everybody get mad. If you're going on July 9th, I got my hands in it. And you got my word.
Oh, I love this lady.
Yeah. So
I love this lady.
okay. Okay. So I've tried to press
Now that's
charges.
what's up.
I'm going forward with them. I never said that I was gonna go into like the court. But I do feel like I would probably get a lawyer or something like that. And I don't know.
If you want to
I'm
go,
just
I
like,
can go with you.
Ooh,
I can go with you.
I love her.
yeah, like I'm not scared to face a judge or something. Like I do think my case will move forward. Like, it's a lot. Like I don't know what it is. Like there's something about facing a judge. Like I'm gonna just let it all out. Like
Let it out, girl. Let it out.
Jesus, Boss Life.
Now that's what's up.
I need you to go. I'm gonna help fund that. Me and my girls, and your girls, and Korea's girls, and Cash Blue's girls, and Valley's girls.
She said, I will go with you. See, that's what the fuck is up. That's what's up. That's what they went. No, you ain't alone no more. That's what's up.
And also, he can get you. Let him try.
We gotta let these women know you ain't gonna stand alone. And we ain't gonna be why this, why that. Okay, it doesn't matter. Again, why women stay is not a get out of jail free ticket for these abusers. It don't get you out of jail, ninja. Her being stupid doesn't get you out of jail. You still going to jail for your behavior. Oh, a woman that's naive doesn't get you a get you out of jail free ticket, ninja. You still going to fucking jail for your behavior, for the crimes that you have committed. You're going to jail. All that victim shaming and why. Well, you know what? He gonna be sitting up in jail telling his inmates why. Then when you ask women why, when he's sitting up in jail, he gonna be telling his why stories too.
Yep.
Why's go both ways. Same way people ask why you so naive, they gonna ask this nigga why you so crazy, why you got a temper. There's a lot of whys for them too, that got them in the shit they're in. A woman may got into an abused relationship, and if she makes it out, hopefully she makes it out. But guess what? His behavior got his ass locked up. I may get therapy, but your ass gonna be in jail. Right where you belong.
That's where he want to be anyway. Because anybody that want to be free, don't act like that.
Why you just ain't leave? They gonna ask his ass that in jail too. Why you just ain't leave? She got you mad. Why you just ain't leave? I should have left. But her mouth. They gonna tell you the same thing. When you the man, you could have just left. Yeah. Ain't gonna be nice. When I said it ain't fun when the rabbit got the pow pow.
The pew pew.
When same way she gotta think, same way she gotta sit there and she got to think about all the dumb shit she did. Your ass gonna sit behind them goddamn bars in that pen thinking all the dumb shit you did.
Yep. And you gonna have longer time than I will to think about the dumb shit
You
you
gonna
did.
and you gonna think about that shit while you in the shower. You like Dookie shoots, and they gonna know they're gonna help you out lovely. Women, as long as you tell your story, justice will be served. Tell your story, justice will be served. Tell it. Stop protecting these men. Stop protecting these abusers. Tell it. When you're ready. But you being stupid and naive and all the victim blaming, guess what? That doesn't help them in jail. You could be whatever you want to be, but you didn't commit a crime. That motherfucker did. They committed the crime.
Yep.
I may got beat on black eyes, a lot of things. But I didn't commit a crime.
And all the fucking girls, you taking that trip, boo. Okay?
Tell it.
And yeah, I do have to keep contacting them and contact a lawyer and stuff so I could do that. And I appreciate you guys and I appreciate you, Empress, and I will show up. I will show up for myself.
I got you.
That's the least I
don't
can
have. Okay. This is a lot.
That lady name is Empress. She's
I
doing
feel
a
so
damn
bad for
thing.
you, boss life. I feel bad for all of y'all. I really do. I really do. Jesus. It's like I have nothing to say, honestly, because poor child. Just to be by herself amongst all these grown adults and being exploited. Like, I don't know what's going on through Lotus' head. I don't know if he's still just encapsulated by this man or just, but if a man ever parades a young child in front of my face, a young adult, I'm gonna ask him, what the fuck are you doing? And we leaving. And I'm packing your shit. And why would she allow him to open your body up like that? And then there was a piece where you were laying on the couch.
Like that's and you know what? Like I hold him accountable before I hold anybody because I wanna this is one question I have. Like why were we all kind of confused? Why we were sticking around him? It's
Oh my God. I'm gonna get back to this, but it's another set of women too. God damn it. I should put surviving TKO on this motherfucker.
It's another set of women, sugar.
Yeah, girl. I'm gonna come back to this because this is long. Girl, I know that's why I'm glad I started early and shit. I'm glad the electricity did not cut off today. What is up, Julie? How you doing? Baby, this is what this channel is about too, right? But don't forget, I don't like abuse at all. That it will include men, right? They get abused too. It's just so happens more women get abused than men. Like anytime a man wants to come up here and tell a story, you would get treated the same way. Abuse is abuse. But I like for when we get to hear these stories and you guys tell your stories and we're all there for each other. I'm glad that we're non-judgmental.
Yes.
I'm glad that y'all feel free enough to tell y'all stories, and it's welcomed. I call
Sometimes
it a
that's the
safe space
person.
for a reason. You got a little background.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying sometimes that's all people need is just to, have just to be able to get it out because they can't get it out with their family and their friends, those closest to them, and then also sometimes you can't even really talk to your therapist like you want to when you are getting mental health because sometimes the thoughts that you may have, they have to document that stuff. And you can't go and tell them what you really think sometimes. So it's a
Mm.
blessing to have a safe space over here where we can at least unleash some of that steam.
Yeah, without the judgmental part or whatever. I'm glad that we're free enough that I grew up with the high tolerance for BS. Saw my dad pull pow pows on my evil stepmom. Ooh, and saw my schizophrenic mom boyfriend attack her. This experience helped prepare to be a victim. Wow. Wow. Mm, mm. See, this why we got to talk it out, give each other, send each other some hugs in a chat or something. You know, send each other some hugs. Because the more we do that, the stronger we make each other. And if somebody did not feel strong enough to do legal action or tell their story, hey, maybe we'll help them do that. That lady's didn't ask no questions. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'm coming right back to this. But that girl, she hurt my feelings too bad. Boss life, boss life hurt. She hurt my feelings too bad, right? But look, regardless of how she felt, she went to the popo, and now just by people instead of like judging her, that gave her the strength to now say, "I'ma go." Before she was scared to go. They said, "Don't worry about it. We'll raise the money to get the ticket and a hotel." What is up, Marquise? How you doing, baby? That
I
that's
think
that's
just
what's up.
having support, and knowing that someone's gonna be there to help her face that monster if she has to face him is what she's like. Okay, now she can be like, now she can put her shoulders down. She doesn't have to be so tense about it.
Imagine if we did that more than well, they telling us, and they ain't going to the popo. Imagine if we just gave a little dash more support. Look how quick she changed her mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's what support is. That's what support is. Just that little bit support gave her out. Hopefully she keeps it. Hopefully, as we see her name is Empress. Hopefully she stays in con and keep giving her that energy. Because once you get out of that, you feel depleted and defeated.
Mm-hmm.
Now, somebody able to give you that energy. Now, if they would have been judging her and stuff and talking about the victim and calling the victim all types of stupid and why you stay and you knew he was abused, she would never have went to court.
Nope.
Now he gonna be hit with another charge, and then now other ladies are speaking out. He gonna get hit with more charges, and then he gonna be looking at Natureboy. Not guilty, not guilty. Did you or did I told y'all not smarter than polite? Polite dude, let me shut the fuck up and do this little bit of time. Right? Even he do not to play with the court system. Especially when they want your ass. When they hearing all these stories. He knew not to play. Then Nature Boy said, "Well, let me go play with the cards." And here go this guy, Mr. TK. Oh, he gonna get a knockout, all right. And twice he said not, just like Nature Boy. Twice he said not guilty. I'm gonna take it to trial. Okay. Once you open the floodgate, there you go. And just like Nature Boy didn't expect, a lot of them may go and be witnesses, and they could all have their own cases and be witnesses for each other to show this is how he is. Dummy. And you got prior cases too. Okay. Now let's hear this for a little bit. All right, let's go.
I used to be TKO's bottom bitch. Um, I met him in 2012, so we've been on and off since 2012. Yeah, that's all. That's all.
Yes, I want to welcome you to the panel. Okay. All right. So I guess I'm gonna start it with you since you're in the box, lovely. So I do want to ask, like, how did you first come into contact with TKO Capone? If you can kind of give us a little bit of a background, and I'm gonna just let you go with it. I'm not gonna interrupt you. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay.
Okay. When I first met TKO, I had just got fired from my job. I was working at Sonic for like 3 years. And I had got fired, and I went to another job, Hideaway Pizza. I didn't like it at all. I hated my job. I seen TKO on Facebook. Every day I would get on Facebook and he would just keep popping up on my timeline. And I was like, damn, he fine. He used to have photo shoots and he used to have the greatest pictures. And I was like, all right,
he ain't cute
this is
at
the
all.
third time he pops up. Let me just hit you up. So I hit him up and he said, give me your number, let's meet up. And we met up. He took me out to eat. He took me to the studio. And he started talking to me about how much money we could make. I told him I always wanted to be a rapper. I always wanted to be an actress. And he said, we can go to LA, we can get this money. He told me about prostitution.
Oh, Lord.
And he said, they really don't want sex. They just want to spend time with you. So we can do this. We can make a lot of money. We can become rich and famous. And so
rich and famous.
He was like, we just need some money. And I was like, I just got 200. That's all I got. So I gave that to him. Yeah, I'm nervous, you guys.
Baby. And let me say this real quick, not to cut you off. Y'all admins kick out anybody. And Lovely, I don't want you to be intimidated by the comments or anything. You can swipe the comments. I'm here with you.
I should stop interacting with the comments.
Yeah, because I don't want them. Thank you, Karma. I just don't. Because
so if you swipe from left to right and then press the little T in the bottom left, the whole comments will go away. Okay. Swipe from left to right and then the little T in the bottom left disappear. Boom.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, and you can go ahead and finish. I'm sorry, love. Go ahead.
Okay, so we got our money and we went to Vegas. And I started posting online. I started posting ads on Backpage, and I started going on dates. I remember my first date I ever had. I didn't have to have sex. They just wanted to like sniff cocaine off of me. It was crazy. And then I came down from the hotel and I gave him the money. He was like, great job. That was your first time. And So then we traveled to LA where we stayed with this music producer. And that's when TKO started showing me his true colors. When he I did something stupid. I was doing my hair and I was like I started flushing stuff down the toilet, like my hair. And TKO started yelling at me. He was like, "This is dumb. Why would you do that? You're gonna stop up the toilet." He just started going off on me. And then we had got a girl, her baby, she had a baby.
Oh Lord.
The baby spilled Kool-Aid all over the floor. He started going crazy. He kicked her out. And so we started having dates and making moves. We started getting money, but I wasn't making that much money. We wasn't doing a good job. So on the last day we stayed at the apartment, he just started punching the wall. He punched a big ass hole in the wall. And I just looked at him like, my intuition was telling me like, this dude is kind of crazy. But I stayed with him. I stayed loyal to him. And we left and we went back to Oklahoma. And we started posting back again on Backpage. And I wasn't really making that much money. So he was like, you either gonna have to be a stripper or you're gonna have to, or I'm done with you. And by then I was extremely in love. Like, he was like the love of my life at this time.
Oh Lord.
And I was like, okay, I'll be a stripper. And he took me to the strip club. He got me some drinks. And that's when I started dancing. And I was making a lot of money. And
now, not to cut you off, Lovey. How old were you, or around how old were you during this
19.
time?
I was 19. I never graduated from high school. I wasn't that smart. My mother didn't teach me a lot about men. She didn't teach me a lot about a lot of stuff. So I didn't have a lot of friends. I was the weird girl. I was bullied. And I thought TKO was my only way out. Because he promised all my life, I just wanted to be rich and famous. I just wanted to be a rapper. And TKO, he was like my only way out. But I was in love with him. And,
oh my gosh.
So I started dancing, and at first it was just me and him. Armani was just his best friend. They both told me they were just best friends, but they had more going on. I really thought they was best friends. I didn't think they was messing with each other. It took another girl to tell me that they was messing with each other. I really genuinely thought they was only best friends. And so I didn't realize that they was together until we moved in together. But yeah, so yeah, I started dancing.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, what was you gonna say?
So I was gonna ask you. I was gonna let you know first of all. You were a baby. You were only a baby. It's not your fault. You were just young.
Yeah, I was a baby and I wasn't too smart. Like I barely went to school. Like my mother, she didn't care if I went to school or not. I would always wake up late and I would miss school. And one day the principal called and he was just like, just don't come to school. Just don't come. Just don't come back. So I got kicked because I wouldn't go enough. Because my mother, she didn't care if I went or not. She didn't care about teaching me anything. So I was I didn't have no game. I didn't have nothing. But TKO, he has a very good mouthpiece. He has the gift of gab. So, and my dad, he was in prison. He's been in prison all my life. So I had no guidance, and I barely had any education.
Yeah, you didn't have that. You didn't have that support. You know, that support system, and um, it's just at the end of the day, this man took advantage of that. Like he knew that you were young, naive. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that we hear you. Your story is heard. I know you said you've been bullied, and we're not allowing that over here. We're letting you know that your story is heard. And I thank you so much for even sharing that. You are loved, lovely.
Thank you.
Like you are really loved, and we definitely love you. If nobody has told you that, how long have you dealt with? Did you deal with TKO? Can you kind of give us like a
How
timeline?
long? And I've dealt with TKO since 2012. We've been on and off, and yeah. I think the last time I seen him was in, I think it was 2018 after I had my son. He told me him and Armani was over. He told me he just wanted to be with me. And I went all the way to Vegas. All I had was $1,000 in my pocket. And once I got there, he said, you want to go with me to LA? Me and Armani going. She came back. So he played me. He made it seem like they broke up. He made it seem like we were just going to be together. And so he completely wasted my time. And I was done with him after that. I went back home.
Wow. So what would you say was your biggest breaking point with TKO? Like, did he ever do like anything that just stood out over everything, like a particular situation?
My biggest breaking point was when he tried to force me into a foursome.
What?
We were in the house. We had 9 girls. I know y'all heard him talk about those 9 girls. I was one of those girls. I was his bottom bitch. All those girls would bring me the money, and I would bring it to him. I always sat in the front seat. Everybody knew I was his favorite. He used to show me favoritism. But my breaking point was when he chose the ugliest bitches in the house, which was disrespectful. At first it was just me and Capone in a room. We was watching movies. I was mad at him because what did he do? I forgot what he did, but I was mad at him. I wasn't talking to him for a while. I would just bring him the money. I would take the girls to work. I was basically the pimp at this point because he wasn't doing anything. He was just working on his music, and I had to handle all the girls. And he tried to. We were in the room, and then suddenly the other girls started coming in, and then he turned on porn. And then suddenly the girls, they started spilling on me and kissing on me, and I felt uncomfortable.
Ooh.
So I left the room. And I went to go watch the movie, and they continued to have sex, and I heard them. So, and I wanted him to myself. I wanted to marry him. I was in love with him, even though he had issues. I was lost in love, and so I got jealous and stuff. But then I just started watching stuff about Jesus, and like every time me and T-Kill would get into it, he'd be like, pray, just pray. Like even when he used to beat my ass, he'd just be like, go pray to God. And like I had started watching a bunch of Jesus stuff. I watched this movie. It was a beautiful movie about Jesus, and like I found God that day. But that was my breaking point when he tried to force me into a foursome. And then another breaking point was when he said, after everything I'd done for him, he was like, you could die and go to hell for all I care. And those words stuck to me. Like, after everything I've done for you, you said I could die and go to hell and you don't care. And so that was my breaking points.
Wow, man, I'm just so upset. Like every time I hear these stories, like of what he's doing, taking advantage, and I want to let people know something. It's easy to judge her story, y'all, but she was 19. He manipulated her. He sold her a cell, like he sold her a dream. Like let's be fair, y'all understand. Y'all don't see the pattern with this situation. He gets these vulnerable girls, like in their situations, different situations, some similar, some different, and he plays off of that. You know what I'm saying? He pit these women against each other. He had her thinking, okay, we're gonna, you're gonna be my main one. Meanwhile, he's out here pitting all of them against each other. That's what a pimp is known to do, y'all. So just be understanding. Be understanding. Yetta, go ahead.
I do want to say too, everybody has one thing in common where we say he got the gift of gab, he got a mouthpiece on him. He's a talker. He can charm anybody into believing that what he's saying is genuine. He sells himself, presents himself to be a certain way. Like he's not doing this just for him. He really wants to help you. And that is the game. And y'all heard Barbie say it too. Like she talks about the game a lot and how you got to have a mouthpiece. She got a mouthpiece. Okay. So you can talk people into doing stuff if you learn the tactics. So he knows that like the back of his hand. So don't be thinking that every bitch is just a dumb bitch. We just trust people that we shouldn't trust. And that's not our fault because we got a good heart and we don't think suspiciously of everybody who say something to us. He acted like he cared and we fell for it. But yeah, beautiful, lovely. I didn't mean to cut you off. You can continue.
Oh, it's okay.
So beautiful, lovely. So my question, okay, so at this point you were in Vegas, correct? I just want to make sure I'm in the right place.
Yeah, we were in Vegas. We had just got our first house. We had a roommate. It was this boxer. His name Liddell. He's from Oklahoma. So we had a room. It was a pretty big house, and all the women would sleep in like the loft or TKO's room. He had his own room.
Okay, so at the place that you guys were staying in, how many women at that time would you say it was?
It was 9 women, including myself.
Okay, now you did mention a lady, a girl that got kicked out. She had a baby. Am I hearing that correctly? One of the girls, the working girls, had a baby with them.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't recall that.
Just making sure. Okay. All right. So at this moment, when you're in Vegas, like, did you ever have like any particular run-ins with like Armani? I know you said that you thought that
no,
they were
Armani
business
wasn't there. Armani was in Oklahoma. They were just best friends at this time. They weren't together. She had her own apartment. She worked for a rental company or like a telemarketing company.
And this was in 2012?
Yeah. Or wait, no. It might have been like 2013, 2014 when we got those 9 women.
They claim that they've been together for 16 years. So that's less than 16 years ago.
I don't know why they keep saying that, but they've been friends for 16 years. They've been fucking for 16 years, but they didn't get together until after me and him were done.
Oh, I know why they say it, because they want to sell some fake ass relationship and make it look like a happy couple.
All right.
Keep going.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's it.
Okay, so at this moment, like, where did it go? Where did it take its turn? Like, did he just start getting physical at first, or?
At first we were having fun, we were drinking, but the money, the girls wasn't making a lot of money, and I was the breadwinner. The girls, they weren't that attractive. They were working at a club that didn't have much customers. Like the club they was working at only had like 1 or 2 customers, so they wasn't gonna make any money. And so he would take his anger out on me. Every time the girls would get in trouble, like I was his bottom bitch, so he would take it out on me. And I remember one time he had dragged one of the girls into the garage. He was beating her. He had dragged one of the girls into the garage, and he was like, "Why the fuck you ain't do nothing? Why you ain't stop me?" And I was like, I was scared. I'm scared of you. You a fucking demon. You scary, bro. And so he would just yell at me it was a lot of mental and emotional trauma I had to deal with. So he would constantly take everything that the girls did out on me, like it was me that did it. And so like I was responsible for all them. I had to teach them things, and I had to take them to work, and yeah. So one time I wasn't having sex with him. I completely, the time he tried to get me to have a foursome, I just completely checked out. I wasn't in love with him no more.
Oh Lord.
I was just focused on the money, and I stopped having sex with him. And so
Nick, you're back, Nick.
I forgot where I was going. I'll be forgetting stuff. My bad, I'll be forgetting stuff. I wasn't talking to him. I was just handing him the money, and I was just numb. I was like a robot at this time. So I wasn't having sex with him. He was angry. Oh yeah, this is what I'm sorry. So one time he was like, I denied him. I was like, no, I'm not having sex with you. So one time he just blew up. He went crazy on everybody, and he kicked all the women out the house. He only left like 3 of them. He kicked every single woman out. He threw one girl out on the street. He threw all her stuff out the car and left her on the corner. And so it was only like 3 girls left. Me plus me, 4 girls left. And and then the girls one time. So we was working at a new strip club, and the girls was jealous of us because we were like a team and we had a pee. When you're working at a strip club, girls get jealous of you. TKOs would drop us off in an Escalade, bumping music, so the girls hated us, and they would throw pennies at us on the stage. And the girls got into a fight, and we went to well, they didn't get to a fight. We was like, we're gonna fight, and we went to the store, and we was like, we're gonna set this up. And they started fighting, and we had got fired the next day because they heard about it, even though it wasn't at the club when we was fighting. So all the girls had got fired. And Capone blamed everything on me. He said, why the fuck would you let this happen? And I was just trying to take up from my family. They was my family at the time. So I was trying to protect them. But we had all got fired, and so he had went off on me and beat my ass, and blamed everything on me. So
So when you say he was blaming everything on you, that's the narcissist behavior that every woman seems to explain. He's a narcissist, and this is how a pimp moves. At that moment, like, what was going through your mind, like when he like was attacking you, like?
I was just numb.
Mm.
I was just trying to figure out my escape. It was around Thanksgiving time, and I was like, I need to go see my family. It's Thanksgiving. My phone, and he said my mom and his. He deleted every single number on my phone.
Damn.
As soon as I got back in the car, I was like, he even deleted like some of my top tricks that give me the most money. And he was like,
damn.
He got angry at me because the tricks I had, I couldn't even call them. So I was like, you deleted every single number on my phone. How am I calling them? Why are they not calling you? Me and my trick had gotten into an argument. That's why he wasn't calling me. And yeah.
So can I don't know if it's okay with you, only if you give me the okay. But it was a live of you and TKO, and TKO made a comment, and I feel like it would make sense for me to play it so the people can hear what he said. He said something. You know what I'm talking about, right, Lovely?
No, I don't.
Okay, so it was a moment where you called him out for a situation, and his response is very telling. And I just feel like I should play it.
Mine's
if you give me the go ahead.
girl.
Yeah,
okay, is that okay? Okay, thank you, Queen. All right, give me 1 second.
Okay.
All right, y'all. So listen to this. Trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning.
Y'all remember somebody that wrote me a long.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
Y'all heard it. Trigger warning.
What are they? That's not
Oh my God! Trigger warning! Trigger warning!
I'm gonna hook it up to the speaker. 1 second.
Oh no! I can't with this ninja. I can't with this ninja. You hear what she yelling? Queen, you heard what she was yelling? God, you're on mute.
Hold on.
Yes, ma'am. Carter, you heard that?
Sorry, my phone was tripping. I stepped away for a second. I just heard yelling. I didn't hear what she was saying exactly.
Yeah. Oh, you gonna hear how you gotta listen to it.
Okay. Put my phone up.
And she was, I was like, no, I had to stop. Oh Lord, I had to stop that for a second. God dang it. I can't take it. Damn, it's so many parts to this. That I'm telling you, that's why I say y'all need to be ready. Well, hold on. A little music break, god damn it.
There's no one like me. Look in the mirror. I'm all I see. Can't be nobody else. Just gotta be me. I don't pretend. I can't pretend. What you get is what you see. I love all me. That's all I can be. Just me. No imitations, no faking, just my own creation. Originality in all my steps, no need for complication. I shine bright, no need for any embellishment. I love all of me, that's my only sentiment. I'm just me, can't be nobody else but me. The world can try to change me, but I'll always be free. I love all of me, my uniqueness is the key. No one else can be me, just me. Just me. limitations, no faking, just my own creation. Originality and all my steps, no need for complication. I shine bright, no need for any embellishment. I love all of me, that's my only sentiment. I'm just me, can't be nobody else but me. The world can try to change me, but I'll always be free. I love all of me, my uniqueness is the key. No one else can be me, just me. There's
Woo. Y'all got a breather? Did you? Thank you so much. Shirley. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I had to just get up and light a candle. That's what I was doing. I was trying to give me some sense and stuff in here, lighten my mood, because I was like,
All right, guys, you ready? Well, let's go. I think Charles, and he's the one. If y'all remember, he the one. Thank goodness he was there. He was live when them popo came to get Natureboy ass. Thank you, Charlie. His nosy ass went right to the house. Because of him, the footage that we have watched when Natureboy literally getting that is Charlie's. That is Charlie's footage.
thank you, Charlie.
One second. I'm sorry.
connected.
Do you have the live and singing mode? Put it on singing mode, Charlie.
That's not new.
Here, you bait me.
Oh my God.
The devil is a liar, and this is the result. You know.
You said you bait me, nigga.
Oh my God.
That should be better.
If we don't get your speakers fixed, Charlie.
She told you why she upset. Oh.
We don't even talk about it.
He got the recording.
We don't even.
Girl, he ain't gonna. He not finna say that right there, girl.
I hear that. Y'all hear that? He said you're not even rape material. I know it may be muffled, y'all. I don't know. So unfortunately, they removed it off of YouTube. They removed the original live off of YouTube. This is the only one I could find of Tommy K recapping it. So I'm trying to play it as best, like in the mic. So I'm gonna try to play that part again. Just try to listen. We understand it's muffled, so just try to listen.
That's funny. Oh
my God. We said at the same time again.
And this is the result. You know.
Oh my God.
Okay, can y'all hear it? Yeah, could you hear it good, or do I need to?
I can really. All I can hear is Tommy's voice going ooh and stuff like that.
So should I do the screen thing? Should I go to YouTube on my phone on here?
Yeah, see if
would
you
that be
can
better or
screen
no?
or
Yeah,
something.
I
If you got it
can.
on streaming from.
Okay. Okay. Or I can play it on YouTube if I let me see if I can type it.
Yeah,
I'm
whichever.
sorry, y'all. No, because I want y'all to be able to hear it.
Just so y'all know, we're not bringing Tommy into this. The recording that he has of the situation that TKO said this to Beautiful Lovely was a recap Tommy was doing. We're not dragging her into it, okay? We're just explaining whose
Correct.
voice we hear. Damn.
Thank you, Yetta. Thank you. We are not dragging. No, exactly, y'all. Come on now. All right, here we go. One at a time. Hey, are you able to hear me? Yeah, go ahead. Bless it. Nigga, don't ever fucking say that on my fucking name. I ain't no fucking cloud chaser. You raped me, nigga. Stop fucking lying. You raped me. That's not me. That's the fucking truth, nigga. You raped me. You beat me. You raped me.
Oh my God.
The devil is a liar, and this is the result. Nigga, fuck you. You know? Dig out. Cuddy, what you do to him? Cuddy, what you do to him, nigga?
Oh
Stop fucking lying on my name. I ain't no fucking cloud chaser, nigga. If I was the cloud chaser, I would be doing what Raw Talk doing. I do all the fucking top broadcasters. Nigga, don't ever fucking mention my motherfucking name in your fucking mouth, nigga. Honey,
She told you why she upset.
I hope TKO rapes each and every one of you. I hope he.
Oh.
Because all you bitches on this audio. We don't even talk. I got the recordings, TKO. We don't even.
She got the recordings.
We don't even. What did he have all black? What was he doing? What was I doing? Did you rape me or not? Answer the question.
Girl, he ain't gonna see.
Answer the question. Like that. Is this your moment?
He not finna say that right there, girl.
Never in my life. You're not even rape material, even on role.
What? What is rape material?
You going to jail, nigga. Pause. What is rape material? Is anybody in here? I have never heard of that. I have, in my 27 years of being alive, y'all, I swear that gagged me. Honestly, that gagged me. And just to hear the pain in your voice, Lovely, I just want to tell you, I believe you. You are believed over here. I believe you. I felt that pain. Every time I hear this, I get the chills. Every time I hear you, just the rage in your voice, I believe you. I felt that pain. Like that was not. That's something you can't fake. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Do you remember how did you remember him actually saying you're not rape material? Did you actually hear that when you were there? That's crazy. How do you feel about that?
I just feel like TKO is sick. TKO is a demon, and that's no longer TKO. I feel like TKO is dead. He been gone. I feel like he allowed demons to take over him. I don't know what happened to him as a child. I think he's been abused by women. I don't know what happened to him to make him hate women so much. So.
My belief is that he's jealous. He wishes that he had been a woman himself. He was raised with sisters.
Exactly.
He wants to be a woman. I believe that most men who abuse women are in competition with them and they're jealous of them. They want everything that they have. They don't want to be honest with themselves. And the fact that they want to be a woman, they should just go ahead and do that or be with a big burly nigga. Because I think that they all down low. They weak as fuck because they want what you have. They hate you for it.
Like, I agree with you, Yetta. Like, after I had my baby, I started going through a spiritual awakening. I started learning about spirituality. I started learning about tarot. I started learning all kind of things about goddesses and gods. But eventually it just led me back to Jesus. And I love Jesus, you know. So but I did learn how to read tarot, and I started doing readings on Capone, and it said that he wanted to be me. He wanted to completely take my soul. He wanted to replace me. He wanted me dead so he could be me. That's what I read in my tarot. And then I started going to psychics, and I went to a lot of psychics. I went to at least 100 psychics who didn't even know me, didn't even know my background. And each and every one of them said the same thing. They said he wants to be you. He's obsessed with you. He stalks you, and they told me he started hiring private investigators to watch me, and I would go outside and I would see the same car every day, and I would start seeing weird things. People would be watching me, people would be following me. Jesus. And he still does that to this day. That's what my cards revealed to me, and that's what my psychics revealed to me.
Oh my God. Jesus.
It was over 100 different psychics from different states, different parts of the country. They all told me the same thing. They all explained my background.
We have to remember that's where they get the saying young and dumb from. When you're younger, the better, right? And then you get to train their mind. You get to manipulate their mind, right? If you remember, he claimed she said she met him after she lost her job working at Sonic. And then he said to her, well, let's go get this money. We're going to be in LA. We're going to be rich and famous, right? So in her mind, in the beginning, you got to remember when they molding you. So, he set her up with people who didn't want XEX. They just wanted a fetish, right? A companion. So that was easy money. That was his way of luring her in. Remember, the younger you are, the less brain cells you have. The less brain cells you have, right? So that would be why she's young, because a lot of young kids do these things. These older men know how to will you in. Remember, they don't come to you as a beast, right? So when you're young, okay, fine, let's go make this money, right? The same way young men get caught up selling drugs, right? It's easy in the beginning, right? They don't hand them the pow pow and they don't become straight thugs in the beginning. Like, yo, hold this bag for me. Go take this package there. It seems like really easy. Yo, thanks. Here's a couple dollars. Remember, coming from kids who parents probably they ain't never had probably no expensive sneakers on or a name brand nothing, right? So now you get to start looking good. But what they don't know is you're gonna have to do more strings for change. So just keep that in mind. That's why a lot of young men are locked up too. They've been molded by these older fools. Hey, I'll be your big bro. You ain't never got to worry about nobody bothering you. It could be nobody bothering them. But remember, if they don't have a father in the household that offers them a sense of protection, oh, I got you.
Especially if they live in gang territories and stuff like that, or they're just alone and they may not have nowhere to stay and they're hungry.
But some of them just be regular kids. But the fact of they know where their mindset is at if there's no father in the house, right? They need that testosterone, and they promise them fake stuff. The next thing you know, these kids are trapped off. The same rule, even though we're talking about these women, but the same rule apply for men. They start you off, yo homie, yo little homie, Yo, I got you. Them young boys don't know what they getting themselves into. Then after you get in too deep, they start asking you for bigger and bigger favors. Bigger favors mean things that will give you more time in jail or your life, right? Or your life. Well, I did this for you. And in a minute, I don't want to do it. What do you mean you ain't gonna do it? I took care of you. I gave you this. I gave you that. And if you don't do this, I mean, look how quick they went from the good loving uncle, right? Or the good loving big brother or the dad figure to they start getting threatened too. And if you don't do this, and then they start knowing too much. So it's easy for all kids to get trapped off. Just because they getting trapped off by these terrible men, that's how a lot of young boys are in jail too. These older people take advantage of the youth. They see where a need is at. A need. The main thing people need is somebody to love them or have their back, someone to talk to, that homie, somebody who understands them. So I know if I want you to do stuff for me and I'm a manipulator, I'm going to feed you all them needs. Oh, your mom just be tripping. She don't understand. So that's where a lot of these youth go down the wrong path. So even though it might be abuse or babe or being a 3 or 4, it could be also be as doing things, becoming little shooters or whatever. And then a lot of these young boys is in jail. They get a lot of kids get taken advantage of. Right? So we can't blame these kids. They are kids at the end of the day. And you could tell the way she's talking, and this is as of today. She's still shooken up. She's still shooken up.
You can hear the trauma all in her voice.
Yeah.
My heart hurts because I know
Yeah.
that pain.
And then you could tell that she's probably still on some type of substances to get over things that happened to her, right? She still probably get zoned out, if you know what I mean.
They was on point. They told me what was about to happen the next day. It did happen. They told me about my family. Everything was on point. What they said to me.
I just want to address the issue that people are having in the comments saying that tarot and psychics are demonic. I want y'all to understand that the people who present themselves to be so religious and godly are typically the most devilish ones. Take TKO for instance. We have been taught to believe that people who use more percentages of their brain and have these abilities to read are demons, but really it's the opposite. Just so y'all know, a lot of the stuff that has been taught to us to be bad is actually the good stuff. And the stuff that we've been taught to think is so great, they be the devilish motherfuckers. Just so y'all know. Everybody who's saying they woke, y'all be the sleepless motherfuckers. Okay.
Nick. Remember when Yetta moved out? She pissed all on his stool. He wouldn't let her go use the bathroom. She pissed in front of the door. Remember Nick? Oh, then he was like, and she passed her. Oh man, that is not okay. In the pit, but Yetta wasn't even there that long. Then she went to another dummy. Hopefully, Yetta have learned her lesson, because Lord knows, poor Yetta don't know how to pick men. And Yetta's a beautiful young lady. And then when Yetta You had her real eyes. Them her real eyes. She's really beautiful. But the men she picked, you like, God damn, girl, what done happened to you in your life, right? But oh man, the way they told that story is funny as shit. But let's carry on.
You're not
Exactly. Like
lying.
TKO and Armani taught me never to trust a soul. No matter how sweet Armani seemed, behind the scenes, she's not nice. She's not a nice person, you guys.
You hear that? This how you know she's still suffering, and we just said that. She said they taught me not to trust a soul. She's still wounded, and we just said that. But let's go.
And I hate when Korea like praises her because she's not a nice person. She doesn't care about you at all, Korea. You try to take her man, she don't care about you at all. She wants you gone. She just likes your money. Armani likes money. And that's another thing my psychist revealed to me about Armani. Armani is mentally unstable. She's a narcissist, just like TKO. So, and when I was in the house, she used to, when me and Armani and TKO lived together, she would tell everything wrong I did. One time I was feeding the dog. I used a regular silver spoon to get the food out the dog can.
Damn.
Armani told TKO she's using a regular spoon, but it's like we got bleach, we got soap. Then TKO just started going off on me like, bitch, don't ever fucking use a silver spoon. Use a fucking plastic spoon. That's why we got all these fucking plastic spoons. It's like, I know how to clean. I'm a woman. I know how to cook. I know how to clean.
Petty.
I know how to kill the germs. We could use bleach. Like, it was just getting dog food out the can. Like, TKO would mentally torture me every single day. It was like I was in hell. I thought I was in hell. I thought I was dead.
Gosh, baby.
Because they said, everybody was talking about when I first met TKO, everybody was talking about the world going in 2012. They had came out with that movie, 2012, the world going in. So I thought, maybe it did end. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe TKO is the devil. Maybe I'm in hell.
Damn, baby.
I don't know. But it was like always walking on eggshells. Like, I didn't know whether to talk. You never know. Should I talk today? Should I not? Let me just be quiet. But if I be quiet, he gonna be like, why the fuck you not talking? If I talk, I'm gonna hurt his feelings. He's a Pisces. Anything can trigger him. So I just be quiet and only talk when I was spoken to.
Wow. Wow. Lovely. Man, I just commend you. You are so strong. And let me tell you, you have life.
That's right.
You are alive for a reason. It's purpose in your life. And I know you know that because you said you found new love in Jesus. And that's amazing.
Amen.
So let me pause you right here, Lovely. We're gonna come back to you. I do want to thank you. I'm gonna give you a little break. I'm gonna put you on mute. I do want Yetta maybe to like kind of, take over, but Lynette, we'll go ahead.
I want to get this shit off me while it's still fresh because I feel like that was a lot or whatever. But see, like I should have been taking notes, honestly, to get my responses. But I definitely feel you when you said you was the bottom bitch and then you got blamed for everything. That is exactly the position that Armani is in right now. And that's what she don't like. I feel like Armani knows exactly what's going on. She knows what they're doing. She is almost just as guilty as him because she knows what they're doing and she allows it. She stands for it. She sits back. She's an accessory. But she also wants them to come so she can get that weight off her shoulders. She don't want to be blamed for everything. She want him to leave her the fuck alone, bruh. Get off my back. But when I lived in that house, she was literally blamed for everything. We went to Olive Garden one time and they ordered the same shit every time. And me coming from the service industry, I know y'all hate, you think I always get into it with people about food. Well, I'm passionate about food and I come from the service industry and I love my job, okay? They were so embarrassed. It was so hard to go out with them because they were so nitpicky and they want their shit a certain way and they don't even fucking tip very well. She ordered it just the way that they always do. They are creatures of habit. Hot breadsticks, hot. All of this. The breadsticks were cold. TKO threw a fit, and we're live, so people can hear him.
I know about
I remember that.
Oh my God, they can hear him. The breadsticks are cold, and he always throws a fit like, oh, pouting like a fucking toddler. He acts like a kid who was raised wrong. And he's like, it's probably because Armani didn't order them right. And I looked at Armani like, really? You gonna blame? I heard her order. She ordered them right. And you want to throw a fit over the littlest shit. Like if we would go out to breakfast and they didn't have his hot syrup, he wouldn't even eat his breakfast. He'd throw his hands up in the air like it's just the end of the world. And he pouting, and Armani get up from the table and flag somebody down. Excuse me, he needs his hot syrup. He needs his hot syrup.
Yeah, you get some hot syrup, all right.
You ungrateful little bitch boy. And then as soon as they bring it to him, he eat 3-4 bites. And then I need a check, please. I'm like, dang, we just got the fucking food and you finna waste it all? Because if they bring home the leftovers, they're not gonna eat them anyway. They are so annoying and embarrassing. And I got sick of it day after day.
Yeah.
It got worse and worse. I don't see how people could have stuck around as long as they did. I'm not trying to blame it on them. But me, for one, cannot deal with that. I can't deal with that. That was pissing me off.
And you pissed
off. Like, I was scared to even go to restaurants with TKL. I was scared to eat their food because every time we go, he'll complain about something. He'll talk shit to the drive-through person. I didn't even want to eat my food. Like, torturing people.
It is so rude, and I felt bad for them. And like, I know that they're the type, because they're creatures of habit. When they walk in, people probably be like, please don't come to my section. Please don't sit down in my section. I don't want to sit there. No, you got to take that table. No, I ain't taking that table. I don't want to fuck with them.
Yo, y'all are stupid.
Every time. I know it, because I work in that industry. So I just be looking at the servers like, sorry. Embarrassing. And you know how people treat the service like shit? That's how you can tell that they're awful people. If somebody can down talk the bus boy or your server or your cab driver or the doorman, that's somebody you shouldn't even have around you. You look down on people. That's fucked up.
Right.
And don't even tip right to be
I
so
remember
needy.
one time he tried to he had got us burgers and I had took a bite of the burger before him and he like cussed me the fuck out.
Dang.
He was like, why the fuck would you eat before me? He just went crazy because I bit the burger before him, even though I bought the burger by selling my pussy. And
he got all of these rules that you're supposed to just know. You're supposed to just know that he's gonna feel disrespected if you take a bite of your burger first. How you supposed to just know that? He is ridiculous. He get upset about the little shit. And I hear you when you said you're afraid to say anything because whatever you might say might piss him off. That's why Armani is like, y'all think she's so quiet and sweet and docile. She's been trained to be like that. Whatever she say might be something that triggers him, and you never know. So she just learned to shut the fuck up, and that's what he thought I was going to be able to learn to do. And it's impossible for me. Y'all know. I say what the fuck I want to say when I want to say. I cannot bite my tongue. I won't.
Like I'm a Gemini. We're about communication. We gotta talk, and it's like I can't even be
come on,
myself
lovely.
around.
Yes.
I can't even be myself. We're all about communication.
Another thing I wanted to tell you, beautiful, lovely. You said that you've been weird. You're weird. The weird people are the best people. Okay, the people who are regular and normal, those are the ones you want to stay away from.
Right.
Trust me, they're sheep.
And they're fake. Like to be weird is to be yourself. We're all weird, you know. I like real shit.
And I wouldn't even say. Go ahead. I'm sorry, baby.
TKL is the fakest man I ever met in my life. Like fake everything, contacts. He's not even who he presents himself to be on here. He don't believe in God. He don't. Everything he be talking about, he does the opposite of. Like I'll just be sitting here watching his live, and he just be lying after lying to y'all, and y'all really believe everything he say, and it'd be crazy to me.
So he even admitted to me.
It's a show.
You gotta fake it till you make it. It doesn't matter that we don't have a coffee table or end tables or a silverware drawer. Like when you said you fed the dog with a silver spoon, I said in the comments, at least y'all had utensils. They have like a fork, a knife, a spoon up in that house. They don't eat at home. So who needs that, right? He said it doesn't matter because all that matters is what they see. And that is ridiculous to me because the comforts of home, like having a place to set your drink when you're chilling on the couch, that's important to me. I don't care that ain't nobody going to see it. I want comfortability. I want my place of where I dwell to be a comfortable place. But when he was home, it felt so, it was just, we was on eggshells. Me and Armani used to go out by ourselves and it was great. And when he left us there to punish us after we ganged up on him because he got mad at Armani one day. When we got back from our outing, wherever me and her were at, I was bitching at her about the credit card bills. He refused to pay my fucking credit card bills. When he literally promised me that anything I needed paid, he would pay it. And he didn't want to pay the credit card bills after I put him and Armani on my credit. They had shitty credit. I had good credit. And now you're not gonna pay the credit card bills. Like, nigga, what do you think this is about? Like, you're gonna make it worse for you and for me. Why would you do that? So every day I was stressed out because my bills were not being paid. So as soon as we pull up, I had attitude. I tried to hide it. He said hi to us. He came out to the garage and he gave us both a kiss. And he like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, nothing. And he came upstairs and asked Armani, what's wrong? What's wrong with her? I know you did something. You must have said something. He's blaming it on her. And she's like, finally, she broke down and said, she's mad at you. It's about you. And he came downstairs and told me what she said. And I said, she ain't lying. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed. And I don't like the fact that you blamed her for it. It's your fault. You're the problem. And then we both was coming at him and he decided he was going to leave the house before he did something he didn't really want to do, AKA beat our ass. And he went to go get a hotel room and he stayed there for like 8 days.
I
Do y'all remember that?
remember.
He left me and Armani in the house like he was punishing us.
I remember.
I do remember y'all was by yourselves. Yeah.
I was trying to make an escape. I told Armani, we don't have to stay here. Let's go.
You're not lying.
Remember that shit.
And she went to that hotel visiting him a few nights while he was gone. I said, I'm not
Armani is never gonna leave him, bro. Like, I remember him, TKO and Armani got into a fight. We was at the bank. Armani and TKO was in the front seat. Surprisingly, I was in the back. They just start fucking going crazy. Bop, bop, bop. Both of them. Armani fights back. They was just going crazy. Bop, bop, bop in the front seat. And TKO was like, she won't leave. She won't leave. Like, he was looking. And then I looked at Armani and she looked at me evil with this evil smirk on her face. I was scared. I was kind of scared of Armani that day. But yeah, she won't leave him. And even my tarot cards revealed that. And even my psychics revealed that. Armani's obsessed with TKO. She won't leave him. I know all y'all trying to get Armani to leave. But when it comes to Armani, I feel like TKO is the victim. I don't know.
No, I don't think he's no victim. But he refuses to put somebody out. Like, he wants the girls to leave on their own so that he doesn't look like the bad guy. So he just gonna treat them like
sounds weird. I know it sounds weird, you guys, but on some real shit, Armani won't leave TKO. I've seen it.
So stop calling mama, y'all. Stop calling her sisters. It's not like they can go and kidnap a grown ass woman who don't want to leave. They can't do anything. She is not a minor. They cannot do any. If she don't want to leave, then she not going to fucking leave.
Armani has left multiple times. She has been far away from him, but she always comes back. She could have left. She could have called the police. She's been gone. She's not stuck there.
And I've tried to contact the family. Like, I definitely tried to contact the family. And they just, I think they're at the point where it happens. Like, I think they try, like they have tried. And it's like when you try so much, it becomes triggering. So I just hope Armani wakes up with the baby. Like, that's what I hope. So let me unmute the panel. Yetta, can you introduce us to Lynette, to Island Girl? I'm gonna let you do that intro and then we're gonna go from there.
Y'all, Lynette came on this app years ago as Island Girl. This is her new page. She was on here and she saw me bitching about this nigga every day. And she came to me and said, hey, guess what? I have a story to tell too. I was pimped by TKO in Las Vegas years ago. Okay. And she told me, and then she said she wanted to do an interview. We did an interview. It's on YouTube. It's not on my YouTube. I don't do shit to promote my own channels, guys. So if you want to find it, it is just search Yetta Island Girl. Some Big OT page recorded it. So it's on there. And she been told her story. She showed the receipts, proof of the abuse. And if y'all don't believe her, you need to dig down inside yourself and figure out why you would rather support an evil, sadistic abuser than listen to people who are clearly, passionately telling you the story from their hearts
I know
that they had to
everybody
endure.
lying
Okay.
because
So
they
Island Girl,
want Nature Boy.
I mean, aka
They couldn't
Lynette
get what
Kid.
they want.
You always gonna be Island Girl to me. Go ahead and tell us from the jump what happened.
Hi. I went to work for TKO. I mean, it's all word of mouth. This is almost 17 years ago. So it was all word of mouth. You want to go work in Vegas, go make money, whatever, you're going to stay here, blah, blah, blah. So I was under the impression that I was going to go stay over there while I work and everything I had to do. I was very clear in everything I have to do. I want to make this clear. I come from this. So I usually work with people my age. So I don't give a fuck about nobody. But when I got there, they were underage girls.
Ooh, ooh,
working.
ooh.
They were the girls that were going to work at the club, which was me, and girls that worked the street. Because if you can't get a fake ID, you can't get in the club. So I go there to work, and the speech of we're a team, we do this as a team, we're working together, tea time. We're working
They told him
together,
he
we're a
next.
family, we're this, we're that. That was an everyday thing. An everyday thing. We needed to have the speech of how we're a family, we need to work together, and we need to do this together, whatever. So first incident was two girls got to the home and they were not arguing, but one of the girls was trying to get the other girl not to say something. And TKO was standing in front of them and the girl was like, tell him. And she's like, no, we'll talk about it later. And the girl's like, no, I want you to tell him because in this game, if you don't tell, you get hit.
Would that be the same?
So the
That's
girl's
the
like,
same
no,
one
let
I
me
think I
tell him
played
later.
earlier.
Tell him, let me tell him later. So the girl walks away and they both walk away, but the girl got scared because obviously it's already there that now I need to tell him.
I think that's the
She
girl we
comes back
showed
and she tells him
earlier.
she forgot to give him a certain amount of money. And he's asking her, why would you forget? Why did you forget? Well, the reason why she forgot is because she didn't really forget. It was that she had a conversation with another pimp and he gave her a certain amount of money and she took it. And she's not supposed to take money from people that are not clients. You're not supposed to talk or have a conversation with other pimps or whatever. So she got hit and I lost it. And I said, she's already telling you why, that she forgot to give you the money. She's already telling. But by the time when I reacted to it, I did not know that it was because she had spoken to another pimp or whatever. I thought it was that she forgot to give me money. I thought she got money from a client and she forgot to give me money. And then, when I reacted to him hitting her, he put his arm on my chest and pushed me against a wall. And I said, you won't let me go. He didn't hit me right there and then because I'm literally looking at him in the face and I'm like, you're going to let me go. I just don't understand what the fuck is going on. And one of the girls kept telling me, you don't understand, you don't understand. And I'm like, what the fuck don't I understand? I know what the fuck we're supposed to do. She forgot to give me money. Well, then later on that night, he came and explained to me what the fuck it was. And like a stupid ass, I'm like, well, he has his reasons. She's not supposed to talk to nobody else, whatever, whatever. So then we're working. I'm sorry, I'm not about the little details because it's too much.
No, take your time, baby. No, you're not. Don't say
I
sorry.
can't. It's too much.
It's okay. Go ahead. You got
I'm
it.
just gonna say how it was.
Okay.
So we continue working or whatever, and obviously I have his child, so obviously people know that I'm, you know, laying up with this man. But no need for me to say that I have a whole kid. We were working, and you know, time passes between these events, so I don't want people to think this is like days. You know, time passes between these events, and of course I seen TKO get mad. Of course I seen TKO throw a fucking fit. But you know, as long as he ain't got nothing to do with me, and as long as you're not hitting these little girls. So that particular day, the day that what happened to me was that we had gone out, we had gotten home. He's complaining about who made enough money, who didn't make enough money. It's always about money or whatever. And one of the girls is asking him, can she please go to the store to buy some clothing to work because she works in the street. She doesn't want to, you know, wear the same thing. And he told her, you know, don't talk to me right now. Don't talk to me right now. And the girl goes again and says, you know, in a little bit, she goes again and says, you know, TKO, it's about to be time for us to, you know, to go. It was a couple of hours, but, you know, we know his head. So obviously, you know, tell him with time. She's like, I need to go to the store. And he's like, give me a little break and you'll let me know later. She gave him enough of a break, in my opinion. She gave him enough of a break and went back to him and asked him, are we going to go to the store? This man lost it and hit that little girl. And when he went to attack that little girl, I lost my entire shit and I jumped on him. And he bit me and left me for dead behind a trash can. I don't know. I don't know if I could show the pictures. I don't know how it works, but the pictures are on YouTube either way.
Yeah, you can see the pictures,
Yeah.
y'all. If you search Yetta Island Girl, that's how you can find it. I don't know whose page it is, some big old T page. The whole interview is there. She showed all the receipts, real big. Y'all can see how he bruised her on her chest and her face.
Yes.
Damn near died.
We saw it,
And she
girl.
never
Oh,
went
yeah.
back. She never told him that she was pregnant. That's how she found out. That's how she found out she was pregnant in the hospital.
Jesus. This is what a grown man did to this woman. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Look at her chest. You see it in her face. Like, this is serious. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry you went through that.
Yes, and
And
he claims that he's never met her
oh,
before. Y'all. He claims that he's never met her. You don't know this lady. Her story is almost just like Beautiful Lovely, y'all. You would think that they were there together. But it was Beautiful Lovely came like 4 years later. And the same shit. He was doing the same
No, she
shit.
came. She's 2012. If she's 2012, she came
Yeah, because that was only like
like
12 years ago.
like 3 years. 3 years. My son is gonna be 17. So yeah,
wow.
Yeah,
she's
and TKO
2012.
really acts like she never existed. He told me I was like one of his first. So
So
he
he
really
definitely
acts like she never
lies.
existed.
He's been doing this shit a
Sweetie,
long
this man is
time.
gonna be 50 years old. He's gonna be 50 years old. Do you really think you're one of his first?
Right.
He's
No,
49 years
not
of
anymore.
age.
I believe.
Wait,
He's
for what?
49 years old.
49.
TKO is 49 years
He's
old.
actually
Do
49.
you really think
49.
TKO
I thought he was 40. When he
has
born
not
in
done this before?
1984?
So he says that
He's in
40.
the police report. It says he's 39, and that was 2014. It's 2024.
Wait.
No, he says that he's
Oh, she did
29.
police
He's
report.
49
30
years
now.
old, my love. That man is about to be 50 years old. Do you really think he hasn't done this his whole life? That's all he knows.
Let me
is
look.
the
Let me
street.
pull it
I
back
thought
up.
he
Go
was
ahead.
40. I thought he was born in 1984.
I'm gonna confirm it. I'm gonna double
If
check,
you read
y'all.
the report, in the report it says 39. If
I
I'm
think
not
it did
mistaken.
say that.
Which
I don't
police
know.
report you talking about? What police report?
The
When they
coercion,
arrested
right?
him for the little girl, for raping
Yeah.
the little girl.
Oh.
Let me see.
He says
Now,
39 years old.
me and TKO went to Wells Fargo and opened up a joint bank account. Social security numbers was involved, IDs and stuff. So according to the ID that I saw, he was born in 1984. So I'm 39, he's 40. But he also said that a lot of other shit that wasn't fucking true. And people say that he's not even really a Pisces. He was really born in September and he changed his birthday.
So I can verify when you're done. Go ahead.
Not to bring up other broadcasters on here, but Ari and K9
I want it to be verified.
Stuff like that
I
too.
want it to be
I'm gonna
verified.
verify it.
But
I
I'm
got
just
it.
letting you know, honey.
Yeah.
You're not the first.
Okay.
And you won't be the
Go
last.
ahead. All right. So the date of birth, I just want to confirm it real quick. His date of birth is 3/7/1984. This is what it's showing on the.
Okay, so he's 39. Okay.
Well, this was
Now
no,
he's
but
40.
this was in 2014. He was 3/7/84. So how old is he? 40.
Okay.
Okay.
So he was 29
Yeah.
when that happened. Okay.
Okay. So we got it clear.
I'm just listen. You're not the first. You won't be the last.
No, I didn't say
I
I
don't
was
give a
first. I
damn
said
what he says. I don't give a damn what TKO says, honestly.
I met him
I
around
don't care.
28.
Let me just say this, y'all. You know, since he's been on this app, he's been taking 10 years off his age, right? He lied. He's been telling us that he was 28 when he was really 38. He been lying about that for a long time. So I wouldn't even put it 8. And when you meet him in real life, the nigga could be motherfucking 50. He looked 50 to me.
You never know what to believe with this man.
So
You don't know
That
what to believe
motherfucker
with.
crazy.
So I'm gonna read something.
I don't stress myself out with what TKO got to say, honestly.
Man, it's all he does is lie, even to this day.
If you Google TKO Capone, he wrote his own thing talking about TKO is one of the biggest rappers in the United States.
That was funny when we read that. Oh gosh.
He aged 28. The whole shit is made.
Girl, we read that.
So do it.
I found that shit. It was funny as hell.
See if I'm lying. Don't that look like somebody's uncle? The nasty one who molests the little nieces and nephews?
That's how he look in real life.
No, boo, this is what you ordered on
He
Amazon versus what you got.
He used to look better than that, but he getting old.
What you order online versus what you get.
Temu.
That's same outfit. This is him. The same time, the same day. I'm proving to y'all how much of a fraud he is.
Looking like Mr. He is
The nose. He has a filter and he's changing his whole existence. This man does not love himself. This is the reason why.
Listen, if he could filter his spirit, he would.
Wow, y'all see that? That's crazy.
I think he puts on a filter and he becomes a whole nother person. I swear.
Yep.
Schizophrenic.
So spiritual in God and I'm so enlightened and we're a family. Fuck you, Nick. Oh.
So that's a really good leeway actually, because when he first got on Bigo, I didn't really watch him for like the first month or two. I saw him on the #1 part on the heat list or whatever, but I looked at his page and I refused to go in his room because he had 0 sense and had all of these beans and no diamonds, and I don't like that. To me, that looks real selfish. And like, I'm not gonna go in that nigga room. Because usually when I go in somebody's room, I'm going in prepared to send gifts. So I'll watch through the window if anything, but I didn't even want to watch him. To me, I was just like, well, fuck him. He's clearly selfish, right? So eventually, he did start sending gifts, and he kept resetting his diamonds, y'all. So it looked like he was sending gifts and then back to zero again because he want to front like he just that nigga and don't do no trades and don't send no gifts, but he was. Anyways, eventually I stumbled in his room and he was talking about poly, and a lot of y'all think that was my first poly relationship. No, I lived in LA for almost 8 years before I moved to Vegas to live with him in Armani. But I have been in multiple poly relationships. Did they work out? No. But I think that, first of all, let me just make something really clear. TKO is not poly. I feel like he's making poly have like a really bad image.
Absolutely not.
People
Virtual
think that
pimping.
poly involves women giving the man their money. That is not true at all. Poly dynamics can be a man and two women. It can be a man and a woman together, and the woman has another girlfriend on the side that don't fuck the man. That's still a polyamorous relationship as long as everybody knows. There's no secrets and lies, and everybody's in agreement with it. It could be a whole lot of webs, and like, it could be these two fuck with each other, and then there's these two that fuck with each other and fuck with this one, but they don't fuck with that one. It can be a whole web of consensual relationship, understanding, honesty, openness with your feelings. You should not be told, well, you just crazy and you tripping. If somebody comes forth and says, hey, I'm feeling left out about something like that, their partner should do their best to make sure they don't feel that way anymore. It's not supposed to just be my way or the highway. It's not supposed to be, well, if you don't like it, then you can bounce. It's not like that at all. Okay. So his idea of poly is just a legal form of pimping. Okay. So when he came on here, he presented himself to be some type of reformed pimp. He said he had gotten out of jail. He was in jail for 2 years.
Hold up, Nick. How old was he when he went to high school? Nick, how old was he when he went to high school? God damn it. Oh man, I'm gonna find that.
His Wiki page, he's 29, now he's 29.
No, he had a couple of them. But this God damn it. Oh, we read that we I'm like, whoever he paid to write that, God, go get your money back. I think he was
You can change Wikipedia yourself from the comforts of your own home. You ain't got to pay nobody.
Well, he should have. Right. Well, he should have. Right. Oh man, he made 1.5K. Then he went to high school at the age of 16. God damn it. Feel like shit. whoever, whoever did it, God damn it. Oh man, we read that. We had to read that shit a couple of times. Like, what the hell? Do you see what you wrote here? Oh man, the hottest rapper. Like, but the high school part had me cracking up. I got to find that. I got to find. Oh man. Oh Jesus. We were rolling. And again, now let me tell you what that piece of you could tell when somebody guilty, right? Tell me when you don't go to TKO page, his little YouTube page. He did damn near the whole thing with the daughter, right? They had that baby. What's the coincidence? They have that baby right around the time when all this heat comes on them. And then you got people coming in the box saying the same shit they said when Natureboy. The same crap. Well, they get with you and then, same crap. And people used to watch them beat the heck out the drone sisters, and all of a sudden they make them the problem. Yo, we gotta do better as people. I swear for God, we gotta do better as people. I don't know how people look past. I don't care how dumb somebody is and they stay. You're just as dumb if you more dumb than them to believe the bullshit. I can understand somebody being in there, but how do you not? It's a lot of people. They are all put together. When you got a lot of people justifying how the woman is wrong and you're such a great guy, and they're all trying to bring you, all them trying to bring you.
Right.
When you got
Everybody against you.
now the bad part is, Amani, you. I mean, he got some new drip girls, but you ain't got them Nature Boy girls. So I feel sorry for you, TKO. You should have had you some drone sisters, right? That's what you and Nature Boy differ. But people gotta remember, Nature Boy just started. Nature Boy 6 years ago, not 6 years ago now, but Nature Boy, from the time he started YouTube, 6 years later, he gets arrested. Being that he liked the sixes so much, he likes the 3, 6, and 9. He got arrested on the 6th year. He started. So I did it. I did the numbers. The 6th year he started on YouTube. This TKO Capone, this ninja, been doing it way before Nature Boy. He done had them girls on the stroll and stuff. And it's crazy. He using that baby. He must have knew them court cases was coming. And he told that girl, you gonna have this baby. Cause, you know, they love kids. Right? And here you go. A bunch of dummies. Oh, but she's such beautiful. You're so beautiful with her. I'm like, yo, say the same shit. Then you got Brandon Keys, as usual, going to bat for his people. They all bat for each other. And I just look at these people who support them. I'm like, y'all want to talk about these females? Y'all even worse. Y'all don't know right from wrong.
Not Wicca Famous. He definitely wrote this himself. I ain't never heard of no Wicca Famous people.
Ciao. 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 Girlfriend. I ain't got no snacks. God damn it. I had to cut down on my snacks. But woo, I would love a tater chip right now. I would love a tater chip.
Girl, you done mentioned snacks. I forgot I had my turtles in my purse.
That's why I
thought I was
snackless. I should just stay quiet, right? So we could both have no snack, right? But and don't forget, we're gonna watch half of this, and then tomorrow we're gonna come back with the last half of that and the last half of this, because baby, woo, 16 years ago. Sometimes you got to laugh at this bullshit. You got to laugh. You got to laugh. You got to laugh. But now, I wonder what happened with her case. But I remember around that time, I remember around that time, right? He was locked up. And I don't know how he beat that case, right? I'm in a snack. Oh, I love turtles. I don't like none of y'all.
Sugar.
Found the Lord.
Huh?
Listen to this. His dashing looks, unique outfits, and debonair personality are worth noticing.
Girl, we read it. We read it already. That's why we laughing, right? So all two of them is a couple of more, but we went through them. Funny as hell, right? Well, let's go.
He did a lot of reading. He came out super grateful for Armani because she didn't leave him, and she was the only one that didn't bounce and leave his ass high and dry. When I saw him on here, and when I finally came over and started talking to him about the poly thing, him and Armani used to be on live like this every day. And they would get up and dance together, and they had their stupid ass umbrellas and they matching outfits. But they would gloat about how they had been together for almost 14 years, and they were just so happy. It seemed like they were so cute together, and they had a brand, and it was corny, but it was working clearly. So I found out he was poly, and I was like, yeah, that's cool, me too. And he did music. I didn't know it was trash till I got with him. His music sucks, by the way. And I do music. I'm a singer, I write, I do stuff. And then he was like, we started talking on the back end. He wanted to get a house, a big house. That's what I wanted to do. I don't know if y'all remember when Raz B was on here and me and Raz B became friends. Raz B was FaceTiming me house hunting. We was looking for a dual master big ass house in Vegas because I had been wanting to move out to Vegas from LA. And I wanted my master, and Raz wanted his master. I'm glad that didn't work out because Raz is kind of a little off the rocker. No shade. I still love you, Raz. But that didn't ever fucking happen. But I was like, that's what I want to do. Wow. Oh, that's what I do. Ooh, we got a lot of stuff in common. So we got to talking when I was on vacation in Hawaii in January 2021. He was dropping on me heavy. I had an auction. He didn't even know what that was. He was still new to Bigo. And he came and gave me like hella dragons. He gave the host of the auction a dragon. This was Clark Kent. Y'all remember that fine ass white boy? It was his auction. And I was just like, oh my God, So he was love bombing, which y'all can Google. So he showered me with gifts. He seemed like he was so generous. And he would sweet talk me on the phone. And I'm walking on the beach in this wonderful fucking scenery, falling in love with this nigga on the phone that I ain't never met before, believing everything he's saying. And then he was like, I really want you to come to the Drip Idol. So he was already doing Drip Idol talent shows on here. He was never doing any poly auditions. He wasn't doing pimps and host panels. He was literally like a Martin Luther King type. He was so motivational. He was spiritual. He was anti-nature
Up
boy.
facade, y'all.
He was anti-nature boy, and I hated nature boy. He seemed like he wanted everybody to just get along. He was preaching some real peaceful meditation type shit. Yeah. So they of course they're reporting me. Everybody hates my guts. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I only stayed with this nigga for 5 weeks.
No, your story hasn't changed. Your story hasn't changed. Remember that. Your story has not changed. You've been consistent. Forget the haters. Tell your story. Keep talking.
They're saying people are really reporting Yetta. And this has happened to me multiple times where I get clipped and I get a 10-minute ban because everybody teams up on trying to report me and silence me. It's fucking crazy. But anyways, let me get it where they succeed. So yeah, he presented himself to be entirely different. He tried to get me to come out to Atlanta to be part of the real live Drip Idol talent show. And I flew home from Maui, Hawaii a day early. I was there for 13 days. It was supposed to be 14. Came back to LA, hurried up and packed a bag and booked a flight to Atlanta. At this point, I had been an agency owner on Bigo since November, and I was making a lot of money as a host anyway. I started March 2020 hosting on Bigo, never went back to work. So I started talking to him in January, right? So I had money and I could go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll just fly home a day early and go to Atlanta and it's going to be fun. So he's saying, I got us a hotel room. It's going to be great. When I get there, turns out Ferragamo is the one who got the hotel room. Ferragamo paid for the hotel room. And Cash Boo was there. And I didn't even know that. He didn't even mention that. He made it seem like I was just going to be, meeting up with him for the first time. And it was going to be on some boo, kiki, lovey-dovey type shit. Luckily for him, I'm actually really poly. And I love Cash Boo from the jump. Me and her got along great. That was my little bitch. Like, for real. Me and Cash Boo, it was great. Okay. So we ended up, getting down like we get down, and I wanted to stay. Like I didn't want to leave early. He didn't want to leave early. We didn't want to go back home. I ended up getting a Airbnb for us. Cash Boo ended up going back to work. But she never told me that he owed her dragons or anything right then. Like, we were both all about him. We didn't talk trash or anything like that. But I decided to move in because we had made an entire fucking plan about buying a house together. Me, him, and our money. He's like, okay, well, if you got this much coming in and I got this much coming in and she got this much coming in, we could easily save the three of us $100,000 by June or July if we start now. And I was like, yeah, I'm with the shits. Like, fuck the.
I don't know how people. Again, I don't judge. I don't know how you can meet somebody within a week. Yeah, let's get a house.
Right.
Have mercy. Like I said, I'm not here to, but I don't know. I don't know how people can do that. Right. I'm not going to invest money in somebody. My money, my time. I don't know how do you even get to have that conversation?
Because first of all, I think she needs to understand a narcissist marry you. So I think that they may have had a conversation and he heard her talk about, or they were talking before, and she mentioned that she wanted to have a house or do this or do that. So when that was presented to her, she's thinking like, "Oh, okay, I'm down because I wanted to do that anyway." But
It would. I get it. It wouldn't make me no matter. There's talking about it and me taking that. No, I don't know you. I get you know what I want to do. You heard my conversation, but I'm like I'd have been one day like, oh yeah, you know what? Let's all just dig up all this. Let's go. You don't know these people.
not from a hole in the ground.
Like I know people like certain. Again, this is just a learning point. I'm just trying to say that song, take your time. Take your time to know her. Please don't rush into these things. Right? Take your time. Take your time. That's a whole song, even though the Jamaicans made it over, but the original was
I was about to say, Mama used to say.
no, this is older. This is a Percy Sledge song, right?
Oh, I have to listen to it.
Right, but it's a Jamaican version too, right? This is Jamaican version, right? And they took it from Percy Sledge, and they got a Jamaican version too, right? With Ninja Man and Stinger, I believe. But even who, but the old school word, but even who, take your time. Like God damn, like people when people rush you like that, go pump the fucking brakes. TKO got 122 files on Instagram, and Bigo he got so it went up or down, Nick. Or yeah, I know it didn't go down. I know it did not go down because people are built to. We are made in this society to root for them, right? To root for the bad guy, right? But please, when somebody come to you, I don't care if it's something you dreamed of. You don't know how we all living together as Pop Ninja. What? We not even friends yet, right? You only spoke to you a couple times. We ain't even friends. Damn. We ain't even make it to be friends. Can we at least be friends first? We are associates right about now. Acquaintance. We ain't even friends. But I remember the story. We all remember the story very well. But I'm just saying, God damn.
Bullshit. I'm down. You know, I would. It would have been an awesome plan had he not been a swindler. So I wanted them. I wanted to help them. They acted like they wanted to help me. We could have been a great team in my eyes. I
Y'all
thought
all
it
say
was
the
a
same
great
thing.
plan.
I was down. We
And
could have
so
been a
he was
great
rushing
team.
me to get out of my apartment in LA because after 6 months of living there, and I've been there almost 8 years, I had one month to month. So I could just give him 30 days notice and bounce whenever I wanted. So he's like, the quicker you come, the less you have to spend on rent there because we already got a house here. You won't have to spend $1,100 on your rent. We could put that towards the pot for the house. So I found out that they ain't had no credit for real. I told him I would put you guys on my credit, and you stop spending stuff in your debit card. Spend it on credit cards. This is how you build your credit. You use it, and then you pay it off. You pay it down. So the money that you would have spent on gas or groceries or whatever, you charge it, and then you take the money that's in your bank account, and then you pay the credit card. That's how I do it. And I done fucked my credit up in college, y'all. I'm 39 now. I learned my lesson. I had been banned from bank accounts for an entire year, blackballed, blacklisted. I couldn't even get a bank account. I was so in the hole. So I waited that 7 years for my shit to restart, and I built my shit up. So I had good credit. I know what the fuck I'm doing now. Okay. So I was trying to help them. I was trying to educate where, we could be a team, and you have these strengths and I have these strengths or whatever. So when I got
this is the reason why I don't be so quick to show people how smart I am, right? Because sometimes it doesn't matter. They have a game plan, right? Sometimes you're literally just wasting your breath. They already have a game plan, and you think everybody thinking, "Oh yeah, I'm so smart, and I'm hitting with this, hitting with nah." Nigga just want your money, right? Or you want to give people advice, you realize they really ain't gonna use it, right? Sometimes, like me, I don't have the time to walk through with somebody that it's all fake, right? People present themselves. So she's thinking, oh, because every last one that's down to Korea said the same thing. Oh, I was loyal. We was gonna do. No, that's what he get y'all to think.
Future faking.
Yeah, let me show you, and that y'all all thinking, oh, I'm coming to better him. No, you not. Yeah, you coming to better him, all right. But we ain't family. But I'll make you think that. This man been living off women. Then I think he did one. Oh no, I bought that from my Beagle man. I did it, Ninja. Ninja, you've been living off women forever.
All his life, from the mama on down to the last woman, the current woman.
And listen, whatever float your boat, what God, even God said, "A fool and ain't money shall part," right? shall part. Shall part, right? So I'm not calling him a fool, but biblically a fool. I don't even know how you not even knowing people have them type of conversations. I don't have them type of no, we don't know you. Like why do you tell people your dreams? What you don't know these people. People just jump right off the cliff. I mean, these are learning lessons. This is why I watch these shows, play these shows, so you know what not to do. Right?
And if you did it, you know how to learn from it.
Right? You will learn what not to do. Stop. These are the things I think. And I be like, women, stop. Stop. You don't know people to make a future. Stop. Stop going with what sound good. Money is never a part of the conversation when you meet somebody. Ever. I don't need to know nothing. We don't need to know these things. You don't meet somebody and now I'm putting you on my the hell the F no. That's like when you co-sign for somebody. I don't think so. When
my boss dad told me, baby, I love you and I would do just about anything for you except co-sign for you.
Women, stop. Stop trying to oppress these men or stop trying to impress anybody. You don't know what their plans are for you. Sit back and see what their plans are for you. In the beginning, of course, in the honeymoon stage, everything look and appears good. How do you get somebody that? And then, oh my! I mean, even though Yetta took it, she did it. She took it like a champ or whatever. She got on up out of Dodge. But again, this is not about them. This is what you need not know what not to do. Right? Learn through these people what not to do.
She's the one that had to go to the bathroom outside because he locked her out.
When he came to pick me up from LA, he rented out this little tiny SUV and then told me, we don't need no coffee table. We don't need this and that. This one, I have been to their house. Like, I've seen it. They do need a coffee table. They do need these things that I have on deck. And he wanted me to leave it all, talking about some, no. When we get the new house, we're gonna buy new shit anyway. We don't need none of that old shit, whatever, just leave it here. So I couldn't even fit enough of my memories. Like I have everything from my childhood drawings and like pictures and stuff. I didn't want to just get it all, like just throw it away. So I'm like, well, we don't have to come back and get the rest of my stuff. And he said, no, he threw a fit about that. Anyway, on the way, the drive from LA to Vegas, he told me to call the bank and put them on my credit. He was like, you said you was going to put us on your credit, right? Do it now. Do it now. So I did. I called and I put them on my Southwest card and my Amazon Prime card. And then we ran out of gas because this nigga is so fucking irresponsible. I don't know what kind of grown man doesn't pay attention to the motherfucking gas gauge. We ran out of gas on the side of the highway, and I had to call an Uber and then call the Uber driver and beg him to stop and buy a gas can, fill it up with gas, and then come to us.
Your ass didn't check the tank neither.
For his time, his extra effort, the gas can, and everything. It was fucking crazy.
No, you didn't look at the thing neither.
Take me home.
Oh my God.
So when we get there to the house, it wasn't until I moved in that I realized they were renting their Malibu, paying Enterprise every Friday to rent that fucking Malibu they was driving around.
Damn.
And when I found that out, I was flabbergasted, and I begged him to just let's go to the dealership right now. I can, with my credit, we can go to the dealership. I can drive off the lot with that Malibu, no money down. I guarantee you, we can. That is a waste of money. I don't want my money being flushed down the drain. Why are you renting a car? That is fucking stupid. He said, no, we can't. If we're going to buy a car, it got to be a Bentley or better, because I had a Bentley before. We can't have no Malibu. I'm like, it could be my car. It could be my car. I don't mind. I could drive a Malibu. Like, I don't care about that shit. But he refused. So then later, I get paid from Bigo, and he gets up in the morning, checks his bank account first and foremost. So he knew Payoneer had dropped. That's how we cashed out on Bigo, y'all. I didn't have no idea. He had me up in the bedroom, in the master, put his hands around my throat, pushed me up against the closet door, talking about, why you ain't pay me that money? You know that Payoneer dropped. And I was like, I didn't know. I didn't even realize that. I didn't check my email today. Like, damn. And then I told Armani what he did. And I said, so wait a second. I didn't know he wants me to pay him all my money every time I get paid. That wasn't discussed. I did not realize that he expected me to always give him every dollar. My bills come out on auto pay at this point. So I was like, I'm not comfortable with that. Especially after one day he called me downstairs and he's like, Chanel, because he made me change my fucking name. And I told him that Yetta Brown is not even my real name, y'all. My name is Robin Skinner. And I already built this brand in 2004. This is my stage name. Like, I've been doing music since 2004, bro. This is all my social media. I have Brown Talent.
Room 21, all that.
Chanel got to do it. Yeah, I'm from Room 21. I already got clout. I had like
Instagram, talk about it.
90K fans on Instagram, on Facebook before I even came over here. I have 666,000 fans on my Facebook fan page right now, y'all. People act like TKO put me on, or I was trying to clout chase. I ain't never heard of no goddamn TKO clown, and this nigga is clearly a clown. People knew me, bro. I had my own platform. So
she not lying.
It was weird. And I refused to change my name to anything on anything but Bigo. So it was very confusing. I hated it. So I didn't even answer to that shit. He's Chanel, come downstairs. I come down and he wants to buy a Bentley. He wanted me to use my credit to buy an old ass motherfucking Bentley. And I was like, that's not what I came here to invest in. Like we said, we was going to get a house, not no Bentley. I don't care about shit like that. That's not what I signed up for. So we ended up applying for it anyway. It didn't get approved because the car is old as shit. So anyway, you can't finance something old that's going to break down anyway. Anyways, good. I'm glad it didn't get approved. But I'm skipping shit. The second night I was there, TKO was on live, and me and Armani was in the studio. Me and Armani was sitting on the futon behind him, and we didn't pay him no mind. She was off of Four Locals, and you know how she get on Four Locals. She get tipsy quick. We was all taking selfies. We hugged up on each other. We making, kisses on each other.
That's when y'all was on the couch
pictures and stuff, and we was just a kiki and getting along great. He felt some type of way that we were not making him the center of attention. He does not like that. Like, y'all remember how he used to perch me and Armani behind him in them uncomfortable ass plastic bar stools? while he was on live. We just have to sit back there and look cute. We done dressed alike. He used to prep us before we go on live. This is what we're going to do. We're going to bring this type of energy. And he got the ring light set up all the way up here, looking down on us so he don't look like a fucking midget. I hated that shit. Those chairs were uncomfortable. And I'm like, nigga, do you know who I am? I'm not no background bitch. I'm Yetta. When he wanted me to be a judge on Drip Idol, I hated it. When I wasn't a judge, I was just sitting behind him. I used to keep my fingers crossed that some of these messy motherfucking broadcasters didn't show up because he was like, Yetta, you want to judge? I'm like, yep. And I run upstairs so goddamn quick and go to my room and fuck my ring. Hey, I got my own box. I ain't trying to sit behind no nigga. So anyway, the second night, I tried to, me and Armani were having so much fun. As soon as the live ended, we went downstairs. I'm thinking everything, like I'm having such a great time. It's my second night in the house. I was shocked because as soon as I got to the bottom of the stairs, he backhanded her. Oh. Her rings flew off her fingers and shit. Ooh. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, where did that come from? And she's crying and she ran up the stairs and I ran right behind her. And she ran into the master bedroom, into the closet. I ran into it with her. I sat with my back against the door. We're both crying. It was so scary. And I didn't know why it happened. It was just like out of nowhere to me. And she called her mom while we were in the closet. And her mom called the police. We didn't know because we didn't come out of the closet for like 10, 15 minutes. He was gone. As soon as that happened, he left the house. He fled. And then the police showed up and Armani went to the door and told them that nothing was going on. And then she said that she was going to leave. She was calling an Uber and she was going to the airport. Her mom was going to book her a flight and she was going home. So I hugged her goodbye and shit. And I'm just stuck there. And I texted Barbie. And she just telling me, girl, she about to go. So you're going to have to step up. You about to be the bottom bitch. And I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. But Barbie was like the only person when I first got with him who was in support. She was so excited for me. And at this point, we had never met each other, but I was in her family, the Bunny Ranch. So I was like, okay, I don't want to take over for Armani. I don't want to take over for her. If she leaves, I'm leaving too. Like, that's what I said to Barbie. I was like, I can't, I'm not gonna, no. So, like I said, I fell asleep. What you heard when Charlie played the intro, I fell asleep on the couch, cried myself to sleep because eventually he came back and I'm like, Armani left. Like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, bitch, you got to go. So then the next day I wake up and I'm texting Armani and she's upstairs. And I was like, oh my God, Armani's upstairs. And he said, yeah, I know. Go ask your sister. She'll ride. Tell her she needs to ride with you to LA to get the rest of your stuff. Because we already had planned on going back. He told me at first he wasn't helping me get the rest of my stuff because he didn't want me to bring nothing. So I had already booked a pickup truck myself. I was going to go get my pick. I was going to go back myself, by myself. So he's like, tell your sister she need to go with you to LA. So I go upstairs and she was all sad and you could tell she had been crying all night. And like I said, not to embarrass her, that's when she got that big ass blister on her lip overnight. Huge. From stress. And that's exactly what makes that type of shit happen. The cold sores pop up when you stress the fuck out.
That would be herpes, allegedly.
She said she wasn't going to go with me back to LA because she was still planning to leave on Monday. This was Saturday. She was still going to leave on Monday and she wanted to spend as much time as she could with the dogs before she had to go. Huh? So I went back downstairs and told him that she said she's not going because she want to spend time with the dogs before she leaves. He's like, what? I said, she said she's leaving on Monday still. And he went upstairs and started throwing her shit and pulled the suitcase out the closet, talking about if you're going to leave on Monday, you could get the fuck out right now. Because she said that her mom couldn't find a flight while she was at the airport. I don't think she ever went to the airport. Looking back, I don't think she ever went to the airport at all. I don't think that she even tried to get a flight. I don't believe it at all. And she's like, I don't want to leave. She's crying, like telling him she's sorry, you know, or whatever. So I'm just like, okay. And at this point, I don't want to leave Armani there by herself. So we drove to LA and he was like, Armani, you drive for the first 2 hours. And, oh no, Yetta, you drive for the first 2 hours and Armani, you get your hours in. And Yetta, you drive for the second 2 hours. And Armani driving, you go live or whatever. So when we get gone from the house, Armani's like, I don't want to go live. Clearly she don't want to go live. She got this big ass fucking herpes on her lip.
Thank
And
you.
she's
Okay.
like, so you just go live, I'll drive. And I was like, but that's not what TK said. And she's like, I don't care. I don't want to go live. So of course that's what we did. And then he's calling our phones, made us pull over and switch seats. He was like, that's what the fuck I told y'all to do. Our money. You supposed to be getting your hours in or whatever. So she got on live with that mask. This is COVID time, but she put that mask on and did her 2 hours in my passenger seat. And everybody was like, why you got your mask on in the car? She was like, because I've been eating French onion pretzels and I don't want to get her through that bad breath or whatever. Remember? He didn't care if she was embarrassed. He didn't care. So it's fucked up. Then we got to LA. We're going through all my stuff, and me and Armani are bonding like a motherfucker. Like me and Armani, I feel like we got along great. I fucking loved her. And going through my memories and all that, and packing my stuff. And then we packed the fuck out of that Malibu, bro. And then on the way home, I had a piggy bank. We went to Ralph's, the grocery store. I put my shit in the Coinstar, and I had like $44 or something. So I was like, here, you take half, I'll take half. She was like, no. She would not take that $20. I said, well, I'm keeping it, and I'm not giving it to him. The fuck? Like, she didn't even want to keep the $20. So when the credit cards came in the mail, she refused to hold the credit cards. They had each gotten credit cards, Southwest and Amazon Prime, with their names on it. They were literally added to my account. She refused to hold it. He got mad at her saying, why you don't think you could be responsible? You need to take this fucking credit card. And she was like, I will not hold on to that. Nope. And I feel like Armani knew I was about to get fucked, but she had too much of a heart to do that. She didn't want to be responsible for that part right there. Like, nope, I'm not running up this bitch credit cards. No, ma'am. No, sir. So at least she didn't do that, but she knows what it is that they do. She knows the scheme. So what happened with these two was game pimping. And now he's trying to present himself as something else, but he's still doing the same shit. It's just no sex work involved. He's still taking women's money. He makes it seem like it's for us, but he's really gonna just do whatever he wants with it. He don't give a fuck about you. He didn't even pay my credit card bills, and I'm trying to explain how to actually get shit raised up. Like, this is how you build your own credit. But I guess he's just a CPN head ass nigga. He not finna ever go nowhere, bro. So I literally came in there not on no clout chasing. I'm really legit poly even to this day, even though I'm in a monogamous relationship right now. That doesn't change the fact that I'm poly. It's a belief that you can love more than one person, that one person can be in a relationship, that you don't own anyone. I don't possess people. Nobody can possess me. So that's what polyamory is about. Working together, not being for self, and not having control over anybody else. Like, people should be able to be happy. Anyways, it took me about 5 weeks to get the fuck up out of there. I lived there for 5 weeks. I could tell that things were not changing. Like I touched on earlier, when the house for like 8 days, I was already looking at apartments and shit. I was already like, my mind was made up. 10 days in was the shake to the face, by the way. No, TKO never laid his hands on me, but he did throw a shake in my face. I don't have the video, y'all. You know
in
how
the
this
car,
is over.
correct? I remember that. Right?
So the
Wasn't
shake
it in the
story,
car?
yes. When I moved to Vegas, I was so excited. Coming from LA, it never gets hot enough to really go swimming. So I was so happy to live in Vegas finally, even though these niggas didn't even have a pool. The house was so fucked up. Anyway, I wanted to go swimming so bad. So my friend from college came to town for a bachelor party, and he was with like 8 other dudes, and a lot of them came from my school. So these were like homies from the back, like way back in the day, frat boys. And if y'all don't know, I'm Sigma Gamma Rho, historically Black sorority. These was Kappas. So I was like, hey, Dayron's in town. I already told him who that was. He's the one who nicknamed me Yetta. He's the one who put me on hiphoppoetry.com back in 2004. And that's when I became Yetta Brown and started making beats and diss tracks and all that. Anyway, he came to town and he invited us because he already knew that I was in a relationship with TK on her money. And he was like, hey, we're going to be at the Mandalay Bay. Like, y'all come kick it. I want to see you. Like, bring your couple or whatever, your throuple, whatever. So on Friday night, Brandon Keys was in town. And y'all remember Ashley, the white girl from Alabama?
the one who got a baby with Eddie Curry. I'm not Eddie Curry, Eddie Winslow. Darius McCurry. Okay, so Brandon was in town. He was fucking with her. So she had a suite at the Cosmo that her homeboy, some boxer, owns, and she's a real estate agent and shit. So it's like she sold it to him. So he wasn't in town, and we went over there. And Brandon was in town, so we went over there and we went live. Y'all remember that? And we took that picture of me, Armani, TKO, and Brandon. And TKO taught Brandon how to tie that dumbass sheet around his head.
I remember.
So that night they had invited us to come over to the hotel where they were at and come kick it, but we never made it because we got fucked up in that hotel room. So the next day was Saturday. We was all drunk. Me, Armani, and TKO didn't feel like getting up. We had already made all of these plans. We was gonna go to the gym and shit. We didn't do shit all day Saturday. We was just lazy bones. Then Sunday comes along and we got to go to the gym today. We didn't go yesterday. We got to go today. So we went to the gym. And then after the gym, Dayron, the guy from college, was texting me talking about, hey, we got a cabana at the Mandalay Bay. Mandalay Bay is my favorite pool. It's like a beach, like the slant goes in on the pool and you could just lay in the water and still breathe and be tanning at the same time because it gradually goes down. I fucking love that. So we go to get our protein shakes from Protein House. I think that's what it's called. And he went inside to go get them. And I was just like, texting Dayron, like, okay, I'm gonna ask. And when TKO got in the car, I was like, hey, Ron and them got a cabana. I want to go swimming. You know, I've been wanting to go swimming. And he was like, no, because it's gonna take me too long to get ready. And I said, what you mean get ready? All we gotta do is take a shower and put our swimsuits on. And he said, stop fucking asking me. I said, no, we're not gonna go. I said what I said. Maybe we can meet up with them later and maybe not. I don't want to hear shit else about it. So I'm in the passenger seat like, mad, puffing and puffing, pout. Right? And if y'all remember, me and Armani attempted to put together a dresser that I bought from Target like weeks before that. So when I realized we weren't gonna get to go, I said, well, fine, then can at least you help me put together the rest of that dresser? He said, I don't know why you bought that ugly ass dresser in the first place. That shit ugly as a motherfucker. And I'll push it together. I pay people to do stuff like that. And I said, well, it's a man's job. 20-ounce shake to the face. I'm in the passenger seat. This nigga is right here. He threw that with all his might at my face. And the whole thing exploded. And people still laughing now. It was like a huge joke when I told y'all the first time. Motherfuckers act like this shit is fucking funny. Like this shit is cute.
That's not funny. That's degrading. That's not funny. That is not.
And the worst part about it is we were literally right outside the house. We were about to pull into the driveway. And he did this. And I'm like, oh, I could not fucking believe that this shit just happened. And it was everywhere, all over me. The lid from the cup cut my fucking lip. And I got out of the car, and Armani did too. She was in the back. And then he just peeled off down the street. There's speed bumps on that street. He busts a U-turn and then start gunning at me and Armani in the middle of the street, like he was about to run us over. So we both ran into the driveway, and then he left the car in the middle of the street, opened up the door, didn't even close the door, and starts coming at me like a fucking bull. And I kept backpedaling, and I had I stayed with my motherfucking water bottle, and he was trying to snatch my water bottle out of my hand, and I don't know what he was gonna do with it. So I held on to my water bottle, and I'm just backing away from him. And finally, he went in the house, and I got back in the car because I didn't want to go in the house with him. I took a video. Y'all, if those who were here, y'all remember the video of me. Like, this is
we remember.
He does.
Yep.
Like, I'm showing my face covered in fucking chocolate
Mm-hmm.
and the whole ceiling and the whole side of the fucking car. So eventually I went in the house. I quietly went to my bathroom in the hallway and took a shower and came downstairs and told Armani I was about to get an Uber. While I was in my room, I went on U-Haul. I got me a 10-foot bin. I ordered 2 movers. I got boxes. I got tape. I got everything I needed. And then I showed back up to the house. And luckily, she didn't fucking snitch on me. He was shocked when I come to the door and it's me with 2 random dudes in a moving truck. And then he's immediately went into his fucking mode of fakeness. He put on fake ass, old ass R&B breakup songs, went live while those movers were there and tried to act like this was a storyline. He tried to make everybody think that this was just fake. Because he kept acting like, y'all, yeah, Chanel leaving me, y'all. And he kept trying to come in my room while I'm trying to pack everything and say, you don't really want to leave. No, don't do this. You don't want to leave or whatever. And I'm like, yo, this ain't a fucking joke. Get off live. Why are you live right now? Shut the fuck up, ID number. If I'm not talking fast enough for you, then you can bounce. So he ended up telling them to leave. He told them we were done here. And I wasn't done. I called Kyra. Kyra, I had never met in real life. She lived in Vegas. She came over there and helped me finish packing the rest of my stuff. I didn't even have enough room in the 10-foot van to put all my boxes and stuff. Kyra came over there with her taser, bro. Kyra wasn't playing. Big up Kyra.
Shout out Kyra. Yes.
Yeah. I put the rest of my stuff in Kyra's car. And Kyra took me to the hotel where my homeboys are staying. And me and Kyra had a good old time. We went live with them. I spent the night over there. The only thing was I was trying to find an Airbnb, but by the time we got done packing all my stuff, you couldn't book for that night. It was only available for the next day. And I was trying to find something that could take my cat because, Bobby was there, my cat. So Armani came in my room. She's like, TK said you could leave Bobby here if you needed to overnight. You could come and pick him up in the morning. I was like, I guess, I can't bring him to the fucking hotel. So
I would have stayed in the car with my cat, goddammit.
I went back to their house and I was waiting for my friend to respond to me because I had
me and my cat would have slept in the car. I can't trust them. No. Can't trust them. You can't trust them. I'll come back to my damn cat. It is on and popping. All right, Nick. It is on and popping. My cat, oh hell no. And you're a dog lover too. If you like both of them, no. Just because you don't like me, you would not. TK said no.
When I went out of the country, that boy thought I was gonna leave my dogs to him. I'd rather sacrifice my dogs and take them back to their old owner and not get my dogs back than to leave my dogs in the hands of a monster.
No.
I had already felt like he was trying to poison them before the breakup anyway.
I just want to make that clear. You would not come for my pets, not my fur babies. No. He said he got to protect you and your goodie.
Messing with my fur babies is like messing with my own children that I give birth. Don't play that.
I'm checking. Nick.
had already reserved a storage unit to take my stuff to while I was trying to find an apartment, right? He wasn't responding. So I'm sitting in my empty ass room on the bed, like waiting on my boy to hit me back. And then I went downstairs and I was trying to ask for my money back because I had already contributed like $9,000 at this point. It's 10 days in. I moved there 10 days prior. And they talking to me. He's like, I'm not giving you nothing because you're the one who's just giving up on us. Like, I'm sorry.
She paid $1,000 a night.
Like, please, we're supposed to be making this work. What happened to building? So I ended up changing my mind and being like, yeah. And I'm really thinking I want my money to make sense. Like, if I already done invested this much, okay, maybe I should give it another shot. Let's see. I want for this to work out. Right? Trying to be optimistic. I never should have fucking stayed.
Tell you women, follow your gut, right? Once you leave, you are not to return. Follow your gut. Follow it. Damn it. Shit. Don't even talk to them no more. So they can't con you.
Yep.
Y'all better make no contact with y'all best friend. But okay, she got wheeled back in.
So that was like March 28th. I moved in on March 18th or 19th, one of them days. So it was like still March. For April, he asked me what I wanted for my birthday, April 23rd. I said, for my birthday, I don't need anything from you. I just want to be able to pay my own bills for my birthday. Can I keep
Girl, that's the
my
shrimp
money for the month
incident.
of my birthday so I can pay my credit cards down since you're not doing it? Because it was a big behind the scenes argument every fucking day. I'm asking, what about the credit card bills? He told me I don't want to hear shit else about the fucking credit card bills. Do not bring the credit cards up. I have a plan, baby. You gotta trust me. That's not important right now. Okay, so he agreed. He was really reluctant, but he agreed. That's the reason why I was okay when I decided to leave, y'all. That is why I was okay, because I paid my shit down during that month. I paid my shit down. So I had money. I had money to go get furniture and shit. I leveled up like that because I had available credit, like a lot of it. So it was cool. But on April 23rd, that's when we went out to Red Lobster for my birthday and got all dressed up in our Fashion Nova outfit like it was supposed to be some fucking fancy ass outing. And I got so pissed off when he wouldn't taste that bacon wrapped scallop. And I'm looking at him like, this cannot be the nigga I chose. Y'all have no idea, man. Every single day that passed, I looked at him with more and more disgust. Like, you are not daddy-ish. I thought you was daddy. You're clearly not fucking daddy. You are a clown. I am ashamed. I never should have got with you. You get on my fucking nerves. Like, I was so annoyed, and I can't fake it. So when I got so mad about that scallop shit, he dropped me and Armani off at the hotel and pulled off like he punishing us that he not coming upstairs. He thought he was gonna ruin my birthday. And when we got upstairs, Armani's like, you can't act like that while we're on live because it makes us all look bad. I said, I'm sorry, I can't be fake and phony like you. And that really hurt her feelings. She said, I really hurt her feelings when I said that. I'm not sorry. That's true. You are fake and phony. You put on a fucking face. You act like everything's okay. And it's not. I cannot do that. I will not do that. So she said she was calling an Uber and she was leaving too. I'm like, bye. And I invited my friends to that hotel suite and we went live all night long singing karaoke songs, had a grand old time, and they left and I slept in that big ass bed by myself. I wake up, oh, I'm gonna go to the pool. I was happy as fuck. I didn't give a fuck. They thought I was gonna have my night ruined. And then he said, oh, don't leave the room. Me and Armani coming over there. We gotta talk. And it took forever to get there. And when they did, they gave me that dumbass ultimatum that I needed to apologize for calling them childish and basic or whatever. Hey, honey, I'm glad you could make it, baby. Yeah, on my birthday. And this nigga had the nerve to be live on my birthday next to me at my birthday dinner. When it was his birthday, he was over throwing a fit because we went to Olive Garden and nobody gave him a dragon. I mean, a yacht. And I dropped a dragon on him, and then on his whole mood. I mean, a yacht on him, and his whole mood changed on his birthday. I'm not over here trying to take the shine from you on your birthday, you little fucking punk bitch. So on my birthday, he's just doing everything to piss me the fuck off. And it wasn't just refusing to taste the bacon wrapped scallop. It was, what's a scallop anyway, y'all? What do one look like in real life before it's, hold on, let me Google it.
The fact your story is still the same. Your story is exactly the same.
Fuck. Just a kid. Like,
yep.
I was pissed. And then we had multiple discussions about how they needed to start trying new things. I'm like, y'all don't gotta like it, but at least try it. Because there's just such weird ass creatures of habit where all you eat is junk food, out to eat. Oh, that's all y'all eat. So it was just that was the straw that broke the camel's back, y'all. The scallop was the straw that broke the camel's back. And then when he had the nerve to come over there and tell me either I can leave or I can go live and apologize for saying that their eating habits were basic and childish. And then also that I had to wake up at a certain time every day, read a chapter from an inspirational book, do my affirmations, meditate, go to the gym, be on a strict diet. Now, those are all good things, right? But before I even met this nigga in real life, I told him he was giving me daddy energy. I asked him if he knew anything about BDSM. I wanted a daddy. I wanted to be a sub and have a daddy. I wanted somebody to keep me in check. And the way that it really goes, y'all, if you do your research, a dom will make sure you do the things you want to do to make you better. So I made a whole list of my goals that I wanted him to hold me accountable for. I wanted to be more spiritual. I wanted to get into meditation. I wanted to lose weight and go to the gym. I wanted to be healthier on a diet. I wanted to spend more time on my career. I wanted to make sure I was doing time management. I felt like if I had a coach to keep me on my P's and Q's, then it would be easier for me. And I thought that he could get that to me. But when I got there, he became so inconsistent. Him and Armani, y'all remember they used to go out to eat with me without me all the time, and people thought that he just didn't really like. I chose not to go with them because I had a goal, and if he wasn't going to help me do it, I'll do it myself. I was buying groceries. I was meal prepping at the house. I was eating food that I cooked.
I was gonna ask you that. Yep.
He used to call me from where they were. You want us to bring you a plate? You want the same thing? We got some leftover. No, I'm straight. And they like, dang, they finna bring Yetta the leftovers. No, they're not. I'm not finna eat that. I didn't want to eat that. I held my own self accountable. And he always want to be like, you gotta hold yourself accountable. This nigga can't even fucking stick to shit. He want to fast all day and pop pills, whatever the fucking pills was, the weight loss pills or whatever, got you feeling like you cracked the fuck out. He'd fast all day and then be like, fuck it, let's go to Freddy's. And he want to get a motherfucking double cheeseburger and a big ass Reese's shake with extra Reese's on the side, fat fuck. So he don't have no self-control, and he always expects everybody else to listen to him. And it's like, you're not daddy-ish. You are not daddy, bro. You can't even follow your own regimen, and you want me to follow the regimen. You want me to trust you. You can't even fucking do what you say you're going to do. So, no. He is a joke. And it didn't take me long to realize it. And I'm not shaming the people that stayed longer. Not everybody is like me. But what I will say is that it's absolutely fucked up the way that people treat me on this app. Shut up, Yetta. We don't care. We heard your story, Yetta. We just don't care. We don't fuck you, bitch. I leveled up so quick. I didn't cry, I didn't beg. I didn't ask nobody for no fucking cash out. But literally, people treat me like shit on this app. Not everybody.
Pop your shit, Yetta. Your story has been consistent over the years. Like, this is taking me back. This is so full circle, Yetta. This is taking me back to 3 years ago on the original Surviving TKO when after you woke it up on your live. So I thank you, honestly, because if it wasn't for you, I honestly would have never known. Like, this made me honestly curious about TKO, and I started doing research, and more stuff started coming. So Yetta was the domino effect for me. That's what got me on it. And that's honestly how a lot of information came out 3 years ago. You can go on YouTube and type in Surviving TKO Charlie, or you can type in Yetta name, and you'll see the whole series, y'all. We had like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 part. TC came, it was so groundbreaking. I do thank y'all so much for coming. Like, Yetta, thank you for even sharing that.
Yeah, but wait, I still gotta finish it with the piss my porch part. So after they gave me that ultimatum at the hotel, I said I'll take option 2B, whatever. I don't want to be with y'all. It's cool. We done. And he said, all right, bet. And he dumped all my shit out his fake ass clear Louis Vuitton duffel bag that I used just to pack for 2 nights at the hotel. And I was like, what are you doing? I was confused. And he said, you're not my woman no more. You can't use my shit. Come on, Armani. He just like, all my clothes was just loose, right? And I was like, huh? Because I really didn't think that it was going to go that way. When I said I didn't want to be with them no more, I thought he was going to say, all right, well, let's go ahead and pack up. The birthday party is clearly ruined now. We're going to have to go back to the crib and you can start trying to find for an apartment or something. I really didn't expect for him to react that way. Because if I'd have known that, I would have just been like, okay, yes, Donnie, I'll apologize. And meanwhile, on the back end, I'm making my escape, okay? Because no, absolutely the fuck not. But he rushed home, like the temper tantrums that he throws or whatever. He is a little ass kid and locked me out. I called Ashley. She came over with her daughter's little baby suitcase. I put my stuff in the bag, and then we went to his house. And by that time, I had the pits. Like, it's, when you get to home, your bladder be like, now's the time. You outside the door, like, now you really got it. He wouldn't let me in. I couldn't fucking believe it. And I told him, we was on live. Y'all can see this shit. Look it up. Yetta porch. Search it. I was like, I'm going to piss on your porch. And he said, what you got to do? And so I did. Everybody who asked me about that, I want to know what you would have done. People think I'm so unreasonable and crazy. Yo, I'm not crazy. I'm super fucking fair. I don't do nothing scandalous or I don't do nothing crazy. I don't do crazy shit. What would have been crazy would have been busting the windows and keying the car and lighting the fucking house on fire. Okay? Y'all would have did way worse than that. Y'all would have called your uncles, daddies, brothers, Come over here, yo, we finna fuck this nigga up. So he called the police on me, just like he called the police on Boss Life. Y'all forget, yet I'm Karen, I'm the police ass bitch, right? He called the police because I peed on the porch. I sat outside and waited for the police to come. He actually thought I was going to get arrested for pissing on the porch. It's my motherfucking porch, nigga. I get mail here, and I paid like a year's worth of fucking rent here. This cheap ass goddamn house. So they escorted me inside. Oh, as soon as the police got there, they said, "Oh, we've been here before." These Vegas police know this nigga. They know who he is. Okay. And the female officer told me to make sure I got pieces of mail that had my name on them at that address, that I could prove that I lived there. And on the way out, she asked me if I wanted to make a statement, because I told them about the shake to the face and everything. I showed her the video. I emailed that shake video to the police department. I wrote a statement with the date of when that happened and everything. Nothing became of it. Nothing happened. So everybody telling me, are you going to go to the police or whatever? There was no contract about the money. I don't think that I could potentially sue a broke nigga. I leveled up. Everything's always going to be okay with me. Okay. So I really don't want the headache of going to the courts and going through the legal system and spending money on a lawyer for a maybe. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I never really pursued it anyway. It's been over 3 years now. I don't even know if it's possible. I feel like with everyone who's coming out right now, we could potentially have a class action lawsuit, whether we have receipts or not. This many women are testifying against this one man, then potentially we could have power in numbers.
Yes. Y'all can all work together. Similar stories. Similar, they may not all be the same, but similar situations. You name something yet I want to bring up real quick before we move into Honeybee. You actually named something that Boss Life said, the working out thing. So wow, like that's, I don't know if y'all remember that. Comments clock that T. Don't that connect? Boss Life was just saying something about how he would try to belittle her and make it seem like something's wrong with her body, go in the gym or something of that sort. So I don't know, like, how do you?
He never made it feel like that at all. It was my goal.
Oh, okay. Got you. So it was nothing he insinuated, like he never forced you. Okay, got you. So
oh yeah, but
that was
he did it behind my back on when I was swimming on my birthday. He didn't say that to me. He said that shit while he held my phone. He was wearing a whole basketball jersey in the pool because he's ashamed of his fucking titties. And I'm in a bikini, by the way, doing handstands and flipping around and swimming. I'm so happy to be in the pool. And I had him hold my phone because his ass got banned on my birthday. And then somebody in the comments said, she looked like a whale. He's like, but she's my whale. Come on, guys. She's my whale.
What?
That's what it was. Yeah. And that's because he's jealous. He wished that he could prance around in a motherfucking bikini and not feel ashamed. Y'all see him wearing hoodies in 98. It was 98 degrees today in Las Vegas. He's the only nigga in Vegas wearing sweaters all year.
Him and Finesse, no shade, two pimps. But that's neither. Well, a wannabe pimp and both. Child. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Y'all, welcome to Surviving TKO Season 2. Make sure you follow my co-host Yetta Brown. That was Yetta Brown's consistent story. Y'all gonna put respect on her name, y'all. She is definitely just as much as a victim, y'all. We have to stop comparing and stop pitting these women against each other. You know what I'm saying? We all should have did this on the panel together collectively, but things happen and everything is, meant to happen. So real quick though, before we get into Honeybee, I just wanna let me switch myself. I wanna read something. But honestly, before I read something, I want to play something. It is a trigger warning,
right?
But I feel like it's kind of
y'all want to wing this out.
It's good for y'all to kind of get an idea of what TKO has done.
It's like maybe like a half an hour left.
Trigger warning. If you trigger,
it's like a half an hour. It's like a half an hour or something like that. If y'all want to wing it out, that's fine with me. Or we could, cause we still gotta watch the other half of the first one. So that's up to y'all.
I say wing it out, but what the chat say?
Wait for the chat. I know because this is $7. We is not gonna wing it out, right? We ain't gonna wing it out. We're gonna watch the other half. We're gonna wing it tomorrow because the video's too long. And in the replay, people may not watch the whole thing. But god damn it. Ooh. Okay, one say wing it. Y'all let me know. Two hold it. Two say wing it. Two say wing it. Oh shit. Okay, y'all wanna wing it? Alright. Let me get a little music break. Now I got to hear my neek. I got to hear my own neek.
You're the glue that holds us tight, keeping us together, shining so bright. You're the one who keeps the love train on track, with a heart so pure. You've got our backs. Oh, Nick, what would we do without you? You bring the love, you bring the joy too. Through highs and lows, you're always there. Oh, Nick, we're so grateful you care. You're the light that brightens up our day, with kindness and love, and less and love. It's the thick and thin, you're our guiding star. We're forever, wherever we are. I'm a boss of the game, call me Jackie Gaines. I bring the fire, burn it up. No time to explain, my style is rough, unpolished, like a diamond in the rough. I'll make you move your body, can't get enough. I've got the rhythm, I've got the flow. I'll make your hips sway and your body go. Jackie Gaines, the one you can't ignore. I'm here to take over, watch me soar, watch me soar. I'm the one in charge, taking over the scene with my catchy tunes and my rhymes so clean. I'll make you dance, make you sing along. You'll be hooked from the moment I drop my song. I'm rising up, no time to frown on like a queen. I keep my crown on, nothing can bring me down. I'm strong, Licky ya. I'm here to stay. Don't you dare sleep on. I face the challenges that come my way. I turn every dark night into day. I won't let negativity lead the way. Lakeisha, shining brighter. You can't fade away. I'm stronger than ever. Can't you see? No matter what, I'll always be free. I wear my crown with unbreakable glee. Lakeisha rising up. Watch me be the queen I was born to be.
You may be triggered by this video, so just turn your phone or come back in like 2-3 minutes, y'all. Okay, let me turn the ring light off. Let me play the video.
Thank you, love.
I live a certain type of lifestyle that's unapologetic and untraditional. So I don't come with the cliches that everybody give you. I challenge people to look at things from different perspectives. And one of those perspectives is this.
It's my girl. Get your hands off me. That's it. Every day, 4 women are murdered.
Can y'all hear it? No? Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll screen record. No, I'll mirror my screen. Not mirror, but I'll screen share. Child. Oh my God. Hold on.
Hear it.
You can hear it good? Well, a lot of people saying they can't. So I think it's probably, we could probably hear it on the screen. Hold on. Mute yourself. I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on. All right. Here we go. 1 second. Okay. Are we here?
Certain type of lifestyle that's unapologetic and untraditional. So I don't come with the cliches that everybody give y'all. I challenge people to look at things from different perspectives. And one of those perspectives is this.
Every 9 seconds, a woman is assaulted. It's my girl. Get your hands off me. Talking to like that. That's it. Every day, 4 women are murdered. Stop. Yeah, I hate you, bitch. That's it. Domestic violence is the #1 cause of emergency room visits by women.
Damn.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. 37% of all women experience domestic violence.
I'm getting tired of talking about that.
They say a man should never have to lay his hands on his lady. If he has to hit her, then he shouldn't be with her. No matter how fly, what type of guy had you at work and people like, what happened to your eye? Saying you fell and they can tell that you lying just to find your reason for crying. It's one thing if your man cheating on you, but if brother was beating on you, it's better.
Make it funky.
Did y'all hear it? Was that good? Did y'all hear it?
Yeah, we heard
Okay.
it.
I hope y'all heard it.
Some of them.
Man. So like saddened by every time I see those pictures and see what career went through, and then I see a lot of people bashing her just like they bash y'all, like they bash all of y'all that tell y'all stories. And I just want to commend y'all, and I want to just give y'all a round of applause because it just takes a lot, y'all, to be brave and to share y'all stories multiple times. It's like it's opening up a wound, you know what I'm saying, that probably never fully heals. So I really just thank y'all so much. Let me check in with Honey V. And a lot of people, let me clear this up. A lot of people were saying, why do you have Honey V, Honey V? People seem to forget, y'all. Honey V was definitely, she had a short time period with TKO, but it definitely, she witnessed a lot. She witnessed a few things that we can definitely get into. So let me unmute Honey V. And Honey V, if you can kind of introduce yourself and let them know like how you met TKO, who you are, and whatnot. I'm gonna mute myself.
Remember, Natureboy called them out, Miss Doubles.
I'm sorry. What did you say? I was looking for something.
Okay, no, you're fine. Good evening. I want to thank you so much for your time. Thank you for coming on Surviving TKO Season 2. A lot of people don't remember that your encounter, I know it was short-lived, but you did see, it was an incident that you explained about Armani being attacked by TKO. So I was just letting people know that you are a witness, like you've seen it. So
Armani
shoot,
gonna
your story is just as important. And we want to hear from you. I want to know how you met TKO, who you are, you know, a little background. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, so I actually met TKO on Bigo, but we actually conversed on Instagram for the first time. I mean, I'm known for being pregnant by him and getting harassed for it, honestly. And I did witness some things between him and Armani that made me uncomfortable, and I never went back. That's the real reason why I never dated him, because I witnessed things that made me feel like, okay, yeah, this nigga's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I never went back. I did hang out with him between then and now, but I never wanted to like be with him. You know what I'm saying? I never wanted to move in the house or had any interest of being in a relationship with him or pursuing anything with him as far as that goes. I mean, should I just get into it and just start?
Yeah, whatever. Go with the flow. You got the floor.
Okay, well, I used to dance in LA. I don't know if y'all know, but I'm a stripper on and off. So I dance when I feel like it, and then I quit and I work a regular job. So I met him on, like I said, on here, but we conversed on Instagram. He called me on Instagram and he was like, hey, you know, I heard you're going to LA for to go dance or whatever. He was like, can me and Armani go with you? He was like, you know, Armani dances too. It's probably a good idea if y'all go dance together. I said, okay, cool, like whatever. I'm not thinking nothing of it because I do this all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, cool. You know, y'all could come along with me. I can get to know Armani. Like, that's cool. So we go to LA. I follow them in my car. He's driving. She's in the passenger seat. We go all the way there. We get there, get the hotel room. So boom, we're there. Then we leave the hotel within like a couple hours. And we go to the strip club. So we go to this strip club called Angels Cabaret in LA. And, you know, I'm kind of uncomfortable because when I get it was there. So I met Z worked at that club. Yeah. So I met Z. We were all at the same club at the same time,
Make a
working. And, you know, the first like 30 minutes to an hour, everything's going smooth because, you know, I'm taking a couple shots. I'm getting the feeling. I'm getting the vibe. It's a small little tiny ass club. So it's not really too much to understand. Armani's drinking too, but she's drinking a lot. You know, like she's drinking more than I was expecting type of deal. So I'm like, you know, maybe chill on the drinks, you know, take it easy before you get sick because you might throw up or whatever. And she's not really listening. She's not really paying no mind because I feel like she does this all the time. So, yeah, she's drinking quite a bit. You know, I want to say like an hour and a half in, I get my first lap dance. Finally, it wasn't nobody coming in there. It was like dead. You feel me? So I finally get my first dance or whatever. And she's at a table with like some Mexican dudes and they're taking shots back to back. Like they're drinking like Patron and beers and shit. And I'm at the bar. I'm acting like I don't know her so she can do her little 1-2 over there. And she's fucking faded. I can tell she's faded. She runs to the back. I think she did a lap dance too, but I can't remember. But she runs to the back in the locker room and you know, I could tell it's not good. So I go follow her back there. I'm like, are you okay? Like, do you need some water? She's fucking tripping balls. She's crying. She's going off. Like, she's mad about something. I don't even know what the fuck. I think I was talking to Boss Barbie on either Bigo or I was on the phone or something. Boss Barbie had called me and I had her on speaker. And Armani just gets mad out of nowhere. And then so she's crying. She's fucking tripping out. She won't talk to nobody. She's like got her hands and her face in her hands and she's crying on the little couch right there. And I mean, I can't do nothing at this point. So I tell Z, I said, you need to call TKO because I don't think that we can work tonight. She's not going to be able to work. So Z calls TKO or whatever. And, you know, Armani's tripping. She ends up going to the bathroom. She goes in the bathroom, locks herself in there. She says she's okay, but she's really not. And she ends up peeing on herself.
Lord.
Blacking out type of deal. Like she's not even in reality anymore. That's how much she drank. And I know she was going through something spiritually because you don't just drink like that for no reason. You know what I'm saying? That's not even like a turn up type of drinking because she drank so much in such a short amount of time. Right. So boom, that happens. TKO comes and he's pissed. Like when I tell you he's aggressive as fuck right now, he's pissed. So he grabs her, like he grabs her underneath her shoulders and he's kind of just throwing her around like a rag doll. You know what I'm saying? Like he shoves her in the car. He's pissed. He slams the door behind her. She's laying in the back seat because she can't sit up. So she's kind of like laying on like the corner of the car type of deal. He's pissed. We're driving back to the hotel. He's speeding and he's very aggressive. You could see the anger in his face type of deal. So I was like, oh, I don't want no smoke. Okay. So he was like being aggressive, like in a pimp type of way. He was coming at me like a pimp. Mind you, I go dance all the time by myself. So he's coming at me like in a pimp form. And he's like, how much y'all make tonight? And I was like, I only made $20. I got one dance. We were only there for like an hour. So I was like, what do you expect me to do?
Give him,
and it wasn't nobody coming in there. That club was tiny and it was trash. So I got like $20 and he was like, let me have it.
Damn.
So I give him my $20 and I'm like, okay. And he's like, what did Armani make? I said, she didn't make nothing because she drank too much. We were, like I said, we were only there for like an hour or some change. We didn't get to make anything.
That girl money.
So he's mad. We get to the hotel, valet, he goes up in there and he's like, yo, someone give me a wheelchair. He's like, she can't walk. So he throws her ass and he throws her in the wheelchair, bruh. And he wheels her up the elevator. We're going up to the room. He's mad, but apparently at some point he gathered himself. I went to my room. They shared a room together. I went to my own room. And he gathered himself at some point and he motherfucking comes in my room and fucks me.
Oh.
He comes in my room after all this went down.
What?
And I didn't really want to have sex. I wasn't really interested in doing it. I kind of just did it because the aggression, you know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, like whatever, I'll do it. But I wasn't horny. I wasn't trying to have no sex or nothing like that. But I did it though. And he comes in my room and he's like, yeah, she's tripping. She usually don't do that. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm embarrassed. Do. And she's in the bathroom throwing up or whatever. So he comes to my room and he fucks me in my ass.
Ew.
Hold on, that's not even the crazy part.
What's crazy?
While he's doing it, he tells me to fart on his dick. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Fart, girl, fart.
I can't do that. First of all, you can't just fart on demand. That's not how your bodily functions work. So that was anyways, but he told me to fart on his dick, and he's disgusting. I think he's weird. He was being very.
Girl, you got a loose booty. He just F you. God damn it! You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
What's worse than that? How she done told us?
Damn, on the first night, he fucks me in my ass. Like that ain't nothing, right? And then fart on it. Damn it. Oh. I mean, what if she not, girl, you had it in the you had a loose booty? Even though we know that that's where he likes it at, right? Because he's thinking of a man, right? He's thinking of a man. God. And then it's crazy. After that, then Natureboy only wants to do it loose booty wise with them girls. But I'm like, what if you never had it? How the way she made it sound, it's nothing. Like, damn, girl. She telling the story like a champ. Like a champ. God damn it. Took her a little $20. How much you made? Nigga, I just met you today. What do you mean how much I made? Give it to me. TKO's a special place in hell for you too. But let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, like whatever, I'll do it. But I wasn't horny. I wasn't trying to have no sex or nothing like that. But I did it though. And he comes in my room and he's like, yeah, she's tripping. She usually don't do that. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm embarrassed. Do. And she's in the bathroom throwing up or whatever. So he comes to my room and he fucks me in my ass. Hold on, that's not even the crazy part. While he's doing it, he tells me to fart on his dick. And I'm like, what the fuck? I can't do that. First of all, you can't just fart on demand. That's not how your bodily functions work. So that wasn't going to happen anyways. But he told me to fart on his dick, and he's disgusting. I think he's weird. He was being very aggressive. He was calling me like, shut up, bitch. You know, take this dick. And he was like, toss me on the bed. And he was being very aggressive. It was weird. And like I said, I didn't want to have sex, but I went along with it because he was so aggressive, bro. I was like, okay, fine. Like, I'll do it. But I wasn't horny. So it just happened type of deal. And then he left my room. He goes back with Armani the next day. They go downstairs to eat breakfast or something. And they're like, oh, are you coming with me? I was like, nah, I'm not going down there with y'all. And I get on live. Instead, I get on live. And people on the live are telling me, yo, like, this nigga's crazy. Don't be with him. People are telling me about TKO at this point because I didn't know too much yet. And they're telling me about the history with other girls. They're telling me about all these things that he's done. And he's a pimp and do. And I'm like, okay, so I'm not going back with them when we leave tomorrow. So that day they went downstairs, ate breakfast or whatever. He made me sign an NDA, which I definitely broke because I don't give a fuck. And then
and what?
I forgot what we were supposed to do. Go to another strip club, find another strip club to work at. I can't remember. But I leave because I have my own car. I leave the hotel at some point that day, which is the next day. And I go down to the, LA has like all these little shops and stuff right there. I went down there to go see like if I could find me a little outfit or whatever for the night. Tell me why he calls my phone and he's like, you're not supposed to go anywhere without telling me. You don't go nowhere without me and Armani. Like we stick together. Like he's mad that I left by myself. It was weird. I was like, okay. So he was like, hurry up and get your ass back to the hotel.
And
so I'm
you
like,
went
okay.
back?
So I buy my little outfit. I leave. I go back to the hotel. And then that's when he makes me sign the NDA. And then I go up to the pool by myself that night because I wasn't feeling nothing that was going on. If y'all didn't notice, I wasn't hanging out with them at all really until I left because I didn't want to have no dealings with them. Like after that first night, I was kind of good. You know what I'm saying? So that happened. And then when it's time to leave LA, he's like, oh, are you going to come with me and Armani? Armani's texting me. She's like, are you going to come back with us? I'm like, no. So instead of going back to Vegas with them, I go to Phoenix and I go dance out there in Phoenix for like 3 days, 4 days, and then I go back home. So I went out my own way and I didn't really want to be over there anymore with them. And that was the last time I fucked with him. But before all this LA shit, I did meet him prior to that. So there was the actual first time I met TKO was by himself.
Well, why you
when
didn't
Armani was at
girl?
work. She wasn't even there. She was at the strip club. And I brought my homegirl TT. Me and TT pulled up to his house. That's the very first time I met him. And this was like September 2021, I think. And yeah, so I pull up over there. And me and TT, like, we're already lit when we pull up. We're already drunk. You know what I'm saying? So we're already feeling it. Like, we lit. And then we pull up over there. He's sipping that little syrup. And he is the tiniest little person. I swear to God. This nigga had a big ass head and a tiny little man body. And it was the weirdest thing ever because you see him on Bigo and you think he's one way, but then you see him in real life. He's so tiny. So
with
I gave him a hug or whatever. I'm like, hey.
Tiny with titties.
You know, and I'm kind of like, like I didn't make no faces, but that's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm kind of like, he's not really my type for real. I don't really like short guys. So that happened. And then, so we go upstairs. He's like, hey, like, let's go upstairs. I'm like, he's like, I'll show you my studio. I said, okay, cool. So my homegirl TT stays downstairs. This is back when, I don't know if Mr. K was dating that girl that he's married to now, but this was back when 2021. So I don't know if, So I don't know if Mr. K was single back then, but Mr. K was trying to push up on my homegirl TT. He was really trying to fuck her, and she was like, "Nah, like I'm good." She kept having to tell him, "I'm good, I'm good, I'm good." But Mr. K was like drunk and or on that syrup or something, and he was feeling himself, and he was pushing up on my friend, and my friend was like, "Nah, I'm good." And then so I'm upstairs, I can see what's going on, I can hear it.
That might be the song.
I go upstairs with TKO. We're in the studio.
Tiny with titties.
And TKO was like, he makes me record on a song that he had already made or something like that. I'm weak. So I did the little recording or whatever. I was like, okay, that's cool. But then it starts getting weird after the recording. Like he starts pulling his dick out. But mind you, his dick is limpy. It's not even hard. It's limpy as hell. He's trying to get it up. But I think that, something was going on and it wasn't working. And he was trying to jack it off. And I was like, what the fuck? Because mind you, all these times that he's trying to fuck on me, I was never trying to fuck. Like,
got
it
you
was
in
the
that
weirdest
butt,
thing ever. I had just met you. So this is my first day meeting you and you already pulling your dick out. Like, it's weird as fuck. But see, I'm already drunk. I'm gone. I'm already on my second pint of Hennessy by myself. So I'm already fucking feeling it. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, I guess we're doing this. But he said he fucks people in the ass. He said he don't like pussy. He likes ass. I'm like, okay. That time he told me to fart on his dick that time too. So he ends up getting it hard. I don't remember how. I can't remember. I was too drunk.
God,
I remember him trying to get it hard. It wasn't working. But then we ended up on the couch in his studio, and he was fucking me from the back, and I was laying on my stomach. And he's going in my butt, but then right when he's gonna come, he takes out my butt and puts it in my coochie. And he nuts in my coochie.
What?
And I was so drunk. That's what happened. And then that's what I'm saying. And then we met in LA, and he snuck around because Armani came home. Right when he was nutting, Armani came home, and she slammed her door, and she heard us, and she was fucking pissed. So that happened. I left.
Here.
Me and my homegirl dipped up out of there because it was just bad vibes. As soon as Armani came home, she was mad. So that happened, and then like the LA thing happened right after that, like 2 weeks later. And then after I stopped hanging out with them from LA, I take a pregnancy test like a couple weeks later, and I'm fucking pregnant. That's how I found out I was pregnant by him. Because I took that test. And then I get on here and I tell everybody, and people think I'm lying for clout. And it's the weirdest fucking thing ever.
Wait,
because
she also got his kid?
No, I had an abortion.
You also have his kid?
I had an abortion.
Okay. Yeah, she was pregnant. So can you share how that process
I heard
went?
that. Well, I was like, oh, so did you have his kid? I don't know.
No. He was like,
I was just asking if you had his kid.
No, I at that time,
There's
moment
no play date. They're already grown, but I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
Okay. No, I understand. At that time, I had never had an abortion before, so I didn't know how to do any of that stuff. I actually asked my homegirl, like, hey, I know you had a couple abortions, you know, where did you go? And she referred me to a place. And that was the hardest thing I ever had to do. I'm gonna get emotional because I don't want to talk about it. But
now you're emotional.
It was hard. It wasn't easy. And then you got, you know, you don't want to do it, but you know it's the right thing to do. And then you already got everyone on the internet calling you a liar. You know what I'm saying? Everyone on the internet is bashing you for being pregnant. So
you came right out though. You came right out and told everybody you ain't waste no motherfucking time. Also, I do want everybody to know that they tried to use Honey for content. They hyped it up. They said that there was a secret drip angel and there was going to be a reveal and shit. They hyped that shit up. Remember?
Yeah, and I didn't even want to be on camera. Like he was like, "Oh, this is the mystery girl." I didn't want to be a fucking mystery girl. I didn't want to be on his live. I didn't want to do none of that. I was actually trying to get to know them like as people. But they wanted it to be so bigoed out, it became bigo. You know what I'm saying? I never had no trolls come in my room before meeting with him. I never had nobody bother me and troll me like that until I met TKO. And then all these trolls started coming to my live and doing weird shit. And that's how it's been ever since. But before that, and before that encounter,
I think I recall seeing her though.
Probably did.
Because this was like, right, this was in 2021. This was like the end of the year, I want to say. Like after the summer
and
was
that's
over.
the year that I came and I spoke to you, right? I recall her story.
Yeah, because
like I recall seeing her.
It was like some drama, but me and her been past that, all of that. Because a nigga ain't never finna stop me from being friends with a girl. But yeah, it was a thing.
But then, so after I got pregnant, before I even aborted the baby, he fucking was going live telling people, "Oh, I never even fucked her. The pregnancy test is negative. That's negative." Like he was downplaying it so bad. Like we never had sex. Like we never did anything. Like there's no way I could have got pregnant. It was fucking insane. Actually, yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know if I'm mute. Am I muted? No.
No, you're good.
No, baby. No.
You get an abortion because you weren't ready or because you didn't want nothing to do with TKO?
I didn't want nothing to do with him.
Good question.
I'm never not ready.
Hold on, because it's feedback. Let me unmute Honey V. Go ahead, baby. You got the floor.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm never not ready to have a kid. I just didn't want to have a kid with him. So that's why I got the abortion, and it was hard as fuck because I never had one before. At that time, I never had one before. I cried like a little bitch. I did. And, you know, it still bothers me to this day, but I had to do what I thought was best at that time, and that's what I did. And you know, he was trolling me for it, bullying me, denying it. He was like, "Oh, go over there and call her Jeffrey Dahmer, call her a serial killer." How am I a serial killer? This is my first abortion. But I mean, it's on YouTube of him admitting he didn't. That was in 2021. He didn't admit, "Hey, I actually probably did get Honeybee pregnant," until 2023, and it's on YouTube of him admitting, "Hey,
Yes.
I did get her pregnant," which is fucking insane because I went through all that shit for what? For you to just look cool? Like, you're fucking weird. So it was weird. Yeah. So that's what happened. I got bullied for being pregnant.
I remember that, Honeybee. Like, Honeybee. People love to say liar this, liar that. First of all, no, I'm confirming that her story has been the same. Period. They love to do that to everybody that comes out. Let me unmute Yetta. But after this, y'all, we're gonna do a quick little intermission, and I'm gonna read a police report. And I want to see what these ladies up here have to say. Then I'm gonna add people up in the queue. But let me unmute Yetta. Go ahead, boo. Everybody's unmuted, I think. Let me see. Go ahead. Oh, no, you're not. Hold on. Yetta, you gotta unmute yourself, baby.
I have my unmute.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
Trina Bees, are you still in here, babe? Because she has had a little run-in with TKO recently as well, so she's in the house as far as I know. But yeah, don't y'all get off of Lynette's head, everybody. She wasn't being rude or anything like that.
No, the reason I was asking is because when I left and everybody found out that I was pregnant from him, people kept begging me, "Oh my God, no, you can't have the baby. You have to get rid of it because he's gonna come and kill you." And this, that, and no, I'm not doing this. Personally, it was more of a belief thing that I don't believe in aborting babies, but I was like, no. Everybody get the away from me. This is my child. And my son was born in 2008.
And as long as she didn't involve that toxic man in the raising of him, like you,
No, he had nothing to do with it.
There's no problem in doing that, but I don't shame Honey in her decision either. Honestly, like I wouldn't want to have.
No, not at all.
Especially like when you live in the same city and shit. Like it would have just been a whole goddamn headache.
That's another thing that I left. I don't live in Vegas. I was just there to work. You know, so I don't.
So also, I feel like people think it's like some type of proud announcement to say, "I was pregnant with TKO's baby." She's not over here chasing clout when she says that. That's something that nobody should. She's not proud of that shit. She's not over here trying to gloat about it. So when people say, "We don't believe you," why? Why not? It's not like something that she's trying to like get praise for or something like that. She's just telling her fucking truth. He ain't no prize, y'all.
Yeah, and Honeybee, you did the best. You made the best decision for you. Period. And shoot, yeah, your body, your choice, your rights. Period. And don't feel bad. Honestly, you just gotta heal. I know it's easier said than done, but everybody, I just want y'all to genuinely heal. I'm on a healing journey. You know what I'm saying? And I hear all of y'all are on the healing journey. Y'all actually have started it. The healing journey was when you guys left. Whatever drove you to that point, whether it was fast, quick, long, whatever, you left for a reason. It could have, went worse.
Remember, guys,
and God still has a purpose over y'all lives.
That's the same lady he left to die. The one I forgot to tell y'all. That's his baby mama, right? Remember it cut off. I ain't want to spoil it, but she's back, so it cut off at that point in time, right? But that lady who had the baby, that's the same one he left to die. If that man didn't find her, she would not be here no more. So, I can't wait till he read all these police reports. God damn it! I don't even know why it's going the same way it went with Natureboy. I'm pleading not guilty. I'm pleading not guilty, and then got hit with the goddamn whammy. He should have took heed. Yeah. Oh, you wasn't here when I played the whole thing earlier. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Maybe when you watch the replay, you go back to her because she tells the full story. She just told bits and pieces here, but she still filled in the gap when it cut off. Right. But I did that video shit a while back. A while back I did the video. There's a couple of other ones that's on there too, right? But I was like, damn, he no, he's not locked up. He's not locked up. But a couple of them, the women that's talking out, there are there are charges that is out. They did go to the popo, right? So there are charges. But that's the one he left. Ain't that some shit? He left to die. Had them women sit up
Dragged her out
and
and
dragged her damn body and left her on the goddamn color. Mm-mm-mm.
It's because y'all still here and y'all able to share y'all testimony. I call it a testimony. So, period. And I thank y'all for being used and sharing it. Can Trina B come up here? Not the male Trina, the female.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
Trina B agent. Oh, she says she's on a conference call. She texted me.
Oh.
She'll be back, but we can do the police report. Before that, I want to say
Yes.
The delivery of these stories, like y'all saying in the comments, I see Yetta and Honey being funny as fuck. Yes, we are animated, okay? But that should not take away from the words coming out of our mouths. Because I have seen so many people say, it's your delivery, it's your delivery. I don't give a fuck if I cuss a lot or because my eyes get big or because I have like a character in my delivery or whatever, because I could be hilarious, even though I'm talking about something serious. That doesn't mean that I'm not telling y'all the truth. That doesn't mean that I'm not a victim, you know? So I'm sick of that shit. Y'all need to focus on the matter at hand, not the delivery. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Like, maybe I didn't come here with a lot of details, but I feel like since there's 2 interviews out there, I just wanted to say what it was, and that's it. Because every time I come up, people are like, she's a fraud, and she's a this, and she's a that. And I really don't care anymore. And I told Yetta before this that I wasn't going to come back and do any of this because I was so frustrated with people.
Well, I'm
Thank
glad that
you so much. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Yella.
I'm glad that you did. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you did.
Don't cut your voice
I don't even
off for
blame you. Like, yes,
nobody.
you begged me not to bring her up. Like, she didn't ever want to talk about. I was so proud of her yesterday, even though she went to Empress of all people, who doesn't deserve anybody. She don't give a fuck about us. She told her story final, and I am so proud of her. But honey, everybody in the comments is saying, please finish your story. Were you done,
Yes,
babe?
I was gonna ask, honey, was you finished? Because I don't want to shortcut you or be rude or anything. Did you finish?
I wasn't done. I'm just looking for this part where he admitted to getting me pregnant. I'm looking for it. I have the video here.
Okay. Do you want me to mute the floor?
I'm on mute until I find it. I just need like a couple more minutes.
Okay, I got you. Just wave your hand or something when you're ready, and then I'm gonna chime in real quick, y'all. I'll take it from here. Quick commercial.
Women, stop letting people kill your voices. Stop letting them have you not tell your story. Speak your speak.
Break for everybody. Y'all can self-mute if you want to. All right, here we go. So y'all, we're focused on the facts here. So I need y'all to listen I'm about to read this report. TKO is lying to this day, so we're going to utilize our platform for the right thing to get the truth out. So we heard these women share their stories, and now we're going to share another story this is from the 17-year-old. She's older now. She's grown now, but this is who TKO raped, R-worded. And the charges got dropped down. He did a deal, and it got dropped down to coercion. We're going to get into that. Since he keeps lying, saying he ain't never did nothing like that. Boy, what Nikki say? Cha, bye. Okay? Get up on your good foot, because we working you. Get up on your good foot. We working you, dog. All right, here we go. Boom. Shout out to Big O Clerk. Shout out to my source, Big O Clerk, where we get all the court documents. Antonio Keller versus the state of Nevada. Okay. A female person sexual penetration by placing his P parts into the anal opening of the said SH against her will under conditions in which the defendant knew or should have known. Now I'm going to skip it to the main part, y'all. So don't feel like I'm rushing. I just want to get to the nitty gritty because it's long. Around 6 o'clock, Sierra woke up in the upstairs living room. Oops, I skipped. Nope. Let me rewind.
It was supposed to say her name.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
They then apparently began driving home, but Sierra said she had started feeling tired. At some point, Sierra apparently blacked out because she does not remember the ride home. She does not even remember arriving at TKO's house and does not remember going into TKO's house or upstairs. Around 6 o'clock hours, Sierra woke up in the upstairs living room on the bed TKO said she could sleep on. When Sierra woke up, she could hear them downstairs talking and laughing. The bed she woke up in was described as a furry cheetah print mattress with a white body type pillow. Sierra said she noticed her shoes were off. Her clothes were still on, but her clothing was displaced. Sierra said the top of her skirt was pulled to just below her breasts, leaving the bottom of her skirts at her waistline and exposing her vaginal area and buttocks. Her panties were partially down and rolled on her hip. Sierra had a lot of pain in her anus and lower abdomen area. She felt so sick her head started to hurt. She was seeing dots. Nausea had set in. Her eyes felt bruised. She was weak, and she felt like she was going to pass out. Sierra went into the bathroom and began throwing up.
My God.
She then wiped her mouth with toilet paper and put it in the trash can. When she wiped her anus, due to apparent moisture, she found what appeared to be blood on the paper. When she flushed it down the toilet. Sierra went back to bed and awoke around 8 o'clock hours. The house was now quiet and she could apparently not hear anything. Sierra still felt weak and sick. Sierra then went in the bathroom and showered. Now I'm gonna leave it at there because it gets
graphic,
a lot deeper, but the charge was actually the R word. And this sick dude, TKO,
that sick
he
son
took
of a bitch
deal and it dropped down from R word to coercion. So I don't know if I'm saying this right, but I believe coercion. Yetta, all of y'all can chime in if I'm wrong. Yeah, coercion is. Go ahead. You know what that is? Go ahead.
It means that you coerce them into doing something they didn't really want to do. You talk them into it, you swindled them. Y'all know the Tinder swindler?
What Natureboy
This
in
is
jail for
basically
now,
the
damn
same
it?
type of
What
shit.
Natureboy doing
He
life for?
made those women believe a certain thing that wasn't true.
That's not coercion.
And finesse them out of their money. That's coercion.
No, that means
you can do money, you can do it with actions. You
that
can convince them, you
but we talking about that in the
that
bedroom.
person into doing some fucked up shit.
Tore that girl box
Do you think
right up.
that's messed up though, ladies and everybody? The fact that he could just
She had
take
a
a
virgin
deal and say,
butthole.
"Hey, I did it,"
And
and
he
get it
forced it.
dropped down and just get it to coercion, because he should really be on that registry list if you want to talk about it.
No, I actually followed when he got arrested and all of that, and I was hoping that they were gonna give him longer, but I was like, got away with it again.
Yeah, like
It was
that
only
day
2
he got
years, right?
arrested, I thought I was finally getting my
2 years.
justice. I
Nothing
thought I
for
was free.
Hold on. What'd you say, Lovely?
I said that day he got arrested for that, I thought he was gonna be locked up forever. I thought I was finally free, but it didn't work out that way.
Oh.
So you were around at that time.
Was I around? I think I was. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But
Because that was in 2014, I think.
You
I don't
guys
know.
remember what I said about the tarot and stuff, and how he hired people to watch me and stuff. So I thought I was finally free.
Yeah, because even after you away, you still think he watching.
Man,
So
that's
yeah, honey, what did you say? Because y'all was talking at the same time.
Oh no, I found the part. I'm ready to play it.
okay. Everybody self-mute. Give Honey the floor real quick.
Oh, he told on himself. So this lying ass motherfucker sat there and bullied me for months over being pregnant and lied and said we never had sex. But we caught him on candid camera admitting to being a little piece of shit.
That's what my son. Y'all know how old my son is. Like at an early age, I was nigga. I don't know what my nut was pure cocaine, straight from Colombia. I mean, even up to this, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I feel bad for telling y'all.
Wait, start it over.
It wasn't.
Start it over.
Bitch.
What? Oh my God.
Nigga, I don't know what my nut was pure cocaine, straight from Colombia. I mean, even up to this, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I feel bad for telling y'all because it wasn't right. So I'm gonna throw myself up under the bus. But I do think that I'm the one who got Honey V pregnant. I was just scared. I'm like, because I knew it was like a one night thing. And I was like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? But I do think, I ain't never confessed that. But I do think that I think that I really got her pregnant. She always was telling y'all, like, I'm pregnant by Capone. And I was like, you know, you had other people, because she was with her baby daddy. And at the same time, I think. But I be feeling bad, man, because I feel like, nigga, if you stick your dick in a woman, you got to be a man enough to take care of it. And I think that she was pregnant by me. You know.
That part.
Once again, caught in his lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. This lying ass man.
Honey, you ate that. Come with the receipt, sis. I know that's right. You better vindicate yourself. Let me unmute everybody. You better. It's the vindication for me. It's the clearing the name for me. No shade.
Had to.
That part. I'm trying to.
At least you got him to admit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I'm non-existent still, but I'm cool with that. I'm okay.
Stayed on his ass for a little bit. I did. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. So everybody that's just coming in. So Lynette is the mother of TKO and her child. They have a child together, a son together. Honey V has actually dealt with TKO. She shared her story. And Beautiful Lovely, she was, you know, an ex, I would say, an ex of TKO. And so she shared her story as well. Should I add anybody to ask questions? Is that time, or should we wait on Trina? Yetta, what do you think?
Let me just see what she said in her full text. Hold on.
Okay. Ask Stormy. Stormy's not in the queue. Y'all get out the queue if you don't want to. I'm gonna drop everybody from the queue. Stop joining. Let me clear the whole queue. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God, y'all! It's so many people that want to speak to y'all, ladies.
Okay, so it was like exactly 15 minutes ago. She says she's on a conference call. She'll be done in 15 minutes. So let's take a few questions because it was exactly 15 minutes ago. I'm sure she'll be coming in a second. So yeah, if you think that's okay, y'all keep it respectful.
Please, because we will kick, admins will kick. And also everybody, let's try to answer the questions one by one. Or if you have a specific person, just come up here and ask. And only one question, y'all. Do not come up here, and y'all can share y'all stories at the end. Right now, it's about questions, okay, y'all? I'm gonna reiterate that. Questions only, okay? Thank y'all. Use the hoe. Are you here? You have a question?
I just want to say to the ladies, thank you so much for being brave and sharing. And that's all I wanted to say. So thank you so much.
Thank you for saying that. Yes.
Appreciate the props. But yeah, you guys, we are on a kind of a time crunch. So if you guys have a question that you would like answered, please join the queue.
I wanted to ask Lynette number 2. How old? I probably missed that part. How old were you when you started dealing with TKO? Like when you got pregnant with him?
I've never said the age.
You never said the age?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was between 18 and 20, I think. Almost 20 when I left.
When you left, yeah. the way
The
you
way
you had
you answered that question,
Somebody else. 1 second, y'all. Go ahead, Christy. You got a
Hi,
question?
I just wanted to ask, like, with everything going on and, this coming back out to light again, how do you ladies feel about, like, having to share your story again?
Well,
Anybody can chime in.
I can go first. Like reliving my abortion, but if it helps another woman, deal with a fuck ass nigga and prevent her from getting pregnant and having to deal with all that, then that's what I'm here for.
Well, for me, I have talked about this for years, and I'll always talk about it. I don't give a fuck. Now, what I have done now is stop trying to warn people. Like I've reached out to females who I've noticed are falling into it, and it never works. Covered in affirmations, and one of them that he wrote back to back twice is that I want to find a gaggle, like basically a gaggle, like a group. I want a gang of beautiful women to stand behind me and finance my dreams. And then he wrote it again, twice in a row. I ran to a man who was in the street and said, Hermione, have you seen this? Have you seen this? It said this, and he said this, he said this. And she was like, well, what's the date on it? Because he had dates next to the shit that he wrote. I'm telling you, covered, front and back, all of the stuff. I said, I don't know, like 2012 or something like that, 20, whatever the hell, when he was in jail. I don't remember what it was. And she was like, well, that's not his affirmation now. This is what we do now. She got out the shower and showed me what they repeat to each other every morning now. And it was all fake and fucking positive, right? But he's literally getting exactly what he manifested. He is getting women to finance his dreams and his goals and not give a fuck about none of them. And I truly believe that he has sold his soul to the devil. It's not he's getting blessed. He's not getting blessings from God. He's getting blessings for being evil. Okay. And I believe in that shit. I think that people are in Illuminati. I feel like people do a lot of stuff for success and they ain't shit. They're fucked up, evil ass motherfuckers. And he's one of them. Because you see, ain't nothing ever stop for him. This nigga still be on boxes. He still got a lot of supporters. Despite all of the fucking evidence that he ain't shit, he don't never provide evidence otherwise to prove that we're wrong and he's right. Has he? But look at people still saying we knew what we was getting ourselves into and we're not really victims. Look at all of this. There's still people who are fucking brainwashed.
It's man. And you know what I'm learning? I'm learning on this app.
It always backfires.
I see what they say when they say women don't stick together. I had to learn that because these men are sticking with TKO. They're on this app. They're sticking with her, sticking with him. I'm like one of the only few men with a platform that's been standing up for women against TKO, even Natureboy. But it's very few. You have a lot of sick broadcasters that have a responsibility. Dre Baby and them is literally cloud chasing and trying to, side with him to get him to do an interview. Like, who does that? Y'all literally done seen proof. We're no longer saying allegedly. We don't have to say allegedly when there's proof. You know what I'm saying? TKO, you could take me to court, and try to sue me, but we all know you don't have that type of money. And it's no allegedly, though, because you do beat these women. You are a rapist. You are a pedophile. You're nasty as hell. You synthetic like your kinky twist. Your kinky twist is synthetic like your spirit. Everything about you is synthetic. Your contacts.
Get the readers. Not like a big read.
I'm sorry.
I do want to put something out there. When I was with him in LA and we was in a hotel or whatever, he did not have his contacts in. I saw his eyes, they're brown.
He never let me see that. Oh, and Armani snitched on me when his beard came off on my face, the Beijing beard bullshit. Y'all know he be spraying that shit on and making his fake ass hairline. That shit came off on my face, and I told Armani it was on my nose, and she went and snitched, and he brought that shit up like a week later. Oh, and by the way, it's not fake beard. It's called Beijing. And I was like, I looked at him like, bitch, you told him I said that. You snitch ass.
And Beijing is fake. I'm a man. Like Beijing.
It's not a beard, it's Beijing. I'm done.
Just like Brandon. And that beard. What's up, Risha?
What the? Is this quick cut off? What the fuck is a Beijing? That's not fake. This is Beijing. Beard cat. Oh man. Yo, what do you mean my beard is fake? This is Beijing. Damn it. I can't take it no more. I can't take it. Damn it. Oh man. Please. July 9th can't get here no fucking sooner. I wish he wasn't so undercover devil, and he was I wish he was more of a covert narcissist than an overt narcissist, because then his shit be televised. Because I need to know what court this motherfucker's going to, so we would stream that shit when they say guilty to his. We need a guilty verdict for his ass too. July 9th can't get here no sooner. Damn it. Oh. Why you couldn't have a bigger mouth than Natureboy and been all broached? Why? You know what I'm saying? What? You was Natureboy, but then you had to be the wrong type of Natureboy. We needed you to have it to whereas your name is everywhere, so the cameras could be inside the court. God damn it. What type of pimp are you? Trying to be an undercover pimp and shit. Now we won't even see. Well, somebody gonna have to have coverage of that. Damn it, Charlie, go! Don't forget to go down there. Go to court July 9th, because this is Beijing. Hey, Miss Rye, this is Beijing. This is not a fake beard. This is Beijing. Damn it.
Got a question for us, Lovebug?
Hi, yes, I do. I have a question for Box 2. So you do have TKO's child. I don't want to get too personal, but I just want to ask, do your son ever ask about his dad and where he is? Things like that.
Yeah, he asked about the one who raised him, the one that lives here, the one that is his father.
Okay, period. Okay.
Yes. Period. Okay, we got a lot of people in the queue.
To know,
Go ahead.
basically, do y'all see the similarities in each one of y'all?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yes, definitely. No, even though like Box 2 and 3 was in the game, and me and Honeybee are not. Well, I mean, Honey was dancing, so kind of, but not. What? We all look alike. Clearly, he has a fucking preference. And I think that's because he considers light skin better, which is why he wears all these motherfucking filters and shit. So he wants his gaggle of bitches around him to be all light skinned girls because he thinks that that's better. And that's ridiculous. And you see he has a complex. He always make his nose skinnier. He's not happy with himself. And this is who he wants to be. Us. He want to be us.
Yeah, and I feel like TKO, he feels like light-skinned women make more money. And he's all about his money, especially in a strip club. Light-skinned women make more money, and I feel like he doesn't like his skin, and he wishes he was a light-skinned woman.
He wish he was taller. Shit.
So,
He was a tall, light-skinned woman.
I left something out that I thought was important because people keep saying, you know, Armani would never hoe and things like that. But when we were in the strip club, she was trying to go home with the customer, but he wasn't paying what she wanted. She wanted 500, and he was trying to offer her like 50 or something like that. So yeah, she definitely has hoed for him before. Yeah, so that's probably why he prefers.
Because when we was in the Cosmos, she was leading the way. She said, I know these halls all too well. She know all the hotels. She said that. She alluded to the fact that she'd have been up and down these hallways.
So
she knows them like the back of her hand. She definitely hoed for him before. Like, we already know that. For sure, for sure. Also, when we went to the pool for my birthday, Armani did not get water. And she had a long sleeve bodysuit on. She said she didn't want to get darker.
What?
What? She didn't want to. Oh my gosh. Anybody else? Did everybody answer? Lynette, did you want to answer? Chime in.
I cannot.
About what?
What was the question? Any similarities?
I'm sorry.
You're okay. Any similarities between y'all stories? Like, do y'all feel like
they all
y'all
got
are
the same
similar
story,
in any way?
same man.
Yeah, I mean, number 3, even though, you know, I wasn't there for that long, like to experience as much as she did, I would have never stayed there for that long. Either way.
They done dragged your ass out, girl. You don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, it's the
They try to
same
kill you.
thing.
They try to murder you.
I just don't understand.
Sorry, YouTube.
Why he will make anybody believe that it was that he started there. But then again, when you're getting somebody that has no experience, has never done this, you'll be able to convince them that this is your first time because they don't know the game, they don't know the streets.
Exactly.
So you know,
he manipulates everybody. Like, he lies to. It seems like he's lies to all of these women. He's selling y'all a hope, a dream. Lovely. I don't know if you chimed in. I think you did.
Like,
Okay,
he tried to make me feel special. He tried to make me feel like I was number one. So he tried to completely erase you. But there was another girl he said was his first in Vegas. So I thought I was like the second. But he didn't mention her at all. And he didn't mention he had kids or nothing.
Of course. Typical P.
I mean, he's not going to tell you I beat somebody to death. I mean, he first of all, he didn't know he didn't know I went full term with my pregnancy and had my baby. He left me for dead. So how could he know? You know? But I was behind that trash can for 6 hours before somebody found me.
And then she found out she was pregnant when she got to the hospital. So he never knew. She never told him.
My son was born in 2008, you know?
Somebody said in the comments, why did he give y'all different names? Did he rename you, Lynette?
He renames everybody, yeah.
So why does he do that? Him too, right? That's something that
what he thinks will make you money, what he thinks will attract the people.
He told me he wanted me to be Chanel because I looked like a Chanel, and since there was already an Armani, he wanted me to be Chanel because he always thought that would be cute. And I really did not like it at all. But what I've been told, because I had a friend on here named Spades Odyssey. She lives in Hawaii. Y'all might know her. She used to be in the comments everywhere. She gave me a whole glossary of pimp terms and the things that pimps do. And a lot of them rang a bell. This is what he do. When they say stuff like, you got to stay in pocket. When they say stuff like, choose up, choosing fee. Name you, it's because if you can change your name for them, they know they can do anything basically. Like if they can manipulate you to change your name for them,
girl,
that means
I
that lets
don't
them
know,
know right
Jet
away that
Jet.
they can kind of control you. And I feel like where he fucked up with me is that he thought I was going to be controllable, and I just wasn't. I feel like I definitely disappointed this nigga because I wasn't shutting the fuck up. But yeah, that's what they did.
Yeah, like they definitely hate when you talk back. They hate when you stand on your morals. Yeah, you definitely always have been like that.
Now, only reason why Yetter didn't get this is video's finished. Only reason why Yetta did not get beat up. Number one, she was there the less time. He did throw the damn cup in her face, but she was bringing in hell of a money, right? So he thought that she was going to stay longer. So in between that time, he was figuring out her money, right? Okay, I'm gonna get on her credit card. I'm gonna spend her. So she was bringing in that money. So being that he was worrying about the money so much that she was giving him, and just like it was nothing. So remember, I think she was there
Right.
11 days. So if she would, so it's not like she got spared the ass because she is special. That's because he figured, let me get this money right and let me brainwash her. And
Just
then
some
I'm going to beat
money.
the hell out of her. Right. So that's probably why he let her mouth slide a little bit because he figured she was going to stay longer. But he was too busy worrying about getting the money first. So after he would have locked her down, she would have got that big old thing to the nose or choked or beat. And like I said, it's really a shame that I don't care how many times, I don't know what it is. We would never know what it is, even though we know it's a void. It's a void that people have that you can hear these stories, and here comes some women thinking, I can save them. I can make only if I love him. They're not loving him right. Like every last one said, I was real. I was a ride at that. Like all of them have that down to um career. They all have that I was real to him. I was true to him. They all thought the same thing. That's what they want you to think. They all and these women go. I don't it's like I'm glad if one woman don't go. That then our job is done, right? Our job will be done, right? And it's to the point you can't call them stupid. We don't know what to say no more. We can't call them stupid. We can't call them. It's like it's not even no word to put there. It's a this that's a sickness. Women have sickness too that because of the void or whatever is a void or however how they feel about themselves, and guys come with the flashy cars, the flashy this, flashy that. In their mind, they probably thought they didn't deserve them type of men. Like that's not of my caliber, right? Why would they pick me? So the minute these men pick them, they feel like they hit the lottery, right? Oh my God, he chose regular old me. What he want to build with me? That's how a lot of women get trapped off. They get trapped off of we. As soon as the man say the word we gonna build it, we gonna not no no no. Again, this charity this got to start in the home. And it's sad a lot of girls, boys too, their parents didn't parent. And their parent didn't school them to the game. Not saying that kids are gonna automatically listen to their parents, but at least if you tell them, and if they start going through stuff, at least they can say, yo, a lot of things their parents said will start coming back to them. They go, oh shit, my moms did say this, or my pops did tell me this. But when you don't have nobody that tell you anything, It's like open sesame to these predators. Open freaking sesame. I can't like really like I don't we don't know we could save like a lot of these adults. And my job is for you to spread their awareness to the youth. Right? I always say to the youth. Take these lessons and tell it to these babies. And don't wait till they're teenagers to tell them. Tell them before their hormones kick in. Tell them right before because once their hormones kick in, and that one little boy say you cute, or that little girl say you cute, whatever, a lot of stuff you're gonna say is gonna go out the fucking window. Warn them, school them, teach them the freaking game. Don't be one of them parents that did shit. So now you done changed your life and you have an image to keep up. And you don't want to tell them the game because then it may look like you played the game, or maybe your kids or the neighborhood or somebody may look at you differently that you ruin your child. It's okay to tell your kids you had a life. Or even if you didn't experience it, it's so you better tell them something. Hardcore, tell them the fucking truth. This is life. Or just keeping your legs closed is not enough. Yeah, baby, we're having babies gonna be really hard. Nah, show them some shows. I seen a lot of I don't know, it's like a double-edged sword, but sometimes some kids think they're ready to have kids because they became their mama's baby. I was always a mother anyway. Nah, let them kids know it's different when it's yours. You cannot give them back, right? And then you got some that say, "Hey, I babysit it. I'm not having no kids," right? So that's a double-headed sword. Some you hear people go, "Well, I always took care of my sisters and brothers, so I can be a mother." Nah, it's different when it's yours. Completely different. You may get stuck being a babysitter, but at some point in time, they go back to their mama. When it's yours, and you gotta do the food, the bill. Oh no, that part don't come with the babysitting. That part don't come with the babysitting. Taking care of sibling and they getting on your nerve, that's part of it. Running a household come with having a kid. Crying, doctors. Your life ain't yours no more. Arguing with your baby daddy. Where he at? Or if he's there. Just building, even if he's a good man, it's still different because now them bills are yours. Now you gotta work, y'all gotta figure that out. Teach kids, don't let these kids know there's a difference from being your mama or your daddy babysitter to having your own. It's a big difference. At least if you don't have no kids, you get a certain age, go on off to college somewhere, right? Go on off to college. Them kids will stay with mama. But if you have a baby, that kid goes with you and everything that comes with it. Don't sit around and, well, just on going to church now. Just pray. And then they be sitting up in church, and that's why a lot of their kids end up pregnant. Them PK kids and the church kids, then you want to hide it. Then you want to hide them for the world that your baby, because you sitting up there not telling them about life, thinking they're gonna for some reason be good because they sit up in a church.
Talking about taking the chastity commitment and all of this stuff. You better tell them kids about real world things.
Hey, Rain. Hey, baby. Certain things may not some, but always tell them the truth. It is life. Strike up a conversation. Strike it up. Even if the kid don't want to hear it, say what you got to say. Say what you got to say. Right? I remember back in the days, if I'm not mistaken, when it was a young boy, the father used to take them driving and make them drink a whole damn thing of alcohol or make them smoke a cigarette or something like that. They gave them the first taste. And when they threw up or
Sure
whatever,
did.
uh,
Sure did. And their stomachs would be hurting, or if they was like thinking they wanted to do chewing tobacco too.
mm-hmm. Or they'd be the first ones to, hey, pick them up by that shirt. They'd be the first ones to put that testosterone on them.
Quick, fast, in a hurry.
Right? So, but these days you can't even, you got to be careful how you even talk to these damn kids because that's bullying. You can't do this. They took away all your parenting. Now you can't parent. You ain't got no say. You. Ooh, excuse me. Everything they do is on you, right? But then again, you can't say nothing about what they do. You're responsible. But everything now is even child abuse. This is everything else when it comes down to raising your kids. Your kids can call the police on you. A lot of kids be daring you. Go ahead. Put your hands on me. You going to jail. I'm calling 911. These kids got so spiteful, they got the balls to do that. They got the balls to even
Oh
tell you
yeah,
that.
definitely. Especially when it was fresh and new, they was ready to hit that dial pad. Like, I bet you won't hit me, cause I'ma call. Them kids was running them up.
Now, depending on your age bracket, that did not work. Because you would get your ass whooped and say, here.
Hell no,
Right?
I would have never put that on my mama
But these
or my
days,
grandparents.
these new generations, and then on top of that, a lot of these kids, they're fighting. They're beating up their parents. They're beating them up.
Mm-hmm.
They can't get their way, and you tell them no. A lot of these parents are scared of the kids. But evil, we are done here because we're gonna sure enough have part two tomorrow, part three of the TKO journey, and we're gonna probably cover this until now that we know his ass got a court date, right? And I do want to hear um finish what that girl had to say, but I wanted to finish this one too because we didn't get the part. Y'all didn't hear the part when, and I couldn't find it. So I'm glad she came back on to let you know she did have the baby, and yeah, that's the one he left her ass for dead.
Just ridiculous. Wait
Oh,
till the
poor.
court system hear about that.
No, she did a report. She had to do a report.
No, did she go to court?
I don't
No,
know.
she did a report. I'm saying wait, like when he go, if and when, I'm gonna say when. I'm not gonna say if. When he goes to trial, I'm saying wait till the jurors and the judge in the court system hears about that part. All everything else is gonna be horrible too.
I don't know what took place, but I know because somebody found her and she was beat. So I do. The police was involved. Right now, I know I forgot what she said. I'm about to find the end of the video, but they did go to court. Now, far as what they gave him, I don't know. I don't know. See that's the only time she don't she oh the way she was found and left for fucking dead. Yo, this motherfucker. But again, she's wrong. You know, these men idol these men. They idol them. They
Well,
idol them.
you
That's their
know,
idol. And it that creates more narcissistic men,
yeah,
right?
because they want to do the same thing to us in peace.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, oh yeah, they getting at the teachers too. You're getting at the teachers. Hmm. But see, what they don't know, especially us black folks, right? What you don't know, AI is here. A lot of things that y'all was getting away with, especially when RoboCop comes hit them streets, ain't gonna be no more. Uh,
Mm-mm.
um, I have to have a reason. Remember, them AI's gonna scan. They gonna scan your body.
Mm-hmm.
If you consider, especially if you're in a non-concealing state, or your gun, your pow don't have a license or something, or if you got something that same thing when you scan and you go through them airplanes. Oh no! And then depending where you live, immigrants gonna have your. Ain't gonna be no more robbing and stealing. RoboCop's gonna be at that fucking door. Bad enough when you go shopping, every aisle you go into, them cameras got you on fucking camera.
Sugar, I brought some steaks, right? I was cooking the steaks and I'm seasoning them, getting ready to season them or whatever, so they can marinate. Why was it like a lock thing on the bottom of the steak package?
Mm.
Because I was wondering why the alarm was going off when I went through the door. But sometimes like when you go to the grocery store, the alarm will go off just because it's a malfunction. And I knew I hadn't stolen anything, so I walked through the thing. But I said, no, not they putting locks on the steaks.
Yeah, a lot of things. This hood shit, baby. They gonna put you back on a slave plantation called jail. They putting your ass right back on a slave plantation. And the question is, what they gonna do with you in jail? They gotta find something to do with you because that's taxpayers' dollars. But they getting, and then these machines look like real. They designing them to look like real people, not robots. Do you understand
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They are designing them to look like real people. If you're going to school the youth, school them. You better be teaching them a lot of jobs are going to be replaced. A lot of jobs, they figuring why we gotta wait for somebody to do 8 years in college, 4 years in college, get a doctorate degree when
My
AI when
sociology teacher.
AI is when AI is precise, right? All the things you went to college for, that you had to learn the mathematics and even to do the blueprinting. A lot of things AI gonna do that. All them special jobs, even engineering jobs and certain jobs, they're not going to need you. They even got the freaking AI doing the farming very quick, clearing up a whole thing. That's why you don't in certain places, people like where the cops at?
Mm-hmm.
Because everything they got, they're watching you. Every store has a camera. They're watching you. But the trick to that is that there's less cops because them spots are gonna be filled with AI. So
Mm-hmm.
there will be no more, well, they can't look at my, there'll be no more, oh, well, let me lock my car. If my car is locked, they're gonna have to have a search warrant. No, baby, AI gonna scan your damn back of your car. And
Right.
if something is in the back of your car, that door is going to get open now because they can see through the car. And no more, let me conceal this. Let me AI. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is coming to an end.
My
We may
sociology
not be
teacher
around.
prepped us for this when I was in school, and I thank God that that was a part of my healing process a few years ago, was just going to school and getting to know myself. But my sociology teacher told us about all of this stuff before they even start doing self checkouts and all of this stuff. He was like, y'all need to get prepared, get y'all minds right, y'all, and everything right.
These young, but it's really well, our generation is not going to feel it so much. It's the generations after it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the generations. It might be not. It's the So we might not even be here no more. We're gonna still see it's coming, but even writing jobs, right? You ain't gonna need no grant writer. This AI gonna do that, right? So it's gonna be AI competing against AI, right? All of them, AI doing your reports. Kids don't come home with book bags no more. They got kids go to school. They got the little laptop in school. They don't come home and read no more.
Nope, everything is done
But
online.
the main thing is, baby, that's why they building more jails, especially you black folks.
Y'all know they
They
got
building
concentration
them.
camps
They
all over the
building
place
them. They're
now.
building them for you. You gonna be up in there. You gonna be up in there. And the thing is, the main ticker to this all is you're not gonna feel the real effects until this motherfucker go cashless, right? When we
Mm-hmm.
when we go cashless, that's when if you think, remember, they tricked you into giving the passcode. Passcode, oh no, they know you're still gonna cheat. People could break in your passcode. Okay, put your little fingerprint in there. Now the government now has your fingerprint, right? Okay, that's not enough. Scan your face. That's not enough. Put your retina in, right? And then when you add that to every time
They
you go to
doing the
the doctor,
chips.
oh, let me finish, mama. Before the chips, they ain't gonna have to do all that. We already gave them the information. And every time you go to the doctor, now everything goes together. Just like when we had the C, Colbert, right? Everybody, when you went out, remember that thing when they said we wanted to check your temperature? That they were scanning your retina. Why do I have to stand there for you to? They had a machine take your temperature. So even if there would even be no more robbing people with a mask on because they got your retina, right? So when they go cashless, every transaction you make, it will be recorded. There will be no more, let me slide you something on. There will be no more cash. And then the bad part about it is one world order will be aligned because you could, your cash card now, if you go away, have to work in another country. So it's going to be hard for you to get away. It will have to have the same banks. So the bad part about it is, I mean, if you watch some of them shows from China and it shows you how just in a snap of a finger they cut your funds off. Your money will no longer belong to you. Once we go cashless, your money will no longer belong to you because they will have full control over your money. Now, when you got money that's paper, you have control over it. You can hide it under your bed. You can save it, but it's on you. Cashless money, baby. If you lose your card, you fucked. If somebody's doing that scamming thing, look how many people um they go, somebody tapping some shit, or you may order something online and you pressing that, all your money gone. There's gonna be a lot of stories of people money gone. Or if they think you're doing something that's out of order, they'll cut your card off. Y'all, this is what y'all should be preparing them kids for. This new world that we're going to be living in.
Yeah.
And they need to learn, stop their shit. It's gonna be a point you ain't gonna even need your ID no more. It's gonna be on your cash card. Wherever your money at, when you swipe that motherfucking card, or when you tap that card, everything coming up. They're gonna know they got your blood type because remember your medical records, everything is in the clouds. Your whole you is there. And everywhere you go, your whole you is there. Why do you think Facebook came out with the face recognition? What the fuck do you think that means?
Right.
What do you think facial recognition means?
Well, I heard that was what the whole purpose of Facebook was for anyway.
Anything, not just Facebook, everything. Google, cell phone, all of that. Computer, the cameras, technically any type of electronics. Even your Metro card, that was the first thing of AI. We never knew that. They took away the token, gave you a swipe. We never knew until you lost your card or something happened. We didn't know when you swiped the Metro card when it first came out. We didn't know it stamped when you got on the train and what time you got on the train and the station you got on the train. And when you swiped it again, we didn't know that because they didn't tell us. And Facebook just announced they'd be using your posts. Yeah, yeah, because they're trying to make the AI human. They're trying to make it human. Again, I don't know if y'all seen that movie with Jennifer Lopez, Aladdin. It's showing you how that's gonna be your best friend and y'all gonna be synced together.
No, I was gonna look at it. I need to look at it.
It's a simple movie, but simple doesn't mean simple, right? You gotta see what they're trying to tell you, right? You gotta see what they're trying to tell you. That's gonna be your best friend, and then you're gonna be synced with the machine on the chip. So that machine is gonna become you and have all your thoughts, and you're going to become the machine. Soon it's gonna be a bunch of fucking bots fighting, right? It's gonna be a bunch of bots fighting, just like in the movies we seen. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then the thing is, you're going to get emotions and feelings for a fucking piece of metal. You're gonna fall in love. You're gonna fall. It's like your date to the prom in the future will be your robot, right? That will be your future date, and it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be the thing. Nobody gonna laugh at you because you ain't gotta look for a date no more. It's gonna be your robot. You ain't got a date. Oh, I got my date right here. And then being that y'all synced, he helped produce it. Them plans been out before then. But remember, by the time we get something, it was already in thought almost 50 years ago. By the time we get it, it was in thought almost over 50 years ago. Not 10 years ago, not 5 years ago. It was already in thought damn near 50 years ago. Remember, by the time we get it, it already been tried. It been figured out. Like, how do we get through the airways? How does this Wi-Fi work? How is all this we doing? How did we become wireless. Like, where is it coming from? What is this fucking cloud? What
Right.
the hell is Wi-Fi? How are
Mm-hmm.
you able to do this?
You put two sticks in the ground.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure enough. Mm-hmm. Two metal sticks, baby. Mm-hmm. See, we worried about the wrong things. We are worried about the wrong things. You better teach them kids to be creative as possible. Because it's bad enough. Come on. They showing. Yo, let me tell you how bad it's going to be. Just because somebody might not like you, they could set you up because the way the AI does the video and it takes your image, you could be at two places at one time. So if they want to set you up, they can create you in a place at a certain time.
Almost like enemy of the
And
state, huh?
right, exact, and put your face there. And you can say, I didn't do it, I didn't do it. You go to court, here's the evidence. They even have it to whereas they can even create a phone call, which it ain't is not you, but use your voice. I see all the AI songs that they doing over. They took these people intellectual property. Not only did they steal it, they put it in the clouds. That's how they're able to make these songs and stuff. You can pick any artist you want to and make a song with their voice. They just didn't steal their money, and they stole the whole entire intellectual property.
Right.
You ain't gonna need bands and musicians no more. It's it's already they stole it already. That's why people could sit home now and make their own music because they took a horn the same way when hip hop started sampling stuff. But now they took that person's horn, that person's this, and when you put it all together, but them sounds actually came from real people. They stole the whole intellectual property, which got nothing to do with money. They took that person's voice, that they took the person's cadence. So you're gonna have to now, even when you sing, you're gonna have to now put on a performance. That's like even when we see these artists, they're not artists. What we are watching now are characters. We're watching, that's why they have to stay on Instagram because we bought the character. They're not real artists. They're not producing anything. Their songs are whack. But it's the character that anytime you go see these shows now, the people are singing more than the artists. The damn artists don't even know the fucking words. I should never go to a concert and hear more of the back play and not the person. If I wanted to hear the fucking record, I would have stayed home. But people are coming to see the character. And you see how the character is built up when you watch the Instagram. That is the character. So we looking for the drama. Like, oh, somebody could write one sentence and you think they really did something. Right? It's only one sentence. We're like, oh my God. Yeah. It's going to get real serious because it's going to feel like we're all in jail because you're going to be watched every fucking minute. You're going to feel like we're going to all feel no privacy, no nothing. we're gonna all feel like we are in jail. All of us. And anywhere you go, that facial recognition is gonna pop up. You can't even go nowhere. It's gonna be to the point you can't even hide under a rock. How they used to say, "I'm hide under a rock." You can't even hide under a rock no more.
No. The Rock gonna be AI.
Yeah. And then on top of that, even when you're going after somebody, half of their body might be mechanic anyway. You
Mm-hmm.
go to remember the $50 million man we're gonna see in the Bionic Woman. That shit, I told you,
Yep.
these thoughts was already. It was already here. We just thought it was a movie. It's gonna be a lot of
Small Wonder.
It's what's that Bionic Man? I mean, $6 million man. It's gonna be a lot of $6 million. It's gonna be for real. It's gonna be real $6 million man's walking. You don't go to punch somebody, you're gonna bust your hand. People will be living longer because half of their body's gonna be mechanic. It's gonna be mechanical. It's already here. What year did the $6 million man come out? So now
In the 70s.
Uh-huh. And that's my favorite show. And the Bionic Man. I love me some Lee Majors.
Mm-hmm.
So I keep telling you that all this is we thinking it's new. What we think is new is really old. Imagine what they're working on the plans now from 25 years ago. That ain't even hit.
Right.
So, baby, this world gonna change. It's gonna change. What the hell? We need to be a submissive woman for. Machine's gonna be doing every goddamn thing. It's gonna be cooked. What I need for me to cook for? Fucking machine gonna damn stove gonna cook itself. It's 1973. 1973. So that would
That was
be
the year before I
51.
was born.
So that's 51 years ago, correct? If I can do my math.
You are correct. I'll be 50 in December.
So basically, $6 million man was already thought of. I told you 50 years prior. You see what I'm saying? That just proved my point. They already had ideas for a mechanical man 50 years ago. And if you go back and if you could YouTube some of it, go back and watch that show because that is now a reality. The Bionic Woman, they are going to be putting imprints in people's ears where they can hear shit. They already got the fucking glasses. Did y'all see them? Yeah, the Jetson. But the glasses, when you can fucking type moving your eyeballs. Did y'all see that one?
Hey.
That's out. That is out already. I forgot the name of it. Exactly. So that's the 1960s. So that would be 60 years ago. So they already told you 60 years ago how we going to be living. And for the rest of the folks who want to commit crimes and shit, they will be in jail. What they going to do with them in jail, I don't know. They may turn all of them into fucking mechanics and have them go fight the walls. But they're going to be doing something. We are creatures by habit, and we better start unlearning habits. Stop being drunk and high all the time, doing stuff. Train yourself. Because I don't know what they're going to do to your asses in these jails. Is them jails going to be filled up? A lot of stuff you ain't getting away with no more. All that stealing stuff going out the window. It's gonna be, you ain't gonna have to worry about men beating your ass no more, because you're gonna have your robot right there gonna fuck them up. You gonna have your little robot there. we shall be protected
Guarding
in the
your
future.
body.
As long as you can afford a robot, I would tell my robot, save your money, get your robot. Tell your children, save your money, because you have to buy your robot, especially little girls, save your money. So when it's time to buy a robot, that would be your self-defense. That'll be your self-defense. You and your home, everywhere you go, you and your robot going with you, right? Your robot get to scan the area, it get to scan down the block, it get to scan and everything. You ain't gonna have to buy big pop outs no more. What the hell you think is in them drones?
Exactly.
You don't know what them drones gonna release. Little thing you ain't even gonna see. Pow! What the fuck it come from? Shit gonna be in the air, just dropping. Y'all shall see. That what you better start
They
teaching these
already
kids.
got the insects that are drones.
Yeah. I'm sick of AR. Oh, baby, imposters. But we shall finish this up tomorrow. Thank you, Queen. And thank you guys for being here.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you,
I
chat.
appreciate each and every one of you. And let me play my See You Tomorrow song.
In the land of real, there's a love that's true. Sugar love is her name, spreading sweetness too. Her voice like velvet, smooth as a summer breeze. A podcast, a soundtrack to everybody's ears. Sugar love, she's the queen of soul. Ooh, yeah. A podcast, a place where the stories unfold. Ooh, yeah. News and entertainment with a touch so sweet. She's the
I know, right?
community's beat. She brings the news with flavor like a cup of hot tea, uncovering stories, bringing light to what we see. With her infectious laughter, she uplifts every soul. Sugar love, she's the one who makes us feel whole. She's the one who makes us feel whole. In the land of real, there's a love that's true. Sugar love is her name, spreading sweetness too. Her voice